Yo, what's up guys? Welcome to the stream. Today is gonna be the second day of the CRL finals. We still have some really big names alive, still competing, trying to get that golden ticket RYLEY. We have some really big names like MOHAMED Light, IAN, Pedro, many big and really good players. Today we're gonna have some viewer rewards. Let me quickly pin them on both the YouTube and the Twitch stream. I'm live on both of these platforms. Hey buddy, all or nothing for RYLEY. Yo, what's up, bro? How are you doing? Yeah, that's true. He's in a lower bracket situation where he needs to do a crazy performance, crazy run. So as you said, all or nothing, do or die situation for RYLEY. By the way, do you guys see everything? Do you guys hear everything well? Is everything working? I think I have everything set up correctly, but I always like to double check with you guys, just in case someone, I don't know, can't hear me or something crazy. Okay, let me open up my YouTube chat over on my iPad as well. I tried to read both chats, but I must admit that I am a little bit more reading the YouTube chat. So for those who are on Twitch, if you want to watch on YouTube, if you want to talk a lot and make sure that I read your question, then go over YouTube. Yo, what's up, Goblin? Yo, what's up, Timofey? Ready for some great matches? Yeah, me too, bro. Today is gonna be crazy. The bracket is very stacked, guys. The last remaining 8 players, I think, is MOHAMED Light against Pedro, Sandbox against Eigor, and then the lower bracket is IAN77 against Niutsii, and RYLEY against OP Sam. So those 8 players are all honestly very solid. Foot cam isn't working. Okay, let me turn it on real quick. Yo, Surgical, who's your pick? I mean, I'm honestly rooting for RYLEY. I feel like RYLEY definitely deserves to be in the World Finals. Hopefully he can make it. But if I would have to follow my head, I think MOHAMED Light is going to win. But he doesn't have the ticket. So even though MOHAMED Light is going to probably win the entire tournament, the ticket would go to someone else. And that someone else could be many different players. Like, honestly, anything could happen today. Anything could happen today. Okay, let me quickly see, guys. Does the bracket link still work? Yeah, the bracket link still works. On Twitch, it's !bracket. I'm gonna show you guys the link in the YouTube chat as well. This is how the bracket is looking for those who weren't able to make it to the yesterday stream. Yesterday I streamed, yesterday we watched the matches, and we had some crazy matches yesterday. Today is gonna be even better, guys. And today there are also gonna be free drops. I pinned the message both on Twitch and on YouTube with the rewards, guys. So be ready for that. Okay, let's see. So the first match we're going to be watching is the lower bracket match, I think. Let me quickly switch to the clean feed because they're already showing some things. This is like the CRL leaderboard points-wise. And it's updated right now. So, Sub Lucas, even though they have a golden ticket, or excuse me, even though they don't have a golden ticket, they are still qualified because of how consistent they were throughout this year. Mugi and Ian, well, Ian is not... Wait, how does it work though, guys? So 6 people make it through consistency points. Does that mean that for now, Sub, Lucas, Mugi, Eigor, Viper, and Pedro are qualified through the consistency points, or how does that work? Because 6 people make it through the consistency points, right? So does that mean that whoever has a golden ticket is, of course, gonna, not qualify through that because they already qualified? So does that mean that Sub, Lucas, Mugi, Eigor, Viper, and Pedro, according to this leaderboard, is qualified right now? Can someone confirm that? Bro, if that is the case, RYLEY can crush OP Sam's dreams to go to the World Finals. Because Viper is out, guys. But Viper right now, according to this leaderboard, I think that's how it works, should be qualified, actually. So, yeah, that is kind of crazy. This is the format, by the way. Let me quickly take away my webcam so you guys can read the first step. Man, I think OP Sam, is he not gonna qualify if he loses? Can someone confirm me that? I'm not sure how it works, but I think that's how it works. I think there's only 6 players who can qualify. And if OP Sam loses against RYLEY right now, he's gonna be short like 5 or 10 points. RYLEY, where's RYLEY? I mean, RYLEY hasn't made it to a monthly finals yet. This is the first time he made an appearance. So he needs to really clutch up this month. And he is in the lower bracket already. So he really needs to try and, yeah, perform the best way possible. I think everyone read the first step. So I'm just going to put my webcam again. I want to see RYLEY. RYLEY is going to be the second matchup today. We're first going to watch IAN77 against Niutsii, and then we're going to be watching RYLEY against OP7, which is a huge match, guys. Like, both of those players are in the run to try and qualify for the World Finals. Okay, let me see. Okay. Okay, so this is the points distribution. How do you say it? Distribution, I think. So basically, if you win 1 or 2 matches, you already get so many points. Like, for example, OP7 right now, I think is what? Like number 12? So he won 40 points. If you win 1 more match, he's gonna go up so much more in consistency points. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. This is the prize pool for this finals, like this weekend's finals. So only in just 1 weekend, we already have a prize pool of 50,000, which is kind of crazy. The first place gets 15,000, which is a lot of money. And besides winning the first place, like besides winning 15k, the first place also gets the golden ticket. Now the interesting part about this format is that there's many people who already have the golden ticket. Think about Ian, think about Mohamed, think about... Who else has it? I think no one else. Does anyone else who's still playing have a golden ticket? I think it's only Ian and Mohamed Light, right? So let's say Mohamed Light wins. Then the second place finisher, even though of course Mohamed Light wins the tournament, takes 15,000. The golden ticket kind of passes on below him. Yo, Zakir with the $5 super chat. I'm rooting for IAN77. Let's go, bro. We're going to be starting today's stream with an IAN77 matchup. Look at the lower bracket, guys. Those are the first matches. They are all numbered, by the way. The matches are all numbered, so it's kind of easy to tell and know what match is going to be when. We're going to start with Ian against Niutsii. Then we're going to be watching RYLEY against OP7. And then we're going to be watching the semi-finals of the upper bracket, which is going to be Mohamed Light against Pedro and Eigor against Sandbox. So today is going to be a crazy day. I'm super hyped. I'm super excited. Let's see what is gonna happen, guys. Tell me your predictions. Let me know in the chat. Let me know who do you think is gonna win. Like, if you would have to, let's say, just an example. You get $100 and you need to bet on someone. Who are you gonna bet on? Who do you think is gonna take it for sure? Ian is so chill. Yeah, Ian, I mean, the good thing for Ian is that he doesn't have any pressure. People are saying RYLEY got this, Mohamed Light, Mo Light. RYLEY will easily win if he locks in. I mean, hopefully he does well. I'm actually rooting for RYLEY as well. I think especially because he didn't make it yet. So if he would like clutch up in the last month, do well, make it to the World Finals, like that would just be so epic. That would just be so epic, to be honest. I will bet on you, Serge. Bro, I'm not even playing. But you can give me the $100. Nah, just kidding. Mohamed Light, RYLEY or Ian, Eigor. I mean, I haven't seen many people talk about Eigor, but he was able to beat RYLEY yesterday, guys. Eigor is actually in the upper bracket. He's facing Sandbox, so either Sandbox or Eigor is going to be in such a good spot in the winner bracket. They are probably going to be facing Mohamed Light, unless Pedro beats Mohamed, which could, of course, happen, but I think Mo is definitely the favorite right there. So, I don't know, it's going to be a very interesting bracket, especially in the upper bracket right now. Like, loser bracket, lower bracket has really big names already. But in the upper bracket, either Eigor or Sandbox is still going to be alive. And that could turn, yeah, like a really good situation for them. Let's see. What are you guys saying? When will the match start? I think they are starting soon, actually. Oh, I think they're, okay, they're actually playing. Good that you said that, bro. I had the clean feed muted. Wait, there's no game sound, right? Wait, let me actually quickly message the oh no, there's the game sound. Okay. Yeah, there was no game sound, but now it's good. Let me know if you guys hear it well. Is it low? Is it too loud? Is it good? Okay, so IAN77 with the Lava Hound. I think this is Lava Hound. But tell me if it's good, guys. Is it too loud? Is it too low? Let me know. Yo, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I love your videos, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that very, very much. And I'm glad that you like my videos as well. I love doing videos and I'm so happy with all the support. Okay, that actually was a little bit loud, I think. I'm not sure if it was just me. I think like this is okay, right? Based on the points, how far does RYLEY need to go? Thank you so much for the super chat. I mean, RYLEY just needs to win it all. Like, RYLEY, I think, cannot qualify through the points anymore because he didn't make a single monthly finals yet. So, I think the only way for RYLEY to make it would be to, like, actually get #1. It's too loud, sound is fine. Ah, replace the cam? Yeah, wait. You are very right, sir. Thank you so much. Like that. Okay, perfect, guys. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know, bro. The game sound louder. Okay, let me fix that. Why does it not let me... Wait. Did the max volume? I'm gonna quickly restart the clean feed, guys. It's kind of glitched. Okay, I guess I cannot go any louder. For me, it shows like if I could go louder, no? But I guess I can't go louder. Okay, guys, I'm sorry for that. Let me focus on game #1 right here. Ian is using Lava Hound, Lightning, without Miner, without Balloon, just straight up Lava Beatdown. And Niutsii, on the other hand, is using an interesting Ram Rider deck. He is especially known for Bridge Spam deck, so I am not surprised to see this type of deck out of him. The good thing is that Ian for sure knew that he likes Bridge Spam, so Ian came prepared for a Bridge Spam deck. He has Goblin Cage Evolution, he has Valkyrie, he has Guards, he has Lightning if necessary. Lightning in this case against Witch is actually insane, by the way. So I think Ian is definitely in a good spot right now. Okay, is the Dark Prince... Ooh, I was about to say, is the Dark Prince gonna go to the Goblin Cage? It would not have gone to the Goblin Cage. That is why Ian is forced to go with the Valkyrie. Guards on Divas. Ram Rider with a speed up effect is gonna get so much damage. But in the meantime, look at the right side lane, guys. Lava is slowly but surely chipping down. Lightning is gonna come down any second right now. And the Lightning should be able to get a good amount of damage. If one of the Lava Pops get a hit... No, they don't get a hit. That is unfortunate for Ian. This is actually gonna be kind of close, guys. Because Ian does have arrows, he does have lightning, but now the opponent, which is Niutsii, is just gonna fully pressure. Look at that, the Goblin Cage didn't get, or did get splashed. Wait, this Ram Rider is gonna get a connection, guys. I think Ian just lost. If it gets one more hit, no, it didn't get a second hit. I think, wait, is lightning arrows enough? Lightning arrows is not enough. I think lightning does 305, I think. So he needs the Valkyrie to get the Nado. 24 HP, guys. Goblin Cage? No way, guys. No way. Ian just lost with 24 HP remaining on the right side tower. Valkyrie about to get a hit. Arrows was about to be back in cycle. And oh, wow, that was actually crazy. No way. That is so unfortunate for Ian. What if Search is one of the official commentators? Thank you so much, bro. That would be awesome. I would actually love to. Okay, let me see. Okay. So the game sound was fine, right? I don't know, it seemed kind of glitched for me. Like, I tried to put it louder, but it didn't let me go any louder. So I think that's the best I can do. Side note, I'm a loyal Juicy J viewer. I remember you talking about collabs. He said he would love to collab with you. Yeah, I'm down for sure, bro. That would be awesome. Me and Juicy can maybe do something fun sometime soon. I don't know why I just don't like Ian that much. He looks so toxic. Nah, Ian is actually a great person. Like, Ian is one of the nicest persons I've met. I've met him, I think, 2 times. I think both were in Helsinki, in Finland. And he's so calm, so chill. I don't know. I don't think you should hate him at all. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. Exactly. Thank you so much for all the likes, for the support. Let's make today a great stream, a great finals. I'm probably, just like always, gonna record the finals as a YouTube video as well. So if you guys want to see how I record the YouTube video live, then you should also stick around. Okay, they are getting ready right now. Let me quickly take away the webcam so you guys can see Ian just laying down in his bed. Yo, wait, who just subbed? Uncle Siege with a tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Yo, thank you so much. Well, let me actually put my webcam. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That is insane. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And welcome to the family. I'll try to set it up this week. Yo, that sounds good, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so hopping into game number 2. Ian unfortunately lost game 1 with only a 24 HP difference. 24 HP left on Niutsii's tower. And Ian going with the Hawk Rider. I mean, Ian, Hawk Rider, it's... When you talk about Ian, you think about Hawk Rider. Like, honestly, Hawk Rider is definitely a really good deck of him. One of the best, if not. And I think this is gonna be against the Goblin Giant deck. I mean, Goblin Curse, Rage, Mini P.E.K.K.A. Most importantly, the Royal Chef Tower Troop. Like, when I see the Royal Chef Tower Troop, I just think about these really annoying, really toxic Goblin Giant decks. Yo, MOHAMED, thank you so much, bro. Let's go, the GOAT. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you guys so much for the support. We are just getting started already. So many nice comments, so many support. I love you guys so much. Thank you. Okay, so Ian has the Monk in there, which is interesting. I think the Monk is not going to be a bad card to have. In the end of the day, it's very tanky. It can reflect on top of the Goblin Giant. It can reflect the Furnace a little bit. I think Monk is actually, I don't want to say underrated card, but it's definitely a really strong card in the meta right now. So Ian is running Hawk Rider, but instead of running the typical version he likes to use, I know that he likes Mighty Miner, I know that he likes a Firecracker. He went with something a little bit more, I would say heavier, like Monk is 5 Elixir, Wizard is 5 Elixir. It's not the typical really quick Hawk Cycle deck, it's instead more of a Hawk Rider control deck, I guess you could say. Yeah, I guess you can say a Hawk control deck. Okay, so last card out of Niutsii is missing, which, if I would have to take a guess, is probably gonna be something like Minions or some kind of support card. I don't think he, really misses any other thing, right? Okay, so Goblin Giant at the bridge left side lane here. He is gonna get the Goblins. Is he gonna go Goblin Curse? He is gonna go Goblin Curse. Probably gonna see a Rage spell there as well. Lock timed very nicely by Ian. Still a little bit of damage there with the Goblin Giant on the left side. But that was honestly a nice defense from Ian, and he is gonna go in with the Hawk Rider. Taking advantage of the fact that the Wizard is still alive, and I love that decision. Even though the Wizard was only 1 HP, he knew that the opponent had to drop the Mini P.E.K.K.A. Mini P.E.K.K.A. gets taken care of, and the Wizard even gets another shot on the tower. So that is a great amount of value from Ian with the Hawk Rider. Ice Spirit gets the Hawk Rider hit, gets the Wizard onto the tower, and no counter push either. Another Hawk Rider being cycled, being used offensively. Outcycling the Mini P.E.K.K.A. He's forced to use the Evil Furnace on defense. And I would say that if Ian keeps playing like he's been doing right now, he's doing such a good job at defending. This is a scary looking push though, guys. He needs to be very careful. Goblin Curse plus Rage is gonna come down. Try and help the Mini P.E.K.K.A. get to the tower. Let's see if he's able to. Looks like, oh my god, Ian is forced to go with the Earthquake defensively. Definitely not something you want to do. Mini P.E.K.K.A. gets 1 string on the tower. Hawk Rider is able to get a double connection though. And Ian only needs 664 more damage to Niutsii's right tower in order to win this match. And I would say one good Monk Hawk Rider push should be able to take it. But of course, you shouldn't rush it either. Because if someone is expecting you to go in, often it's better to not get pressure right away instead of being like too predictable and too aggressive. So nice defense from Ian is gonna get arrowed down. The Goblins are... I'm surprised he never used the Monk ability on defense. I feel like Monk ability in some situations is very good to try and like distract, tank a little bit extra for like the Mini P.E.K.K.A. or something like that. Hawk Rider is able to sneak through. Another Wizard being Psycho, and I think he already knows. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he was like shaking his head. He was like, nah, this is not looking good for me. I don't like this situation at all. Ian could even go for a Hawk Rider right here. All he needs to do is Psycho Earthquake though, but the Hawk Rider would force out some type of Elixir defensively. Is he back to Earthquake? Doesn't matter. Wizard anyways is gonna get a connection, and Ian, perfect gameplay, very solid with the Hawk Rider. I mean, we all know that he is really good with Hawk Rider, but just proving and showing it one more time on the big stage as well. A very interesting version, guys. As I said before, he normally likes to use Mighty Miner, Firecracker. This time around, he's using it with the Wizard. And this time around, he was using it with the Monk as well. I started watching you because of Jinxie introduced me to so many good and different Clash players. Yo, that is awesome, bro. That is awesome. Thank you so much for the support. Read the pin chat. Yeah, exactly. Those are the rewards. I'm only live for 20 minutes, so there's still some time left for the first reward to drop, guys. Ian makes Hawk look too easy. Yeah, Ian is crazy with the Hawk Rider. Can you show us the bracket? There's a command, exclamation mark. Wait, let me type it myself. Exclamation mark bracket will show you the bracket, guys. There you go. I will also link it one more extra time just in case you missed out. Okay, so 1-1. Ian is in the lower bracket, so whoever wins this is gonna stay alive, and whoever loses this is gonna drop down, get eliminated. So definitely a lot of pressure on the line right now. Thank you so much, Motix. He's saving it for Piggy's Mighty Miner Dragon. What do you mean? He's saving it for what? I mean, remember it's a dual format, guys. So you might see cards or decks which normally are a little bit modified. Just because of the fact you cannot repeat a card, people do try and like adapt. Sometimes they keep a card, sometimes they change around the deck a little bit, just to make sure they do not repeat like any of the cards. Deck prediction for Ian on third game. I mean, he used... What did he use? He used Hawk Rider, he used Lightning. If I were him, I would probably use like a Graveyard deck. Graveyard Witch with Vines, Goblin Hut. I think something like that could definitely be an option for Ian. I think that could be a good option for Ian right now. Let's see what he brings out though. If I would have to make a prediction... Okay, looks like it's actually not gonna be that deck. Because that deck normally doesn't run Snowball. I think Ian might have Goblin Geo. Yeah, with the Snowball it's gonna be Goblin Geo. Okay, that is interesting. The deck I was talking about, he had it open. So I definitely expected him to use that. After the Goblin Curse was being used, Witch out, Goblin Giant out. I thought that the Graveyard deck was a good option. Okay, so Mega Knight against Goblin Jill right here. Goblin Jill against Goblin Jill. Ian has a quicker cycle Goblin Jill deck, and Niutsii has a Mega Knight in there, which I think we saw yesterday. You guys remember? I think he used the deck yesterday. I'm not sure, but I think he played a similar or maybe the exact same deck yesterday as well. Okay, Barbara was a nice try. Is, I guess, gonna distract the Golden Knight. Is gonna DPS them a little bit. Goblin Jill still alive, or excuse me, Fern is still alive. Goblin Jill is coming in. And let's see if Ian can get some good damage. Nice Nado though. Ooh, I like that Nado. Even though he is gonna take a lot of damage, especially with the Snowball here as well. The King Tower activation is just always something you kind of want to and should be looking for when you have Nado, either against the Goblin Jill or really any other card. And I like this play from Niutsii. Instead of using, which I think normally is like an Electro Wizard or something, he is using it with the Electro Dragon. Why? Ian already used the Lightning, guys. Lightning is out. Inferno Dragon, or excuse me, Electro Dragon just gets so much stronger when the Lightning is out. Like, that is pretty much the main reason why he's using Electro Dragon. I think we saw this deck yesterday. Yeah, I think so as well. I'm pretty sure we saw this deck yesterday against... I don't remember who it was. Who did he face? Was it in round 1? Oh, did Ian... No, Ian almost gets the King Tower activation. That's a nice try, nice play. He wasn't quite able to get it though. And if you guys note at the deck from IAN77, he doesn't really have anything good against the Electro Dragon. So that is the only scary thing, but oh my god, what a combination he is doing! What an amount of damage he just got on the right side tower right there. With the Golden Knight, with the Evil Snowball knocking back the Mega Knight. He's gonna have to poison his Magic Archer. Magic Archer is gonna line up for 2 shots on the tower. Mega Knight is also gonna take care of the bomb tower. And this is kind of looking scary, but at the same time, Ian should have a pretty solid defense right here. With the Barbell, with the Golden Knight, with the Furnace. Nice Vine spell out of Niutsii, but still a good amount of... still a good damage. Like, he gets a good amount of damage, but not enough, you know? Like, if you're going all in with your Mega Knight evolution, with your Vine spell, with pretty much everything at the bridge, you need to look for more damage, and Ian is just not allowing it to happen. Ian is playing such a solid game defensively. Offensively, he's also done a great job, but especially his defense has been super solid so far. Okay, Electro Dragon evolution up high. Goblin Jill is gonna come down. Golden Knight is gonna dash, and that is game, guys. That is just like that. Poison range, poison does come down. Snowball comes down as well. And IAN77, even though he lost game 1, is still gonna advance. And Niutsii is gonna be our first player to get eliminated today. Yesterday we already said goodbye to 4 players. Today Niutsii is gonna be the first player to get eliminated. Man, solid gameplay from Ian. He actually played, I think, game 1 really solid as well. He lost with 24 HP, like that was just kind of unlucky. Pretty decisive win right there, yeah, for sure. That was actually very dominant from Ian. I had one point when I saw the matchup, I was like, oh, Lightning is out, he has Electro Dragon, he has Mega Knight, he has pretty solid counters, but Ian played that so solid, especially his defense was crazy. Bicep flex, Ian flexing. I mean, if you have something to flex, why not? Can you do channel points prediction? I don't know if there's any mods right now. Let me actually quickly check if I can maybe get some mods here. Okay, I just sent a message. Don't forget to like, yeah, please. Jij moet ook echt weer Zero meedoen? Ja, zo was ik zo, man. Electro Dragon was stressed in that matchup. Yeah, honestly, in that matchup, it didn't get that much value. I think it's more a card where you wanna be facing... I mean, Lava Hound was out. What other deck could it be really good against? Like, more like beatdown type of decks, I guess. Like, I guess he was maybe playing E-Dragon if... I mean, Ian doesn't really use it, though. So maybe against E-Dragon, or maybe against Ian, E-Dragon wasn't the best option. But I like the thought process behind it. How do we get the drops? You just need to watch the stream. After 90 minutes, there's going to be the first drop. After 150 minutes, there's going to be the second drop. And then the banner frame. And last but not least, after the grand final, it's going to be the banner decoration. Very weird deck in my opinion, like the mid-ladder Mega Knight Goblin Barrel ones. I mean, it is maybe not as meta, but it's not like a off-meta deck either. It used to be really strong. It's interesting that he's using it right now. Which 4 were eliminated yesterday? We said goodbye to Viper, Sweep, Asaf, and Mugi. And the fact that Mugi got eliminated was kind of surprising because he's a 2-time world champion and he lost back-to-back games. How do you get the jobs, by the way? I'm just going to share a link with you guys. Yeah, you guys can get the jobs here on my Twitch channel or YouTube channel. It doesn't matter. And I'll be sharing the link. So don't worry. Can you explain what are jobs? So if you look at the pinned message, it already says it, but I can show you the rewards as well. Like I'm just typing the message there. Will you replace Niutsii as he is going pro? I mean, I think Niutsii is still gonna... Is he not gonna commentate anymore? I'm down to replace Niutsii, but I think he's still gonna commentate, no? He's a great caster, to be honest. I like the way Niutsii like commentates, and he has a lot of knowledge about the game as well. That is what I like about him. RYLEY, Lockbait, or RG? I mean, up next we have RYLEY against OP Sam. This is the last chance for RYLEY, yes. RYLEY's last chance to make it to this year's World Finals. So the pressure is very high right now. Are the rewards going to be a QR code? No, they're going to be a link. I mean, I think I might be able to show you guys a QR code as well, but I think the easiest way is just for me to type the link a couple of times in the chat. Then you copy it, or you just instantly open it. I hope RYLEY can make it. Yeah, I hope so as well. I'm actually rooting for RYLEY. I think RYLEY deserves to be at the World Finals. Okay, guys, talking about RYLEY, hopping into game number 1. This is still the lower bracket, guys. RYLEY against OP Sam. RYLEY on the top of our screen with a looking like mortar deck. OP Sam with a bridge spam type of deck, I think. Ice Golem Cannon card. RYLEY with mortar. Ooh, I think this is gonna be the bridge spam deck, which is actually popular on ladder. I mean, I don't see that many people use it, but he has, yeah, I was about to say, he has Evil Bellram, he has Evil Baby Dragon. This should be an okay matchup for RYLEY if I would have to take a guess. OP Sam's only card should be like... Okay, I like that Baby Dragon play from him. Guards do come down, isolated to slow down everything. Vine Spell, way too aggressively in my opinion. There was... I mean, the cannon card was able to lock on, so maybe it wasn't even that bad of a play. I thought it was way too aggressive, but it actually turned out pretty good for OP Sam. And RYLEY's defense should be very solid here, guys. RYLEY, I'm not sure what his last cards are going to be. Could be like a Fireball, and could be, for example, I don't know, what else it could be, like Spear Goblins, I guess, maybe Dart Goblin. And then OP Sam should kind of struggle, like breaking through his defense. Like Vine Spell is not the greatest card, against the Ice Wizard. It's not great against guards. It doesn't kill the cannon card. I think if RYLEY plays this well, he should have a good chance here, actually. But it's not going to be easy, because he doesn't have a big spell so far. If he has Fireball, that would be better, though. If he has Fireball, that would be nice against the Zappies. I mean, both of these guys are insanely good, and Sam, especially in this meta, has been performing really well. Like, Sam is super close to qualifying for the World Finals with consistency points. And he actually has a Dark Prince. Okay, Dark Prince, I think, was put in his deck to try and snipe potential Goblin Drill, potential Lockbait. Like, RYLEY is, of course, very famous for those two decks. Okay, Fireball was indeed the last card. Barbs are gonna lock onto the tower a little bit, and I don't know, guys, with the bad start RYLEY had, it's actually gonna be hard. It's gonna be difficult for him to make a comeback, but I believe in the comeback right here. Let's see what he can do, though. Sam is just cycling. He's trying to stack up, build a good push, cycling Baby Dragon, cycling Dark Prince. RYLEY is gonna try and defend this the best way possible. Vine Spell offensively. Okay, I like the Skeleton ability. Even though it's not gonna do a lot, it's at least gonna allow his troops to stay alive. Evil Mort on the left side lane, and what does he have to defend this? Once the cannon card is out of cycle, it's gonna be kind of difficult for him to stop this. Skeleton Barrel is not gonna drop on top of the cannon card. Oh no, the second one is gonna drop there. Still a good amount of damage though, and what is RYLEY gonna try and do here to make the comeback, especially damage-wise? Fireball comes down, guards come down. I like that play, especially because it's the evil Battle Ram. You need to make sure it's not gonna somehow take care of your troops. Is he back to the Barbell? He's not back to the Barbell yet. He's forced to go with a Baby Dragon, he's forced to go with a Dark Prince, and a counter push is looking scary here, guys. Look at this counter push. He has an Ice Golem, he has Dark Prince, he has a Baby Dragon, he has a Cannon Guard, Battle Ram opposite lane here as well. Good defense from RYLEY though. There was a very solid mortar up high, distracting both the left side troops and the right side Battle Ram as well. So damage-wise, he is still down a lot, especially because of the bad start RYLEY had. Note how he had such a bad start, and since the bad start, he didn't take any, or pretty much any damage anymore. Like, that is actually very sad if he would lose this because of the bad start. Vine Spell is not gonna do much against the troops RYLEY has on the field. Maybe right here is the opportunity for him to break through. It's not gonna be easy though, guys. Is he fireballing the Zappies? He is gonna fireball the Zappies. I like that play. So many skeletons right there. It's gonna force out the Barbell. Dark Prince on the right side is gonna force out the guards, and RYLEY is slowly but surely making a comeback. Ice Wizard getting 2 shots might not seem like a lot, but that is actually huge for RYLEY because that damage could eventually allow him to fireball cycle here, guys. If RYLEY is able to hold on, defend perfectly, and fireball cycle Sam out, I think he might be able to win this. I think he needs to start fireballing soon though. He needs to, I think, start fireballing soon, because if not, he will not be able to get the damage necessary. OP Sam is trying to take advantage right here with the Battle Ram. Nice Vine Spell as well. One of the Barbs is locked into the tower, and that is going to be so much damage, guys. RYLEY needs to get something going right now. Only 18 seconds left. If he doesn't get any damage right now, it's going to be over, guys. The Skeleton Barrel needs to make it to the tower. Looks like it is going to make it to the tower. That is going to be so much damage with the death damage, and I think RYLEY, with that amount of damage, he is going to be able to clutch the win right here. Only 5 seconds left. There's no way for Sam to connect to RYLEY's tower, and he's actually going to take game number 1, even though he had such a bad start. And what the Cannoneer? Guys, what is happening with the Cannoneer? Did you guys see that? Well, the Cannoneer went, how do you see, machine gun. Yo, Pickpock with the Twitch Prime, thank you so much. Thank you so much, welcome to the family. Bro, did you guys see the right side Cannoneer? What? Man, that was a very nice comeback. Very, very nice comeback from RYLEY. OP Sam? I don't know if OP Sam is out of the World Finals if he loses this. Does anyone know? Does anyone know if OP Sam loses this, is he out of the World Finals, like confirmed? Because he is very close with consistency points, but I think he needs to win this, right? Someone said he isn't. Do you know what needs to happen for him to not qualify? They were saying they both need points. Yeah, no, I'm not talking that RYLEY makes it. I'm saying that if OP Sam doesn't win, I think Viper is gonna be above him. He has to win next weekend. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, he still needs points. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So Sam is in a really, like, bad spot as well, right? ¿Cómo, ¿qué tal, Adrián? ¿Cómo estás? I'm gonna take a beer and chill. Nice, bro. Enjoy. Enjoy. Okay, so RYLEY up 1-0. Is that the first time we see RYLEY winning game 1? I think he so far lost the match. Like yesterday, he was starting the best of 3s kind of bad, and then he made comebacks. So winning game 1 here is huge for him. Is this the last monthly final? Yes, this is the last monthly final. Grande Caldito, ¿cómo estás? Sergi, I watch this in private live that you watch. What do you mean? Sergi, I watch get in this private live that you watch. I don't understand what you're saying. But increase the video quality of the game. I mean, I can't really do that, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I can't really do that. It's the best quality. I had the same problem yesterday as well. Okay, hopping into the next match, by the way. Like, I already have the highest quality. Okay, hopping into game number 2, and RYLEY is using Royal Chef. I mean, RYLEY yesterday used quite a lot of Royal Chef with Goblin Giant P.E.K.K.A. So I wouldn't be surprised if this is gonna be Goblin Giant P.E.K.K.A. again. Nice Vine Spa. I like that Vine Spa. If the Goblin Machine shoots the rocket... No, it didn't shoot the rocket. Okay, that's kind of bad for RYLEY actually. He's gonna go P.E.K.K.A. P.E.K.K.A's still gonna be very good in this matchup, but I think OP Sam is running Royal Giant, so let's see if he... I was about to say, let's see if he doesn't decide to pressure the opposite lane here, which he is gonna do, so that is not the best situation for RYLEY actually. That Royal Giant is gonna get a really good amount of damage, while the P.E.K.K.A is being defended easily by the Tombstone right here. So OP Sam actually has a anti-beatdown deck, I would say, and RYLEY is using beatdown here, so that is gonna be kind of bad for RYLEY. Let's see what happens. Fisherman is gonna sneak through, is gonna get 2 shots on the Rising Tower. Nice arrows by RYLEY is gonna allow to not make a go-making damage, but at least get some kind of damage himself as well. Yo, thank you so much, Noska, for the $2 or €2 super chat. Yo, Serge, could you try 2.9 Loon Cycle in this meta? I haven't played much Loon, but maybe I can do it in a video sometime soon. Okay, so RYLEY with the Goblin Giant, last card is 100% sure gonna be Goblin Giant Evolution, and then OP Sam's last card should be Barbell, Fireball, and Fisherman. So that is gonna be interesting matchup. I don't know who has the advantage here. I would say that OP Sam's deck against beatdown is pretty good, but then look at this push, guys. Like, man, this push is gonna be crazy. I think Goblin Machine is gonna activate the King Tower, but now I think the Furnace now dies to arrows, no? Does he have arrows in cycle? He does have arrows in cycle. Furnace is gonna die to the arrows. P.E.K.K.A is still alive. Goblin Giant is still alive. And guys, RYLEY is gonna advance to the next round. Unless something crazy happens here, but OP Sam is not able to defend it. And man, what a toxic deck. Like, honestly, RYLEY has been using this deck quite a bit, actually. Like, we saw it yesterday out of him. We've seen it quite a bit out of him. 34 seconds left. I don't want to jinx it, but there's no way he loses this game, right? Like, a miracle needs to happen for OP Sam to be able to win this match right here. He is gonna go in for the Royal Giant. He's gonna go Vine Spell. He should have Rage. There you go. Rage to clean up the skeletons. P.E.K.K.A is just gonna destroy the Royal Giant. Royal Giant does get 1 shot. Look at the King Tower in the meantime, though, guys. And man, OP Sam. And look at RYLEY. He sends the rock papers. He BMs him. RYLEY with the BM. What? Did they have... Are they fighting? Like, did they have beef? I didn't know that, guys. I didn't know that RYLEY doesn't like Sam. Wow, RYLEY with the BM. That is one of the first times I see RYLEY BMing. Giving Sam a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, that is actually true. I mean, I like Sam, but he does play a lot of Goblin Giant and Toxic decks. They have beef on Twitter, really? BM, crazy beef on Twitter, really? I didn't know that. Why did he BM? Wait, what were they like fighting about? Like, did they have an argument about what? Everyone was BMing RYLEY all day. Hello, Surgical Gold. Yo, what's up, Rodriguez? How are you? Maybe he hates him for the broken decks? Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know that, to be honest. That is crazy. Okay, so both Ian and RYLEY are still alive. We are now going to be watching the upper bracket semifinals, which is going to be Mohamed Light against Pedro, guys. Man, today is a crazy, crazy stream. We're going to be watching, well, we already watched Ian, we watched RYLEY, now we're going to be watching Mohamed Light. We have so many crazy players, so many good names in this finals. Let's see who's gonna win though. Pedro against Mohamed Light. Who do you guys think is gonna win? I mean, Mohamed Light is definitely the favorite. But Pedro yesterday beat IAN77 2-0, guys. So Ian is definitely feeling confident right now. I don't know. Why does the arena look blurry? It's low quality. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I'm just watching it off a clean feed. So I can't really change much about it. I don't know how to improve the quality. The only way for me to change it would be to put my own game. But then, if I put my own game, I can't see like their face cam and stuff. So I guess I'm just gonna have to do it this way. Ojo, Gezette, ¿cómo estás? Riley gotta get a rest today. I'm feeling it though. What do you mean, gotta get a rest today? Everything about running posts for the gambling addiction here. Yeah, I sometimes have mods. I think right now, none of my mods are like that active on Twitch. So if I do have some mods, or if anyone in the chat is like, tú, Josete, ¿tú sabes cómo hacer moderador o no? The quality is fine enough? Okay, yeah. And I guess it has to do with the clean feed, to be honest. Okay, let's take a quick look at the bracket, guys. This is how the bracket is looking right now. So, Ian and Riley still going for it in the lower bracket. They can definitely still make it. Hopefully, Riley gets a crazy run. Like, hopefully, Riley is able to somehow clutch up. In the upper bracket, we still have 4 people, where 2 people are going to drop down to the lower bracket to join Riley and to join Ian. So, either Mohamed Light or Pedro is going to drop, which both are very strong. And then either Eigor or Sandbox is going to drop down as well. So, wait, does the loser between Mohamed and Pedro face Riley? Does anyone know that? I think it might be the loser between Mohamed and Pedro to face Riley, right? Oh, that would be crazy. Imagine if somehow Mohamed loses and then we get like a lower bracket Mo versus Riley. I mean, I don't want it to happen, but I think that's the case, right? Pedro or Mohamed plays Riley. I mean, I think that should be the case because Riley already faced Eigor. So it would be kind of strange if he can face him again. Riley and Sam had beef. Morton explained to the chat why. Really? What happened though? I'm not sure what happened actually. Pedro's crazy. It is definitely possible. Yeah, I mean, Pedro yesterday 2-0'd Ian. So anything has happened, to be honest. Like, anything could happen, to be honest. Riley is gonna have to lock in. Yeah, Riley needs a crazy run. Riley needs a crazy run to be able to qualify for the World Finals. But, I mean, we all know how good he is. Last World Finals, he actually got second. So, I don't know. It was the luckiest 2-0. Is Molight playing? Yes, Molight is playing. Banner eye, Zinky. We moeten misschien een paar mods nog erbij halen, man. Okay, let's go with the game 1 between Pedro and Mohamed Light. Let me make my webcam a little bit bigger. Okay, Mo with the lockbait. And then Pedro with a quick cycle. Oh, Pedro definitely likes playing cycle decks. Is this gonna be minor rocket against lockbait, guys? I think this is minor rocket with delivery against lockbait. Which is gonna be crazy because Mo is so good with lockbait. Like, honestly, Mo is good with anything, but I love the way he plays lockbait. Okay, so Pedro right here should have lock, should have delivery as well. Let's see though. Okay, nice Fire Spirit that allows the Dart Goblin to take care of the Tesla. Berserker at the bridge left side lane. Wallbreakers right side. I like the Tesla. That is gonna take care of the Wallbreakers as well. Mohamed Light is trying to get something going early on in the match, but Pedro so far is doing a really good job at defending without really taking any damage. So I think Mohamed Light's last card should be Evo Valkyrie. Could have a Vine Spell in there, and could have something like a building, could have an Ice Spirit, could have a Goblin Gang. People usually use different type of cards, but the way he's been playing it, I don't think he's gonna have a Goblin Gang in there. Okay, so Golden Knight out of Pedro. Normally that deck is used with the Dark Prince. I think Golden Knight is gonna be even better for him though. Evil Skeletons had to be sacrificed right there to not allow the Fire Spirit to get a jump, and he does have a cannon. Okay, last card I think is gonna be Vines. If he does have a Vine spell, he might be able to... Oh, look at that, guys. Vine's prediction on the E-Spirit. Man, Mohamed Light, I'm telling you, is so good with the Lockbait deck. So, because of the Electro Spirit prediction with the Vine spell, He is gonna get a lot of damage. Actually takes the damage lead because of that play. And I think Pedro's last card should be... I mean, I wanted to say delivery, but he's never played it yet, so that is strange, no? It should be rocket for sure. And I thought it was delivery. Let's see if he uses it here, though. If he doesn't use it here, he might just not have it, I guess. Or maybe he's keeping it as a surprise. That could also be the case. Okay, nice Berserker prediction on top of the miner. That's actually huge. This game is gonna be quite close. Like, damage-wise, it's gonna be a close one. Oh, he has a Mother Witch. Okay, so no delivery. Instead, he actually has a Mother Witch, guys. Look at the Valkyrie getting a lot of damage. Vine Spell did allow the Goblin Barrel to get a little bit of damage as well. Pedro is in the damage disadvantage right now, but I think the matchup is not even that bad for him. Let me quickly check what happened over on Twitch. Yo, SPT Notke with a tier 1. Thank you so much, bro. Oh my god, I'm sorry, guys. Accidentally passed the clean feed here. Okay, Mohamed Light is winning by damage, but this is such a close match. Like, look at the damage difference. And it's poison. Okay, so it's not the typical miner rocket version. He actually has a miner poison deck. Interesting that he went with Mother Witch and poison. I guess he tried to snipe like a graveyard deck. If not, I don't understand why you would use both the Mother Witch and the poison. Okay, Mohamed Light is doing a good job at cycling pressure, but he is in a damage disadvantage right now. Him not having a big spell could definitely cost him the match right here. How is he gonna cycle? How is he gonna do it right here, guys? I think he's gonna go with a barrel anytime soon. There's the barrel. Probably gonna Vine Spell on top of the Mother Witch. I like that play. Look at that play. Oh my god, he missed one of the goblins. Did you guys notice that? Those small details could honestly be the difference between a win and a loss, without a doubt. Okay, Valkyrie up high to predict the Golden Knight ability. That's a very nice play from Mohamed. He's gonna try and keep it under pressure. He's probably gonna try and maybe cycle Vine Spell. There's the Vine Spell. Gonna be a lot of damage on the right side tower, guys. Valkyrie is connecting to the right side tower as well. Just like that, both the left and the right side tower took a lot of damage. Right side tower down to 1600 HP, left side tower down to 1500 HP. Valkyrie prediction on top of the miner. And man, if Moonlight wins this matchup, that will be insane. Fire Spirit to block the dash. Perfect timing. And he is actually playing this perfectly so far. Can he predict the miner once again? No prediction this time around. Forced to go with a Dart Goblin, he's gonna go with a Barrel. No lock and cycle, Vine Spell needs to come down. There's the Vine Spell. Goblin Barrel getting so much damage. Fire Spirit is not able to splash on top of the tower, and this match is gonna be so close, guys. Mohamed Light needs a miracle right now. He keeps up the pressure, he's gonna go with a Barrel, he's gonna go with a Fire Spirit defensively. Look on the left side lane though, he doesn't have anything against the Evil Skeleton. No, I think he just lost, guys. The Evil Skeletons are stacking up. Mohamed Light, unfortunately, is gonna lose game number 1. He was playing that so well. Like, Pedro played it so well as well. But the fact that Pedro had Golden Knight, Poison, Lock, E-Spirit, like all those amazing cards against Lockbait, and he was still kind of struggling to win that match. Boy, Jose. His drops clickbait? No, the pinned message is showing you what rewards. How do I get the job search? You just need to be in a stream and you just need to be watching. By the way, thank you so much, Noska, for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Okay, let me quickly refresh the clean feed because I accidentally paused it, even though it was 1 second. Just to make sure. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's amazing. Thank you guys so much for the support. But we do have the usual job progression. Ah, we don't have the... No, it's not like jobs where you need to connect or link your account. Like, the jobs are just getting released. They are just gonna get posted by me in the chat. Like, either on YouTube or on Twitch. Yo, Rock Soldier, my man. He said, hey, Serge, have enjoyed watching you so much and appreciate the stream. This is so much better than the CRL stream. You should be a commentator. How do I get on your friend list? Thank you so much, man. And honestly, with all your support, just send me your friend link on Twitter. Just send me your friend link on Twitter and I will make sure to, after the stream, add you. Thank you so much, bro. My man. Fast forward one time to match the live. Yeah, I just did that. I just made sure I refreshed and fast forward. Okay. Okay. They are about to start game number 2, guys. They are getting ready, as you guys can see here. Let me quickly take away my webcam. Mohamed Light on the left is down 0-1 right now against Pedro, who is looking strong, guys. Pedro beat IAN77 yesterday. He is able to so far beat Mohamed Light in the first game. Let's see what is gonna happen. Game 2 is already done. No, this is game 2 right now. This is game 2 between Mohamed Light and Pedro. Yeah, you guys can get the jobs here as well. Like, you don't need to be in the official stream to get the jobs. I can just link them, or I can just show them on my stream, so don't worry about it. Well, I was like, I think I accidentally leaked the link because I was refreshing the clean feed, and and then the admin responds, tell him to sub. Guys, is the quality bad? Yeah, I was talking to them about it already. The quality of the gameplay is not the best. I think they are aware and they are trying to look into it. I'm not sure how they capture the game, but it's definitely not the best quality. Hey Serge, do you remember Royale, Romanian pro player? Yeah, I do remember him. Oh, Pedro with the Royal Giant deck and Mohamed with the Bridgman deck. This matchup, generally speaking, does pretty... Or like, this deck, generally speaking, does pretty bad against Royal Giant, but this is already looking pretty okay for Mohamed. It's gonna get quite some damage here. With the guard connecting, Barb is gonna get pulled away by the Fisherman, but still a good situation for Mohamed. Damage-wise, matchup-wise, it really isn't looking that good in my opinion. Yo, someone with a tier 1 membership, thank you so much. I actually don't have many members on YouTube, so thank you so much. Thank you so much for becoming a member, for supporting me. If you guys want to support me on YouTube, by the way, you can become a member. And that, yeah, just supports me. I appreciate it a lot in general. Okay, Mohamed with the Ram Rider guards defense, plus the barbell here as well. I like that defense, but Royal Giant is going to go down, but the support troops are not going to go down. And what a nice Fisherman. He tried to line the Fisherman to prevent the King Tower activation, but it still got activated. And I don't know if Mohamed Light can defend this, guys. He has the Monk ability available. Monk is gonna pop the ability. I'm not sure what Pedro's last card is gonna be, but this Royal Giant is gonna get so much damage. He is forced to go with the Evil Snowball, and that still got so much damage. Even though he went XC Guards, Evil Snowball, rides the tower for Mohamed is down to 1992 HP. And I think Pedro might be winning this, guys. Is Pedro gonna beat Ian and Mohamed Light 2-0? Okay, nice barbell right there. Did try to, I think, predict the Ice Spirit. Not quite able to block it. Evil Ice Spirit plus the Monk is getting a really good value on defense. And Mohamed is not happy about the situation at all. Did you guys see his face? He's like, man, this is not looking good for me. And I must be honest, I don't like the situation at all for him either. Okay, XC plus Ram Rider is gonna try and do a good job here against the Royal Giant. I like the play of the Ram Rider defensively. I think that's the best way for him to defend, but the Royal Giant still gets 2 shots. Like, he doesn't have a building, he doesn't have an Inferno Dragon, he doesn't have a mini P.E.K.K.A, he doesn't really have anything good against the Royal Giant pushes. And Pedro has a #1 finish, I think, with Royal Giant, by the way, so Pedro definitely knows what he's doing when talking about Royal Giant. So if Pedro's able to keep up the way he's been playing, the way he's been defending, this is looking Very, very solid for him. And the fact that he has Ice Spirit is even better. Like, normally people use Electro Spirit. He had already used Electro Spirit in game 1. The fact that he has Evil Ice Spirit against the Ram Rider, I think is just so much better for him as well. Look at the Ice Spirit getting so much value all the time. Spirit and plus guards are gonna get a lot of damage left side lane, but it doesn't really matter. MOHAMED Light knows that he can take the damage. Anyways, it's not gonna be as much damage as he already took. Look at the pressure from Modo. Ram Rider is actually getting a connection. Xe is getting onto the right side tower. Ram Rider towards the right side tower as well. Execution is getting more and more damage. Evil Snowball on the Monk. And wait, guys, is MOHAMED Light gonna win the impossible? Lightning comes down. Ram Rider did not get the final shot to bring it into lightning range. 16 seconds left. MOHAMED Light needs to defend the Royal Giant. Royal Giant onto the left side lane. With the Rage Spell, MOHAMED Light is gonna go all in with the Ram Rider. Is the Ram Rider get it before the Royal Giant gets it? And he is able to get it. MOHAMED Light. What? How did he win that, guys? MOHAMED Light with the victory against such a difficult matchup. A situation which was pretty much impossible to win. And he is able to get the comeback. Put himself in a 1-1 situation. Oh my god, that was crazy. Ram Rider connecting with the last second. But I think I missed a sub, by the way. Sí, muchas gracias, Rosette, por el tier 1. Thank you so much, bro. Muchísimas gracias. Wow, guys, that was insane. How did he win that? How did he win that, guys? Wow, that was such a difficult situation as well. Surgical, you have delay. On YouTube, you always have a little bit of delay. Like my YouTube stream compared to my Twitch stream is always kind of delayed. I think that is just normal from YouTube. Bro, please fix the delay. What do you mean fix the delay? Like you guys, what do you mean with the delay? Like, if you're watching 2 streams at the same time, like if you're comparing my stream to, for example, a Twitch stream, then I might have a little bit of delay, but it shouldn't matter. Like, it's not changing anything for you if you're watching it on YouTube. Is the first drop available? It's gonna be available in 30 minutes from now. I've been live for 1 hour. Wow, guys, that was crazy. Yo, Bueli with a tier 1 membership as well. Let's go. I said it before as well, but I don't have many memberships on YouTube right now. So if you guys want to support me, if you guys like my videos, if you guys like my content in general, I would really appreciate it if you guys can become a member. I didn't know you stream on Twitch. Yeah, I don't stream that often, but when I stream, I do stream on both platforms. Thank you guys so much for all the support, by the way. I hope you guys are doing well. There's no delay search. Yeah, exactly. Plant-based turn. Yeah, love, man, bro. Thank you, well. Love. Thank you for the support. Is it going to be a QR code for the rewards, or do I have to connect something? You don't have to connect anything. It's just going to be a link, which I'm going to share, and I could potentially also show the QR code. Okay, guys, so one crazy match we just watched. MOHAMED Light is not out yet. I mean, anyways, even if someone loses, he's not out of the bracket because this is the upper bracket. But, of course, staying alive in the winner bracket is so much better. How do you beat Mo? I mean, Pedro's close. He was almost, he almost beat him 2-0. If Mo didn't do that crazy comeback, Pedro would have won 2-0. So he still needs to, focus up. MOHAMED Light still needs to focus up in the last match. Hola, Risques. If someone can do it, Mo can. Yeah, of course. Let's see what happens. Do you think Mo is going to play Graveyard? That is a good question. I mean, there's no guards, no Mother Witch, no Poison, no E-Spirit. Graveyard could be a good option, but it might be a little bit obvious as well. Like, Pedro might be kind of baiting him into using that. So, let's see what's going to happen, guys. Match number 3, game decider. MOHAMED Light with a Cannoneer Tower Chop. This is looking like Mortar. And Pedro already shows his win condition right away, which is going to be Goblin Drill. So, Mo with the Mortar, Pedro with the Goblin Drill. Lightning is out, Valkyrie is out. I think Pedro is going to have Witch in there, guys. I don't know why, but I have a feeling he's going to have Evil Witch in there. Evil Witch and Evil Snowball, maybe? And Mo with the Recruits. Okay. Does he have Witch? No, he has the Bomber. What are the evolutions going to be? Snowball and what? Snowball and something else. Or maybe he does have the Witch. He might have Witch and Bomber, but I don't think so now. I know he has Valkyrie. Okay, so Valkyrie in the last card could be something like Arrows. He can't have Poison, he can't have Fireball because he already used it in game 1 and in game number 2. So Pedro shouldn't be able to use any big spell unless he uses, I don't know, like Lightning or Rocket, but I doubt that he would use that with a Goblin Jill Psycho deck, so I think the last card should actually be Vines, Arrows, or something like that. Okay, Ice Wizard is gonna come down. Mortar's still alive. If the Goblin Heart gets taken care of, and it is indeed gonna be Vine Spell. Okay, so Vine Spell with Goblin Jill, no big spell though. Like the Vines and the Snowball doesn't feel... I think the Ice Wizard, like there's gonna be some situations where not having a big spell is gonna be kind of annoying for Pedro. And Mo with the Recruits, which is definitely something we haven't seen that often, guys. I don't remember the last time we've seen Mohamed Light with Recruits, so that is gonna be very interesting. Okay, forces out the Valkyrie early on. Let's see if he is gonna try and go with Recruits. There you go, I like this play. Because the Valkyrie out of Cycle makes the Recruits, of course, a little bit stronger. And he has arrows for the Bomber. He's probably gonna try and arrow the Bomber most of the times, or is he just... Okay, this time around he's just gonna let it be. But we're definitely gonna at some point see some arrows to take care of the Bomber. Okay, so interesting matchup here. Who do you guys think has the advantage? Bomber is gonna get one shot, guys. Remember that the Cannoneer doesn't one shot the Bomber anymore. So that is definitely not the best thing for him to happen. He does have the arrows available. Arrows need to come down. Goblin Gang comes down. Evil Mortar should be up next in cycle for Mohamed Light, so we might see an Evil Mortar play sometime soon, or is he gonna try and... Okay, he's gonna try and build a push first, starting in the back with the Recruits. He does have the Evil Mortar available right now, right? I think he has. I didn't exactly count, but I think he used the Mortar twice so far. Yeah, there's the Evil Mortar. Okay, so Evil Mortar is gonna be used right now. Vine Spell, trying to take care of the Mortar. Mohamed with Spear Goblins on the left side is gonna try and take care of the Bomber right here. Mortar still alive. Recruits being cycled. Evil Mortar still getting more and more value. Mohamed Light with the Goblin Gang split. Are we gonna see arrows on top of the Bomber? Instead, he's gonna go Miner to his right side. I'm surprised that he's never used the arrows on top of the Bomber to try and break through. Instead, he's just always trying to get damage with the Miner. But so far, Pedro's playing insane defense, guys. Pedro is actually defending insanely well. I wonder what Mohamed Light is gonna try and do to break through. Like, he needs to try and get something going, guys. Okay, more to defensively make sure the Bomber doesn't get an extra shot on top of the tower. Vine Spell to Cycle, get some damage on top of the Mortar as well. Skeleton King being played right here is a pretty good play, in my opinion, because the Valkyrie was out of Cycle, but he's gonna cycle back, exactly. I was about to say that, he's gonna cycle back to Valkyrie super quickly, so I'm not sure if he can even get any value right here with Skeleton King. He is gonna pop his ability as soon as the Valkyrie goes down. Miner to try and tank. Bomber is there as well. Evil Snowball defensively. And I don't know, guys. This is gonna be a really difficult matchup for Mohamed Light to win. Damage-wise, he is not able to break through. Pedro just has such a solid defense with the Goblin Hut, with the Quick Cycle, with the Valkyrie. Not allowed to break through at all. And Mohamed Light needs a miracle right now on Triple Elixir. I mean, if there's anyone who can make miracles happen, we just watch Mohamed Light win the impossible. But this time around, once again, it's not looking good for him, guys. He's gonna have to somehow get a crazy push, crazy situation, but he's not happy about it, guys. Look at his face. He definitely knows that it's not a good situation for him. Goblin Hunt is getting so much value as well. Arrows finally come down. Miner is getting some chip damage. Is it gonna be enough, though? I don't think it's enough. Pedro's probably gonna go in. I was about to say that with the Goblin Jill. Goblin Jill does come in last second. Evil Snowball with the Goblin Jills being used as well, and that should be good game for Pedro. Pedro is gonna advance to the winner bracket, and guys, we're gonna be watching a Mohamed Light versus RYLEY in the lower bracket. They are one of the best, if not the best friends in Clash Royale as well. So watching Mohamed Light against RYLEY in a lower bracket is not something we want to see. I mean, I'm happy for Pedro. He played that so well. But I'm kind of rooting for RYLEY. If I'm honest, I wanted RYLEY to make the World Finals this year. Pedro played that so well though, guys. Man, that was crazy. Crazy defense. Sorry for the same question, no problem, bro. It's gonna be a link. I'm gonna be linking the rewards in the chat. Wow, Pedro's cooking. Pedro beat IAN77, beat Mohamed Light. He's gonna be facing either Eigor or Sandbox, which are amazing players, but it's not like the best of the best. So I think Pedro should maybe make the grand finals through the winner bracket. And then RYLEY needs to make like a crazy run in the lower bracket. Like, he would have to beat MOHAMED Light. He could potentially face IAN77 afterwards. Like, RYLEY need to go insane, guys. Mo's coach is terrible. That is 3 really bad matchups for Mo. I mean, in the end of the day, it's a little bit about luck as well. Like, honestly, it is, of course, the coach's job to try and get a good matchup, but in the end of the day, it is kind of a rock, paper, scissors situation. Like, you might expect Pedro to go for his cycle deck, and then he plays Royal Giant Guards with Spirit Empress. Like, stuff like that. Like, I don't know. It's kind of difficult. Okay, let's see. For people saying RYLEY is no match for Mo, just watch his latest video of best of 9. Yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, on the top of the competitive scene in Clash Royale, anyone can beat anyone. Of course, there are people who are maybe slightly better, slightly favorites, but realistically, anyone could beat anyone, depending on the situation, you know, like the matchups, the way they play. It's not very likely for pro players to make mistakes, but it can happen as well. Like, I don't know. Surge got close to qualifying. I mean, in the group stage, I was kind of close, but unfortunately I didn't make it. Is Mo out? No, Mo dropped to the lower bracket. I can show you guys the bracket. I can link it real quick. This is the bracket for those who want to take a look at it. You can see all the people who are still alive. You can see the people who are about to play as well. Like, the matches are numbered. So up next, we're going to be watching Eigor against Sandbox. Then we're going to be watching MOHAMED Light against RYLEY. Wait, what? In the lower bracket, it already says that Mo Light beat 2-0. What? Ojo, 33. RYLEY versus Mo will be absolute cinema. Hope RYLEY wins the tournament. I think he deserves it. Yeah, I'm low-key rooting for RYLEY as well. Okay. Yeah, they are aware of the bracket, guys. They are aware of the bracket. I just messaged with the admins. Si quieres la predi, puedes darle ya. As Eigor versus Sandbox. This is the... I know, they just took it away. I mean, anyways, I linked the bracket for you guys. The normal live stream is okay. I think it's a bug. Okay, yeah. I guess the link is just kind of bugged. Let's see. RYLEY always falls under pressure. I mean, RYLEY got second in the World Finals last year. Like, playing in the World Finals is already playing with a lot of pressure. Like, I don't think he falls under pressure. If not, he wouldn't have made it to a World Finals and he wouldn't have gotten second. Pedro's is rising like crazy. Yeah, Pedro has definitely been on a crazy run this month. I mean, last month he also did really good. I don't remember what place he got. I remember that he did pretty well. Okay, guys, let's see. Okay. They are about to, I think, hop into the game 1. Yeah, there you go. Right as I say so. Game number 1, Sandbox against Eigor, guys. Eigor, my ex-teammate. I'm not sure if you guys know that, but of course, for those who watched the Team Liquid days, the World Finals we won, the legendary 1 HP match, Eigor was there as well. I think many people might not even know that, but Eigor is a world champion. Okay, so Eigor with a Miner Cycle, which I'm not surprised about at all. He loves playing with Miner, he loves playing with Mortar, Cycle decks, Miner Rocket. He's gonna Rocket the Witch. And Sandbox with a Graveyard deck, which I think is gonna be run with the Divine Spell, with Poison, Barbell. Like, last cards I think are gonna be Poison, Vines, and Graveyard. So interesting matchup here. I mean, Eigor is really good with Miner. So I wouldn't be surprised if he can outplay this matchup, but I think it's not gonna be that easy for him. because of the power Graveyard has to get damage. Like, sometimes 1 or 2 good Graveyard pushes can already get so much damage, like, it's insane. Okay, nice Ice Spirit here to block the Spear Golems from the Goblin Hut, not gonna allow them to get any damage. Tesla being cycled here to cycle towards the Evil Tesla. The Evil Tesla is actually gonna be very nice in this matchup, both against the Witch. He's probably gonna Rocket the Witch here, I think. Or is he gonna let it be? Okay, no Rocket. Ah, he has Delivery. Okay, I like that. Okay, so he actually has a Delivery, that's why he didn't Rocket. Some people would just Rocket the Witch no matter where it's dropped, like especially the Evil Witch. He's actually gonna go for the right side tower here, which is interesting. I guess he just doesn't want to play in the same lane. He has guards for the Graveyard though, so that's a very aggressive Graveyard in my opinion. Let's see if he can get a good counter push going here. What does Sandbox have to defend the counter push? He's gonna go with a Miner towards the right side. Well, he still needs to defend the Dark Prince. Guards are still there. So a Vine Spell defensively against the Miner. That's not something you want to do, but I guess he just doesn't want to take too much unnecessary damage. And Eigor with that Evil Tesla to clean up those Spear Golems from the Goblin Hut. So, I don't know, the matchup, I guess with Delivery might be not as bad, but normally Graveyard does really well against like Miner type of decks. Okay, nice Delivery. Darkness is gonna splash as well. Delivery is gonna tank. Rocket on top of the Valkyrie. So Eigor has been quite aggressive with his rockets, either rocketing the Witch or the Valkyrie. And so far, damage-wise, he has been controlling his defense super well. Okay, so Evil Witch being cycled, Darkness from the back, Tesla is there as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we would see a Vine Spell coming soon on top of the Tesla Tower and the Dark Prince. Let's see if that's the case. Looks like he is going to go with a Vine Spell. The Vine Spell allows the Graveyard to get so much damage, and just like that, Sandbox is in a damage lead right now, guys. That is exactly what I'm talking about. 1 or 2 good Graveyard pushes, 1 or 2 good interactions for the Graveyard player, and you can just deal so much damage so quickly. Eigor is going to try and defend this with a Tesla. I think Tesla's actually going to get a pretty clean defense right there. Graveyard once again offensively. Poison here as well. He's going to have to maybe lock, especially if the Vine Spell. There's the Vine Spell. Comes down. Man, look at the damage. Like, that is just crazy damage he's taking. He's going to have to Rocket. He is going to go with a Miner. He's going to go with a Rocket. He knows that he's falling behind in damage, but even after the Miner Rocket, he's only 20 HP apart. Well, Sandbox is definitely going to prepare for another Graveyard push. So there's the Graveyard, guys. We are going to see a Delivery. We are going to see an Evil Tesla on defense. Probably going to see guards or locks sometime soon. He needs to drop something because if not, the Graveyard is stacking up. And look at the damage, guys. Graveyard once again getting so much damage. Eigor with the Rocket could kind of tie up in damage. Like, he could equal the match right now. But that is still not going to be easy at all. Okay, so Witch being cycled once again. Rocket is being placed offensively. Hitting the tower, hitting the Berserker. Can he defend the Graveyard though? That is the real question right now. Can he not take too much damage with the Graveyard and somehow still chip down Sandbox's left side tower? He is doing a pretty good job at defending, but note how he's always just taking so much damage. Like, Eigor is trying to Rocket Cycle right now, which he is not doing a bad job at, but at the same time, it is not easy preventing all the damage, and the Graveyard is just getting so much damage, unless he somehow gets a Miner Rocket to get a lot of damage, but that is impossible, right? Like, yeah, there's no way the Miner gets so much damage. Poison is gonna be enough, and Eigor honestly played that really well, but that is exactly what I was talking about before. It is really difficult to keep up with the damage. Like, the chip game, the damage game, it's almost impossible for the Miner Poison, or the Miner Rocket player, I should say, the Miner player to win that. Like, he would have to play it perfectly, he would have to not take any damage with the Graveyards in order to win that. So, yeah, that is definitely really difficult. I mean, really well played though. That was really well played from both players. Sandbox did a really good job at just pressuring, not allowing Eigor to get a lot of chip damage with the Miners. And Graveyard just getting way too much damage. Man, that is insane. Graveyard needs a nerf. I mean, Graveyard, I don't know, like, it's just random. Like, I feel like Graveyard sometimes does like no damage, and then sometimes you just get like 600 damage. The Graveyard Vines combo is especially really broken. Like, the Vine spell is like a mini free spell. So that is exactly what is like really, really strong and really broken about that combo. Let me see. Reward link. There's no reward yet, but there will be soon. The first reward is going to be dropped in 15 minutes, guys. Thank you so much for all the follows, by the way. We are on Twitch super close to 267k. We are 20 people away from 267, so thank you so much. What does the numbers in the red and blue next to the name mean, Surge? I will check soon. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, guys, game 2. Ah, the numbers? What numbers? What do you say? The numbers in the red and the blue. What do you mean? Ah, these numbers, the 3.3 and 3.6? Or what do you mean? Okay, so Sandbox with the Royal Chef. Tech first play. RYLEY has been playing a lot of P.E.K.K.A. Goblin Giant, and some other people have also been playing a lot of P.E.K.K.A. Goblin Giant. Like P.E.K.K.A. Goblin Giant, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say about it. Okay, nice defense though. That is actually gonna be a really good defense with the Zeppies, with the Golden Knight. Counter push potential here is also gonna be pretty good. If he has a better ram, he should definitely try and go better ram same lane, or maybe even opposite lane here. He decides to go same lane. I think both plays were pretty good. Both opposite and same lane was a pretty good decision. Vine Spell, maybe? Or is he... Okay, he's just gonna let it be. I think Vine Spell would have been actually an overcommitment. So even though Eigor might have Vine Spell, he decides not to go for it. If not, it would have been a little bit too aggressive. The matchup is not looking amazing for Eigor. The fact that he doesn't... Like, Sandbox probably doesn't have a big spell against the Zeppies is gonna be pretty good though. Okay, Ghost at the bridge. That Ghost is gonna probably force out either a P.E.K.K.A, E-Wiz, or just get a ton of damage. It looks like it's gonna force out the P.E.K.K.A. Late P.E.K.K.A out of Sandbox though. Like, he actually waited a little bit for it, making sure that he has enough elixir to go probably with a Goblin Giant here. Let's see if he does go with a Goblin Giant. He is gonna go with a Goblin Giant as well. Okay, Ice Golem to kite away the P.E.K.K.A. Probably gonna see Zeppies. There are the Zeppies together with the tower to take care of the Goblin Giant. Rage spell on top of the Goblin Giant. Are we gonna see a Golden Knight last second here to try and take the target? Nice. And I think just like that, he ended up defending perfectly, guys. What a nice defense from Eigor. I would actually go with a better ram left side right now if I were him. Looks like he goes with a better ram right side. I mean, not a bad decision, but I think with the Baby Dragon speed up effect and the double lane pressure, he would have been able to get a lot of damage on the left side lane. He is gonna force out a lot of elixir, take care of the E-Wiz. Let's see if Sandbox is gonna go for a P.E.K.K.A aggressively. Is he gonna go with it defensively? What is Sandbox gonna try and do right here, guys? Okay, P.E.K.K.A left side lane. Canacard same lane right here. Zeppies are available, are in cycle right now if needed. And what is Igor's last card? He didn't show it yet. Is it gonna be a Vine Spell? Is it gonna be... it's a Barbell. Wait, was that a misclick? I think he just misclicked, guys. I'm 90% sure he just misclicked the better ram. Wait, that Golden Giant is getting a lot of damage. He's raging up the Golden Giant as well. Golden Knight dash is gonna clean up the Golden Machine. Golden Machine is gonna hit the tower though. Left side, or excuse me, Baby Dragon left side is getting a lot of damage. Is gonna put him in a damage lead. And we might see a better ram with an Ice Golem. I was about to say, did he bait it? Oh, that was a bait. Trying to bait out the P.E.K.K.A with the Ice Golem. I like that play a lot from Eigor. He might have to go with a Barbell here, trying to take care of the E-Wiz. Better ram, I think, might get a connection. Is not gonna quite get a connection, but the Barbs are still alive. Baby Dragon is still alive. Barbarians are gonna get enough damage to the point where they take the tower, and Eigor is gonna put himself in a 1-1 situation. Nice gameplay from Eigor. He misclicked, I think, the better ram. I mean, I don't think so. I know for a fact that there was a misclick. Better ram does nothing against the Goblin Giant, so he misclicked it for sure. And he was still able to take the W. La última partida va a ser con todo y sí. Always happy to see P.E.K.K.A Golden Giant lose. Yeah, I kind of agree. I honestly don't like that deck either. I don't like playing it and I don't like facing it. It's very toxic. Okay, let me check one thing, guys. Okay. How to get the rewards? All you need to do is just watch the stream, stick around, and I'll be sharing it in the chat. Yeah, the bracket is kind of glitched. I told the admins as well. I think they are working on fixing it. So, don't worry. Did RYLEY already play? Yes. RYLEY ended up beating, who was it? OP-Sam. RYLEY ended up beating OP-Sam, and he's facing MOHAMED like next, guys. So RYLEY is definitely not in an amazing spot, but he still has a chance. Is alles in orde met je oog? Ja man, maar toen ik kleiner was had ik 2 keer een ziekte, waardoor mijn half gezicht was geparalyseerd. RYLEY is going to face Mo in the lower bracket. Yeah, they are going to be facing each other after this match. So we're going to be watching game 3 between Eigor and Sandbox, and then we're going to be watching RYLEY against Mo. So we're going to be watching this match, and then we have Mo against RYLEY. Okay, let's see, guys. Oei. Okay, so Sandbox with a minor deck, minor rocket, I think, and Eigor with a Goblin Drill snowball deck. Okay. I mean, generally speaking, minor rocket should outchip Goblin Drill, and the darkness is gonna be very good for him as well. But let's see what happens though. Because the Goblin Drill, if played well with like the Bomber, with the quick cycle, should maybe be able to outplay the minor rocket. Look at this situation, for example. Like Mother Witch is not gonna hit the Goblin Drill. Goblin Drill is gonna get a little bit of chip damage. I wonder what Eigor's building is gonna be, because he already used Tesla. I think it might be a cannon. Or maybe something else, let's see. And then he's probably running it with the poison, I guess. Or maybe Vine Spell. Vine Spell is also really good with the Goblin Drill. Could be either of them. No, I'm not playing, guys. I'm not playing in this tournament. Okay, so Goblin Hut out of Eigor. I think he's using the deck Pedro was using before. So if it is the same deck Pedro was using, it's gonna be Vine Spell as the last card. And Sandbox is using Minor Rocket, I think. I mean, he does have the Mother Witch in there. Still could be Minor Rocket though. Okay, Bomber's gonna... No, it's not gonna splash. Nice try, unfortunately not gonna splash. And damage-wise, Sandbox is doing really good right now. Like, he's actually playing this super well. Okay, Evil Valkyrie up high. Minor is not being defended. He needs to go with a Bomber. Probably gonna see a Goblin Drill. There's the Goblin Drill coming in offensively out of Eigor. He's dropping it off to the side with the Evil Snowball, which is gonna allow the Goblin Drill to potentially get some damage. Let's see. No damage out of the Goblin Drill. Nice defense from Sandbox, and slowly but surely is taking the damage lead with the minor chip damage. Man, these type of matchups are always so close. Like, a couple of minor hits, a couple of Goblin Drill connections could make the difference. Yeah, man. Yeah, do you know how to fix the link, Thierry? I'm not sure how people did that link on YouTube. Okay, so Goblin Drill plus Vine Spell offensively, plus Snowball is maybe gonna get... No, it's not gonna get any chip damage, and he's just not able to break through, guys. Dark Prince, Guards, Lock, Quick Cycle. Eigor has not been able to get the damage he's needing to get to try and win this match. And Sandbox with the Rocket now especially getting so much damage advantage right here. Eigor's Rise Tower down to 1522 HP. While Sandbox Rise Tower is still 2260 HP. So unless something crazy happens here, I don't really see how Eigor is gonna break through. Look at that, guys. Even though he uses the Vines, even though he uses the Evil Snowball, he's just not able to break through Sandbox's defense. Sandbox's defense is just way too solid with the Dark Prince, with the Lock, with all the cards he has. I like that Vine Spell, but that is still not gonna get too much damage, I think. Goblin is gonna get one shot though. Wait a second. This is actually getting kind of close right now. Because Eigor has been able to cycle quite a lot offensively. Well, Sandbox, okay, with the Rocket now is gonna take a lot of damage. Look at the Dark Prince, guys. No way. Dark Prince actually gets a shot, gets another connection, and that is gonna be game. Sandbox is already celebrating. Wait a second, Sandbox, please don't celebrate and then somehow lose. I mean, all he needs to do is just rocket the tower. I'm not sure what he said. He's like, let's go. He's celebrating, man. I like Sandbox because of the way how passionate he is. Like yesterday as well. I'm not sure if you guys watched yesterday's stream. But we were watching yesterday matches, and Sandbox, even after just one game, he's already going crazy, celebrating. Very happy, very, very passionate. I like that. Okay, so up next we have MOHAMED Light against RYLEY, guys. I mean, this is gonna be crazy. Bro, don't disrespect. I never understand why people are hating. Ah, es el Nightbot también, Alejandra. Porque, por ejemplo, Drop. La gente luego se confunde. Mira, por ejemplo, lo de Rewards. Eso no es tampoco. No sé, había como unas cosas ahí. Okay, let's see, guys. RYLEY is the much better player. I mean, Mo and RYLEY are both insane, guys. Sandbox isn't being disrespectful, he's being passionate. Exactly. Like, I don't know why people say weird stuff. I mean, let someone just be happy. Is Eigor out? No. Eigor is going to be facing IAN77. So, there are 6 players remaining, or how many? Yes, 6 players, right? Yes, 6 players remaining. Upper bracket, we have Pedro against Eigor, or against Sandbox, sorry. And then we have Eigor against Ian and MOHAMED Light against RYLEY. That is the 6 remaining players right now. Gracias, Alejandra. I'm getting my popcorn ready. Let's go, bro. Let's go, let's go. I mean, these are the best of the best matches we are about to watch. Man, RYLEY against Mo in the lower bracket. That sucks. Like, honestly, I wanted to see a Mo against RYLEY matchup. But I wanted to see it in the winner bracket finals, or like in a crazy moment. I didn't want to see it in the lower bracket. If Mo loses, or excuse me, if RYLEY loses, MOHAMED Light is gonna be the one to eliminate his chance of getting the golden ticket. You should make a YouTube video where you play Clash Royale, but you can only see half the screen and have no audio. It would be funny. Yeah, that would actually be funny. Like, cover his side of the arena, and then all of a sudden I have like a golem on my field. Like, I would go crazy. Is the bracket glitched? Yes, the bracket is glitched right now. It says that RYLEY won, but they didn't play yet. So yes, the bracket is glitched right now. They are aware of it. I did manage to notify them. Like, I did notify them, and they are aware of it. Okay, I think we might have the first drop soon. I think we might have the first reward. So let me actually quickly check. The links are expired. There's no link yet. There hasn't been any link yet. Hola, Chico, puedes fijarte el mensaje que te mandé. Pero ayer miré el Twitter y no me habías mandado nada. Si no me habías mandado nada. ¿Cuándo me escribiste? Si ahora lo estoy mirando y no me mandaste nada. Yeah, I just saw your message, Rock Soldier. I'm gonna edit after the stream, okay? Si literal lo estoy viendo ahora y ni me mandaste nada. Search is looking so good. Keep it up. Thank you so much, bro. Show us your World Final Trophy. I don't have it here. It was in the Teams Day, and the World Finals Trophy actually went to Team Liquid. Imagine what they will give us during the CRL Finals. I mean, hopefully they're gonna give us something really good. I'm definitely gonna do a watch party for the World Finals as well, guys. I'm not going there, unfortunately. Would it be like the last final? What do you mean? The last final what? Okay, guys, we have MOHAMED Light against RYLEY up next. This is about to be crazy. It's so funny. I refresh the clean feed, and then I see the message. Okay. Oh, look. I'm gonna actually take off my webcam real quick, guys. Last chance qualifier, stay tuned, September 20 and 21. Wait, is that next week? Wait, last chance qualifier is already next week. Okay. I didn't know that. So they just announced when is the last chance qualifier. And I don't think anyone can play it. I'm pretty sure only people with the golden ticket can play this. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure how that exactly works. If RYLEY loses, is he out? Yes. How does the last chance work? So I think, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's gonna be only for the people who got a silver ticket. So, for example, let's say the month Mohamed Light won, the second place was Sub, and then Sub got the silver ticket, and he will be able to play. But I must say that there's some people with a silver ticket who already qualify through consistency points. So I'm not sure how it works. If then like the third player in that month gets it, that is actually an interesting question. I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to wait and then we will see the confirmed players. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, the rewards are gonna be soon, guys, in a couple of minutes. They confirmed me that the first reward is gonna get dropped in nothing. No, they already have it on the screen. They have the first reward on the screen right now. This is the QR code. I'm trying to get the link as well. Ah, yeah, I saw it. Okay. Okay, they already put the link. Wait, let me actually. Okay, that is a QR code. I'm gonna be sharing the link as well, guys. Don't worry. This is the link. Let me know what you guys get. I know it's only a 1-star, but it could turn into something really good. If the link doesn't work right away, copy the link and then paste it somewhere like in WhatsApp, in your notes or wherever, and then open it, or in your Safari, like in your how do you say, browser. I got 7 Goblin Huts, 116 recruits. Tell me what you guys get. Hopefully some of you guys get like a 5-star crazy drop. That will be insane. I got Barbell. One-time Royal Chef. Only got 500 gold. Nah, no way, bro. 7 Suspicious Bush. 2,900 gold. Bro, I'm waiting for someone to say like, I got a book of books. Guys, just lie to me. Make me happy. Tell me a book of books. A free evolution. Nah, I'm kidding. Like, actually tell me what you got though. Wait, actually, someone said, no way, I got a book of books right as you said that. Wait, actually. Yeah, you have to promise me, bro. 20 champions. No way, that is crazy. That is actually crazy. 1 skeleton barrel from a 2-star. What? 1 skeleton barrel? Someone said, I got 15 book of books. No way, bro. Let's go. I mean, book of books is like $20, 15. Like, you should at least send me a couple of memberships, a couple of subs, like something to like compensate, you know? Nah, I'm just kidding. I got a book of comments. I mean, not bad. That is honestly pretty good. For a 1-star drop as well, that is nothing to complain about. Okay, guys, Mohamed Light against RYLEY up next. This is gonna be a crazy matchup. I actually don't know who I'm rooting for. I mean, I think I'm rooting for... what's it called? I think I'm rooting for Mohamed, or for RYLEY, of course, because Mohamed already has the golden ticket. But in the end of the day, it's Mohamed. He's so good as well, so I don't know. I missed it. I'm gonna... Yeah, thank you. Muchas gracias, Rosetta. Eres el mejor. You're looking sexy, my guy. Thank you so much, Rick. I appreciate it, bro. Alright, let's see, guys. Are they hopping into game 1 yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Can you send the link again? Yes, it is a pinned message right now. There you go. There's the pinned message. 29 goblins. I guess it's your fault. I'm sorry, bro. I mean, surgical goblins. Yeah, maybe it is my fault. I got a book of comments yesterday from a 1-star, so I can read. Yo, wait, what? Eigor with a tier 1 membership. Thank you so much. Let's go. Guys, I don't have a lot of memberships on YouTube, but in today's stream, we already got a couple of members, like new members. Thank you so much. If you do enjoy my content, if you're enjoying the stream, consider becoming a member. It does appreciate, or like, it does help me out a lot, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, bro. Okay, let's see. They're still not playing, by the way. Pero ¿cuándo fue que me escribiste eso, pa? Porque no me escribiste recién. Wait, no joke, I actually got 10k wildcards, not complaining. I mean, from a one star lucky draw, bro, that is really good, no? Like, I would be happy. Yo, Marty with a super chat, thank you so much. Riz, thank you so much, bro. Thank you for the super chat. 408 ice golems from a 4-star. Wait, what? There is so many ice golems. There is so many ice golems, no? Okay, we are hopping into game 1. This is the drop, by the way, just for those who haven't opened it yet. Oh, was it a 2-star already? I think it was a 1-star, no? Bro, Mohamed Light, wait, what? Was that his cat? He just casually had to put his cat down because he was like in the way of his screen, probably. Okay, so Mohamed with Evo Cannon Lock, probably gonna be some kind of Psycho deck. Maybe gonna be the Royal Hawks deck with Mighty Miner, Baby Dragon, Earthquake. Is this gonna be Piggies with Archer Queen? He might be using Archer Queen. No, he has guards. What is this? Probably gonna be some kind of Hawk Rider, Royal Hawk, something like that. And RYLEY with looking like a Goblin Joe deck. Okay, E-Spirit out of Mohamed Light. Wizard. Yeah, I think this is gonna be like Hawk Rider. Maybe Monk Hawk Rider. We've seen Monk with the Hawk Rider before. And then RYLEY is using Goblin Joe probably here. Are we gonna see a Monk at the bridge right here? What is Mohamed gonna do? He is gonna go with a Monk. Nice Barbell though. That early Barbell is gonna allow the Bomber and the Poison to take care of the Wizard. Monk is always kind of annoying to deal with, but shouldn't be like that big of an issue. Yeah, the Berserker here should already be more than enough to take care of the Monk. So, Mohamed against RYLEY's matchup. If I would have to take a favorite, I would probably go for RYLEY's matchup. Assuming that he has a Tesla. If he has a cannon, I think it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, he has Tesla. Okay, so Tesla is so good against Earthquake, guys. Note how he places the Tesla in a spot where the Earthquake cannot hit and the tower and the Tesla at the same time. Mohamed Light is kind of like laughing. He's like, man, this is, I think, not the best matchup. But in the end of the day, it's Mohamed Light, guys. Like, honestly, anything could happen. Evil Snowball is gonna allow the Goblin Joe to get one step. Was it worth it, though? I'm not sure if that was worth it. Maybe he should have kept it a little bit longer, but I guess it's okay to get some damage, and he's probably gonna cycle back to a new Evil Snowball, like, pretty soon as well. Okay, let's see. By the way, the QR code is also below me for those who maybe didn't click the link or see the link yet. You can also just scan the QR code, and that is also gonna give you the reward. And bro, Mohamed Light is getting photobombed right now. Did you guys see that? No way, he just got photobombed by a scan. He's like, bro, move out of the way. I'm playing in a CRL monthly finals. Like, it's not the time to photobomb me. Wait, that's a really good Hawk Rider though. Does RYLEY have something? He's gonna go with a last second Tesla Earthquake. It's gonna come down. Hawk Rider needs to be defended still. It's gonna get one shot, and just like that, Mohamed Light is gonna take the damage lead right now, guys. Bro, that was so funny. He's smiling because he was petting his kid. But his kid is just casually like sitting, jumping, going crazy right there. Okay, Evil Snowball's not gonna hit anything. Evil Wizard is gonna do a pretty good job. But the Goblin, one of the Goblin actually didn't go to the Wizard, allowing RYLEY to get a lot of damage. And RYLEY is doing a really good job here at blocking the Monk, not allowing it to go first. And of course, the Monk is kind of meant to be the tank for the Hawk Rider. So the fact that he cannot tank it, he needs to be careful here, guys. He cannot go with a Barbell. Mohamed Light is completely out-cycling RYLEY right now. I think that might be game. I mean, the Evil Tesla is gonna come in clutch, but that is still gonna be so much damage. Wizard gets a shot as well, and this is not looking good for RYLEY right now. Mohamed Light is able to cycle pressure in such a good way. Mohamed Light pre-cycles the cannon, is gonna go with the E-Spirit here as well. RYLEY needs to block it with a Bomber. Hawk Rider doesn't have Tesla and cycle. Tesla comes down late, and guys, I don't want to be negative, but this matchup I think is gonna be pretty much over with already. Mohamed Light is doing such a good job at out-cycling, outplaying RYLEY. And RYLEY hasn't really been able to get that much damage here. Okay, Wizard plus the Electro Spirit to try and defend the Joe without taking too much damage. Once again, he's gonna go Skellies, he's gonna go Berserker. Nice Evil Cannon here as well. I mean, I don't want to be negative, but I don't think RYLEY can win this, or can he? He is actually making kind of a comeback right now, but in Triple Elixir here, Mohamed Light is just gonna cycle so fast. Earthquake is not gonna affect the Tesla. I think he's gonna cycle back to another Hawk Rider soon. And RYLEY needs to somehow still get a lot of damage, guys. He's going for a Miner, he's going for the Goblin Jill, he's going for the Poison. Tesla defensively against the Hawk Rider. If RYLEY can somehow get a crazy evil snowball, but I don't think MOHAMED is gonna let it happen. He's gonna go with a Wizard here. He's gonna pressure with the Hawk Rider. He knows that RYLEY needs to spend Elixir offensively in order to break through. Going with the Hawk Rider, he forces him to Tesla defensively. And RYLEY is gonna lose game 1. MOHAMED, one of his best, if not his best friend he has in Clash Royale, might be the one eliminating, crushing his chances for the World Finals. Man, that would actually be sad. Imagine being like really good friends with someone, and then you're the one who made him not qualify to the World Finals. Man, that is crazy. I mean, I want RYLEY to make it, but Mo is just on another level. I feel like the way MOHAMED plays is just so solid. By your 2v2 duo? Yeah, exactly, man. Imagine. Imagine. Thank you so much for all the follows, by the way. Also on Twitch, we have so many people watching, supporting. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, let's see. I feel like Mo will lose. 77 viewers, lucky number. Let's go. Thank you so much. Why are you making it personal, bro? I mean, it is personal, no? I mean, of course, in the end of the day, outside and inside the arena, things are different, but it is still personal. Like, how is it not personal if it's like you're one of your best friends? I'm not telling that Mo should like lose or play bad, but it's just sad. Like, it's just sad that it came to the point where these two are facing each other in the what's it called? In the lower bracket. It's just business, yeah, of course. In the end of the day, I understand. Like, Mo wants to win and Mo's gonna try hard. Like, I'm not saying that he shouldn't. It's just sad that the last chance, the last qualifier, RYLEY is facing one of his best friends. I mean, it's not like if RYLEY wins this, he is qualified, but he still has chances and his dream is still alive. Okay, guys, hopping into match number 2. RYLEY on top of your screen, down 0-1 against Mo. On the bottom of your screen, P.E.K.K.A out of Mo. Wow, aggressive P.E.K.K.A right here. I mean, I think it's not a bad play because of the Mother Witch. Does RYLEY have anything against the Mother Witch? Guys, he has nothing against the Mother Witch. He needs to arrow the Mother Witch. He's gonna Vine Spell as well. He's gonna cycle back to Tombstone, but that is still not looking that good, I think. If Mo has like a Zap or something, and even without a Zap, that is still gonna be a lot of damage. Vine Spell didn't allow the P.E.K.K.A to hit the Baby Dragon, but P.E.K.K.A's gonna get one hit. He's gonna get a second hit, and wow. There's no way. I'm so sad for RYLEY. I think we're gonna be saying goodbye to RYLEY, guys. I mean, he didn't lose his match confirmed yet, but that is so much damage he just took in single elixir right here. I think the matchup isn't even that bad either. It's gonna be crazy interactions though with the Vine Spell, because Vine Spell of course pulls down the Lava Hound. RYLEY is definitely using a Lava Hound deck here. So Vine Spell can pull down the Lava Hound, and then the P.E.K.K.A can actually hit the Lava Hound when he gets trapped by the Vine Spell. So let's see what RYLEY is gonna do here. He goes Lava Hound same lane. I don't know if that's the play. Normally that would be a good play, but with the Vine Spell being able to pull down the lava, like P.E.K.K.A here might get some damage on the lava if he decides to go Vine Spell. Let's see what he does. Okay, looks like he's not gonna go Vine Spell. Instead, he's just gonna focus on defending the Lava Hound. He sets up a what's it called? A Mother Witch. He goes for the Baby Dragon here. Does RYLEY have anything? Ooh, nice Vine Spell. That Vine Spell is actually so good from Mo because it let the Barbarian and get some damage. And he also got damage on his Baby Dragon, so now it's a 1 HP Baby Dragon. Okay, okay, Balloon. Wait, he actually has Balloon. That is gonna be pretty good, guys. Vine Spell, a perfect moment as well. Wait. RYLEY is actually cooking right now. RYLEY is actually cooking, guys. MOHAMED needs to go with a Vine Spell defensively. Still gets a lot of damage. If RYLEY can get maybe a Lava Hound. Unfortunately, the Baby Dragon didn't pass the bridge. If that Baby Dragon would have passed the bridge, it would have been so good. MOHAMED with a prediction into the left side lane. I think Mo expected him to go lava out left side there. Or right side lane, I mean. That is why he pressured the left side so much. RYLEY knows that he can tank some damage with the Valkyrie on the left side cleaning up the Batarang. And guys, this is going to be a close one. Oh, what a nice Baby Dragon prediction. He just predicted the balloon. He's going to go with Vine Spell. He's going to go with Goblins. That is going to be a nice defense. RYLEY could still get some damage though. Arrows plus Vine Spell do take care of the Mother Witch. Another Mother Witch being cycled right now from Mohamed Light. Baby Dragon on the field as well. Those Mother Witch, like the Mother Witch is going to turn those Lava Pups into Royal Hawks. I mean, if RYLEY didn't have such a bad start, I would say that this is very winnable. But now with the current situation, I'm not a big fan. What a nice Goblins, guys. He predicted the Vine Spell with the Goblins. And instead of killing the Mother Witch, it actually ended up hitting the Goblin. RYLEY is defending so well though, but I don't think he will be able to... Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think he will be able to hold up. And RYLEY is actually going to be eliminated. Mohamed Light takes the 2-0 victory. And guys, RYLEY is officially not gonna be making it to the World Finals this year. Man, that is kind of sad. I was actually rooting for RYLEY. Man, he was playing well in the end as well. If he didn't have such a bad start with the P.E.K.K.A connecting, with like everything connecting on the right side tower, I think he would have won this for sure. Yeah, I saw you, Opa. What a match. Yeah, that was a crazy match. I think RYLEY in the end of the match played so much better as well. Like, Mo did a good job, but I think RYLEY was taking the lead slowly but surely. I'm about to cry. Yeah, that is actually so sad. So no RYLEY in the World Finals, guys. I don't know if he will go there as a content creator. I think he might just get invited, right? But I wanted to see him as a player. And I'm not going to the World Finals either, by the way. For those wondering, I did not get invited this time. That is kind of sad. Okay, so RYLEY is unfortunately going to be losing. We are going to be watching IAN77 against Eigor up next. IAN77 is going to be facing Eigor in the lower bracket as well. And the winner of them, like the winner of that match, faces Mohamed Light. And we're going to be watching Mohamed Light play again. So if Ian wins, we're going to be watching an IAN77 against Mohamed Light in the match afterwards. Like Mohamed Light is going to be facing whoever wins and he's going to be playing right away. So yeah, that is sad, guys. I don't know what to say about RYLEY. That was a nice try though. Honestly, good try from RYLEY. Respect, GG's. RYLEY has already secured a silver ticket this month. Do you think so? Did he secure the silver ticket? Wait, let me think about that. I don't think so, no? Why do you say that? Because Eigor is there. I don't think Eigor has a silver ticket, or does he? Runner-up gets a silver ticket. Exactly. I mean, the second place gets a silver ticket, and there's still 6 players, like Pedro, Sandbox, Eigor. I mean, Ian and Mohamed Light cannot have a silver ticket because they have a golden ticket. Did Pedro get second? I don't think so. No, I don't think RYLEY has a silver ticket, guys. I don't know why you think so, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't. No silver ticket for RYLEY? Yeah, I don't think so. How does it work if you get a silver? Do you qualify for Worlds? No, the golden ticket goes to World Finals. The silver ticket gets to play the last chance qualifier, which they just announced, which is next week. Next weekend, we're going to be having the last chance qualifier. Pedro has a silver. I mean, there's still Eigor and Sandbox. Like, there's no way he gets the silver ticket, I think. Hey, Serge, you're one of the OGs in Creative Love. Yo, what's up, Chuck? Thank you so much, bro. How are you doing? Thank you so much for all the support, guys. I didn't miss any message or anything important, right? Like, sometimes when I'm commentating and watching the matches, it's kind of hard to focus on the chats. So I do want to apologize if I sometimes miss your messages, your questions, or anything. Of course, like, focused on the stream. By the way, did you guys already like my new YouTube video today? Did you guys already like the YouTube video I uploaded today or no? Puedes saludarme, saludo Steady. Why are players with a golden ticket playing this tournament? Because they still get to compete, they still get to win money. Imagine you win a golden ticket in like month 1, and then you get to compete. Like, you get to win money. And then 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 you get to win with a completely different meta, and then you have to play in the World Finals without having any practice, without having any like chance to play against the best players after winning your ticket. Like, I understand it's annoying to face someone who has a golden ticket. What someone is saying, does RYLEY now get a silver ticket since all the other players are qualified? Wait, is Sandbox and Eigor confirmed qualified, guys, or no? You guys might be right that he has a silver ticket then. Because I thought that either Eigor or Sandbox would win a silver ticket. But if everyone in today's bracket is already confirmed qualified to the World Finals, then RYLEY would have a silver ticket. I'm not sure. Yo, Sinky with the tier 1 member. Let's go, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Let's get some hearts in the chat for Zinky. My goat. Why did you yesterday you play with me with a bridge fam deck? I don't remember, bro. Wait, if that is the case, then maybe RYLEY does have a silver ticket. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm not sure. Yo, what? Zinky with a tier 1 on Twitch as well. First drops a membership over on YouTube, then drops a tier 1 over on Twitch for 41 months. Let's go, bro. Thank you all. Thank you so much, Zinky. Wait, I'm asking the admins. Let me actually quickly check. Okay, let's focus on the match though. I already asked the admins if RYLEY has a silver ticket. That is a good question. I actually want to find out now. Yo, another sub. Let me quickly check. No, Zinky, what? 10 gifted subs over on Twitch. Nah. You're crazy, bro. Thank you, man. Guys, let's get some hearts in the chat. And YouTube, on Twitch, everywhere. I want to see the chats full of hearts for Zinky. Let's get some hearts in the chat, guys. Okay, Ian is actually gonna be using Goblin Giant, and Eigor is using Minor Rocket. Alright, let's get some hearts in the chat, guys. And Beyond Deck with a Twitch Prime as well. Guys, let's get the chat full of hearts. And for those who get a sub on Twitch, you can actually use the Zinky emote as well. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Alright, let me focus on the stream again, even though I can't really, with all the subs being given away. Thank you so much, Zinky. Let's see this match, guys. Ian is already with a huge damage lead. I don't know what happened. But let me actually quickly refresh. Okay, there you go. I think we're good right now. What is a silver ticket? Silver ticket gives you the chance to play the last chance qualifier. So RYLEY lost his chances to the World Championship. I mean, people are saying, and it kind of makes sense now that I think about it, that RYLEY should be the one with the silver ticket this month if all the players are qualified to the World Finals. I mean, if that is the case, then yes, he should be the one with the silver ticket. I'm trying to find out, guys. Bro, wait, what? That's still the same rewards, right? Oh no, Zinky with another 10 gifted. I was like, there is way too many rewards, like way too many notifications for it to be the same 10, but there are another 10 gifted. Thank you so much, Zinky. Let's get some hearts in the chat, guys. W Zinky. W Zinky. Bro, I can't even focus anymore. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just completely doomed out right now. But I think Ian is gonna take this one. I'm pretty sure that Ian is gonna win this match unless he somehow can't break through anymore and Eigor can cycle like minor rockets like crazy, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. I honestly think Ian should have this match pretty much won already. Kan je nog Nederlands? Ja man, tuurlijk. But someone said he does. Someone said no he doesn't. Someone said he does, no he doesn't. Okay, so Ian takes the W. I'm like talking with some people right now, and some people say he doesn't have the silver ticket. Some people say he does have the silver ticket. Bro, I don't understand anything anymore. I don't know if RYLEY has it or not. Yo, thank you so much, Sinky. Thank you all. Bro, I don't know what to say. If you guys got a sub, and even if you didn't, please show some love for Zinky. Get some hearts in the chat, guys. Thank you so much. And on YouTube as well, Maya with a tier 1 membership. Let's go. Thank you so much. Nah, you guys are insane. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. People are saying silver ticket doesn't slip. Only the golden ticket does. And someone says, like one of the admins just said, if my mathematics aren't wrong, Eigor, Pedro, Sandbox are all qualified to the World Finals because of the points. MOHAMED, Light, and Ian already have a golden ticket, so RYLEY is auto-awarded a silver ticket, but don't confirm this until the end of the stream when we're gonna make official statement. So, like, mathematically, he thinks that's the case, but I shouldn't be officially confirming anything until the official statement about the leaderboard. And at the end of the stream, we're also gonna see a graphic with the silver ticket. Like, there's gonna be a graphic and says like, RYLEY won the silver ticket, or I don't know like who, but I think that's gonna be the case. Someone said leaked. I mean, bro, like you and me, you guys and me, don't leak it, guys. Like, this is just a private conversation between me and you. If someone leaks it, then yes, then it's gonna get leaked. But I trust you guys. You guys are like my family, so I didn't say anything. You guys didn't hear anything. It's just a private conversation between me and you. How many qualifiers have they done? I'm not sure. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 2. IAN77 against Eigor. The winner of this match faces MOHAMED Light in the match after this, by the way. So whoever wins is gonna go back into the arena right away. Wait, I think RYLEY actually has another chance, guys. I think RYLEY actually has another chance, guys. Okay, so Ian with Goblin Duel with Demolisher Golden Knight is gonna allow the Baby Dragon to splash once. Gonna pop the ability to try and hit the tower. Nice, that's a good ability. And Eigor, is Eigor using Royal Giant? I think Eigor might have Royal Giant right here. So Royal Giant against Ian's Goblin Duel deck. Sujiko, you're so wholesome, man. I love you. I'm subscribing. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, if you guys are watching the stream and you're not subscribed yet, please do so. I appreciate it a lot, and it is completely free. Like, subscribing on YouTube doesn't require any money or anything, so I would appreciate it a lot, guys. If you can subscribe, if you can support me, please do so. Also, like the stream. How many likes are we at, guys? There's no way. Only 500 likes? Bro, we're like 2,000 people and only 500 people like the stream? Guys, come on. We have to do better. We have to do better, guys. Who has most... Igor's crashing out? Nah, I think Eigor just had some internet issues. I don't think he like rage quit or anything. Okay, so Igor's last card is definitely gonna be Royal Giant Evolution. Ian's building is probably gonna be an evolution, either Cannon or Tesla, and I think he might have Poison in there. If I would have to take a guess, probably Poison or maybe Rocket, but if I would have to take a guess, it's probably gonna be Poison. Yeah, there you go. There's the Poison. Nice Evil Snowball. That is gonna allow the Golden Duel to get a lot of chip damage there. Barbell's forced out defensive as well. Baby Dragon is gonna... I was about to say go to the tower, but nice Fire Spirit. Actually gonna redirect it to the Tesla. And Ian so far, damage-wise, is taking the lead right now. Matchup, I would say, is looking pretty good for Ian. The only thing which kind of worries me is a really big push with like Baby Dragon, Monk, Royal Giant. But so far, Ian is not really allowing... Oh my god, the Demolisher gets onto the tower, guys. Ian is not really allowing Eigor to make the big push. Now he is getting a monk, he is getting a fisherman. Ian is trying to keep up the pressure, not really allowing him to make the push he wants to make. By going Golden Jill, nice snowball here as well. Dead Goblin. He's gonna get a lot of chip damage, guys, and Ian so far is doing a really good job at chipping away slowly but surely. And damage-wise, this is looking so good for Ian right now. The only scary thing for me would be like one really big Royal Giant push, or even if they get to triple elixir, like the Monk with the Royal Giant, like those type of situations can get scary. But knowing Ian, knowing how good he is with Psycho, I don't think he's gonna allow Eigor to get to that point. Let's see what happens though. Okay, Golden Joe up front, Barbell is forced out as well. Snowball is gonna go down. Not gonna allow the Goblins to get onto the tower because they instead target the Barbell. And he needs to be careful with a potential... Oh, he actually goes for it in the back. Okay, I was about to say he needs to be careful with a potential evil Royal Giant right here. But instead he's gonna go with it in the back side of the arena. Okay, Zappies come down. Snowball is available. Evil Snowball comes down. That's gonna force out the Barbell, but still a lot of chip damage. Can Ian stay alive? Can Ian defend this? That is a real question, but I think the answer is gonna be pretty easy because so far he's been defending so solid, like so well. Okay, this is gonna be scary though, guys. Evil Baby Dragon, Evil Monk. Luckily for Ian, the Snowball did not get reflected. Baby Dragon is gonna go down. Guards come down as well. Golden Knight here on defense. Golden Knight is gonna pop its ability. Fire Spirit to try and defend the Royal Giant. Royal Giant still gets a connection. And this is getting kind of scary, guys. I'm not gonna lie. 30 seconds left. Fisherman at the bridge. Baby Dragon is gonna take a lot of damage to the poison. Baby Dragon is gonna go down to the Tesla, but Tesla gets fireballed away. And that was a big mistake in my opinion from Eigor. Royal Giant might still get one shot. Is gonna get one shot, guys. Wait, a second connection? No way, no way, no way, no way. What is happening? Did Ian just lose? Royal Giant didn't get the shot. Only 8 seconds left. I think Ian's got it, guys. I think he's got it. But that was extremely scary. Wait. Okay, wow. That was actually so scary. Ian is gonna take the 2-0. I don't know what just happened, but that was surprisingly close. And we are gonna be watching a Mohamed Light against Ian up next, guys. Two golden ticket winners are gonna fight each other. Ojo, Alejandro con el tier 2. Yes, tier 2 por 20 meses. Muchas gracias. Thank you so much. Yes, muchas gracias. Holy Aura 77. Bro, that was really well played. That was really well played by Ian. That was so scary in the end, though. Like, triple elixir. I don't know. That was scary. The remaining players are Mohamed, Ian, Pedro, Eigor, Sandbox. Mo and Ian already have the golden ticket. Pedro, Eigor, and Sandbox already qualified to the last chance qualifier because of the points. Not to the world finals because of the points. The silver ticket should automatically be given to RYLEY since he reached... Yeah, exactly. I think the same. Yo, Raiden with the Twitch Prime as well. Thank you so much, guys, for all the support. Man, you guys are going crazy. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go. Keep the streams up. Yeah, I will do. I should actually stream more often. Thank you so much for the support. I should definitely stream more often. Like, I love doing the CRL streams. I love playing, watching. But I should also do some chill streams more often. Just like pushing ladder, playing ranked, whatever. The silver ticket is what? So the silver ticket is an automatic qualification to the last chance qualifiers. And the last chance qualifier, I think, is going to be a 12-man bracket, just like the one we are watching yesterday and today. And the winner of the bracket gets to the World Finals as well. So it's just like a last opportunity for people to make it to the World Finals. How does Ian and Mo have a golden ticket already? Because they already played in the CRL finals and they have won. Like, Ian won, I think, the first CRL, and then the other was Mohamed. Yeah, thank you so much. Now, how can RYLEY get the silver ticket? Who should? What do you mean? I mean, someone just explained it, because there's like still 6 people or 5 people above RYLEY. But if you guys think about it, all the people above RYLEY already made it to the World Finals. Like, I don't think there's anyone who didn't make it to the World Finals yet. So this is how the bracket is looking right now. There's only 4 people remaining, guys. Pedro against Sandbox. Who would have thought that Pedro and Sandbox made it to the upper final Like the upper bracket finals. That's crazy. And then Mohamed against Ian in the lower bracket. So we are going to be saying goodbye to either Mohamed Light or Ian in the upcoming match. And then we're going to be watching the grand final. No, not the grand final. We're going to be watching the upper finals to see who advances to the grand final directly. So that is crazy. Yeah, RYLEY is out. RYLEY did unfortunately get eliminated by Mohamed Light. And now we're going to be watching Mohamed Light against IAN77. We all know who's winning, I can't lie. Who do you think? I mean, I honestly don't know. Ian and Mohamed, both golden ticket winners, both in an insane level right now. Who do you think is winning? Yo, Search, can you tell me what is the best evo to make at the moment? I have 7 charts. Good question. The best evolution at the moment. Oh, sorry, guys. That's a good question. I mean, it depends on your deck. For example, Evil Witch is really strong right now, but if you never use it, then you shouldn't make her an evolution. Valkyrie is really good. I don't know, there's some evolutions which are really strong. I personally like Witch, Valkyrie. Furnace is still pretty strong as well. If I were you, I would probably go for like Valkyrie, Witch, or maybe Furnace. Depends on your deck and your playstyle though. So Sandbox or Pedro will get the golden ticket because Mo and Ian already have it. Yes. Yes, exactly. So realistically, if let's say Sandbox beats Pedro and then Pedro loses, then Sandbox just has the golden ticket confirmed. Okay, guys, IAN77 against Mohamed Light. Mohamed Light, talking about Evil Furnace. There's the Evil Furnace. It is still used. It is still pretty strong. And Ian with the Goblin Machine Royal Chef Tower Job. You hate to see it. I mean, I personally hate to see it. Mohamed is going to be using Graveyard, and Ian is definitely going to be using Goblin Giant. Could also be Golem, but most of the times it's going to be Goblin Giant. So Furnace against Furnace, guys. Furnace is going to go down to defend the Barbell. Vines to take care of the Knight, take care of the Furnace. Poison comes down from Mohamed Light, and Mohamed Light is definitely going to be using the Goblin Hut Graveyard deck. Last 3 cards should be Graveyard, Goblin Hut, and Vine Spell. And Ian's last card should be... Ooh, actually, wait, is this going to be Golem? It doesn't have Goblin Giant Evolution. I think it's Golem, guys. Okay, so it's actually gonna be Golem, I think. The last card should probably be like Golem, Guards, and Minions, maybe? I think that's gonna be the deck Ian is running. Because Goblin Giant always runs the Goblin Giant Evolution, but he already showed 2 evolutions, so I think he should have Golem. Exactly, there's the Golem. Interesting Golem here. Very aggressive. Mohamed Light is just gonna go with a Knight opposite lane. Barbell does come down. Barbell from Mohamed Light to keep out the pressure, try and get as much damage as possible. Guards are forced defensively. And Ian is not going to have a lot of elixir here to support his Golem push guide. What does he have to support? A Baby Dragon maybe? He does have a Baby Dragon, okay. Baby Dragon is going to be helpful because it speeds up the Golem quite a bit. Ian doesn't have a big spell to take care of the Furnace though. So the Furnace is just going to stack up. Furnace is going to get a lot of value, a lot of damage on top of the Golem, a lot of damage on top of the Baby Dragon. It could also go for a crazy counter push right here, guys. Mo is going to Graveyard as soon as he can, I'm sure of it. There's the Graveyard. How is Ian going to defend this? Does he have something to take care of this? He's going to Vine Spell as well. There's the Vine Spell. Barbell comes down, but Barbell is still not the best counter. Furnace is just going crazy right now. Like Mohamed Light's Evil Furnace. I don't know how many Fire Spirits it already created, but at least like 20. Like, I don't know how many, but 20 Fire Spirits being spawned from Mohamed Light's Evil Furnace. Getting so much damage, so much value defensively, offensively. And Mohamed Light is in a damage lead right now. So let's see what Ian is going to try and do, guys. I think Mohamed Light is probably going to try and keep under pressure as much as possible with his graveyards. But he needs to be careful not feeding Ian a potential counter push. So that is what he's going to try and do here. He's first going to try and defend. He's first going to try and make sure he has a good moment. And then when the cycle is good, he's going to go in for Graveyard. And that Graveyard was, in my opinion, a little bit aggressive. Let's see if it works out well. But he actually didn't get that much damage out of it. And Ian could definitely go in for a Golem right now. There's the Golem, guys. If Ian manages to defend the upcoming Graveyard push, if MOHAMED is even gonna go for it, but it's kind of risky going into a Golem push. Then Ian might create a crazy counter push here. But looks like MOHAMED, instead of going for Graveyard, he sets up for defense, which I like out of him. That is actually a good decision. Not allowing Ian to get a huge counter push. Instead, he's gonna first focus on defense. Vine Spell against Furnace really isn't the best option. And Furnace right now for MOHAMED, look at those Furnaces, guys. Look at those Furnaces just getting so much value, so much damage on top of all the tropes. Could also get a crazy counter push situation here. Nice Berserker to block and protect the Furnace. He's gonna go maybe with a Graveyard. Is he even gonna do that? He might just go for another Furnace, guys. Are we gonna see triple Furnace? Never mind. He's gonna go for a Poison. Furnaces are getting closer to the tower. Fire Spirit is connecting, and then it's gonna be good game. MOHAMED with a perfect gameplay. Perfect matchup right there against IAN77. Taking a little bit of apple juice, or I don't know what he's taking. MOHAMED is chilling right now. Locked in after the match. Sip of apple juice, or I don't know what that was. And preparing for the next match. RYLEY is gonna get the silver ticket. I am done with all the calculations. Okay, okay. I mean, let's wait for the end of the stream, but yeah, I think the ticket should go there. Okay, let's go, guys. So Mo takes orange juice, I think. I think Mo might be the one winning this matchup. Let's see if Ian can make it back, though. Like, if Ian can bring it back, but it's gonna be difficult, guys. The second drop is, I think, soon, right? Let me check. When was the first drop? I know it still should take a while, actually. I forgot when the timestamps were. But anyways, I will get the notification. I will get a message when they do the drop. So as soon as they go for it, I'm just gonna share it here as well. That's berry juice. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't know. Aren't you competing in the CRL? I did try and compete. I did try and play, but unfortunately I didn't make it. By the way, thank you so much for all the follows, for all the subs, the memberships. Like, you guys are going crazy today. You guys are going crazy today. Okay, guys. Starting game number 2 right here. Sí, sí, qué grande. Tengo que conseguir más mods. Okay, guys, you guys can see, right? Yeah. Okay. Hopping into game number 2, MOHAMED with a Psycho deck. I mean, we already know that Mo loves Psycho decks. He's really, really good at them. And Ian with a Mortar deck, which he actually also really likes. I've seen Ian use a lot of Mortar in CRL. He always, not always, but he often does play Mortar actually in CRL. Okay, so Mo is gonna cycle back to Ice Spirit. He's gonna defend the minions perfectly. No, not perfectly. It does take one hit. Even Mo was like, oh, that actually got a shot. And that is just crazy about this level of gameplay. The best of the best. Even kind of complain, not complain, but even get kind of upset if one minion gets one shot. Like, each damage, each interaction, each, yeah, kind of thing which goes wrong could end up putting you in a bad spot. So that is exactly why even one minion hit is not, yeah, something you wanna have happen to you. Okay, so Mo gonna go with a, I don't know, he goes with an Evil Ice Spirit there. I think the Mortar gets one shot though, no? I don't know, does it get one shot? I think, yeah, it does get one shot. So Mortar is gonna get one shot. Mo with a Minor Rocket deck, and Ian with a Mortar spam deck. Mortar Evolution, Skeleton Bro Evolution, Skelly King. I think everyone probably knows this type of Mortar deck. Very difficult to play against. Very effective, very, very powerful on offense, I would say. Okay, so Tesla is gonna come down to defend. Nice Evil Mortar. I actually like this Evil Mortar out of Ian, because as soon as the Tesla go down, nice arrows as well. He's gonna try and get the Mortar to lock as soon as possible. Mo is playing with low elixir right now. I think this is not looking good for Mo, guys. Mo, if you look at his elixir, is not looking good at all. Skeleton Barrel here should actually go to the tower. There you go. It's gonna go to the tower. Does get locked down, and Mortar gets a lock, guys. Gets one shot plus the Goblin connecting. Gets another connection. And oh my god, Mo, even the Ice Spirit goes down. Mo has so many interactions not going his way. Ian is taking great advantage of the situation so far. Nice lightning as well. Last card of Ian was actually lightning, and this is looking really good for Mohamed Light right now, or for Ian right now. Mohamed Light not able to defend the way he wants to defend with a minor control deck. And Ian so far taking a big damage advantage. Ice Wizard is not gonna pull though, no way. The Dark Prince is gonna go straight to the tower. Big misplay by Ian, and right as I say that the interactions are not going in Mohamed Light's favor, that interaction was huge for him, where the Dark Prince did not get distracted by the Dark Prince. And just like that, Mo is back in the match, guys. Man, I can't believe it. That's actually so sad that the Dark Prince went to the tower. Mo is gonna get a lot of damage right here with the Miner once again. Delivery to distract and damage the Skeleton King. And is Ian able to win this match too? Is he gonna lightning the Tesla? Okay, he is gonna lightning the Tesla. That is kind of aggressive, but I like that play. Knowing that Mohamed Light doesn't have a real way of punishing you. I mean, he could go Miner, he could go Rocket, but he doesn't have like a big tank, a scary troop, which deals like tons of damage. The scariest troop might be like a Dark Prince, I guess. Okay, nice Goblin gang. Skeleton King comes down as well. Rocket is gonna hit everything, but Evil Mortar is gonna pressure, is gonna try and get something going. Minions here as well. Mortar stays alive. He's forced to go with the Ice Spirit. He's forced to go with a lock. Mortar, okay, I was about to say Mortar Goblin might still get into the tower. Nice Caliber here as well. Mistiming with delivery, guys. Mohamed Light mistimes. Okay, that is game actually. Mistiming with the delivery. Ian, happy about the victory, puts himself in a 1-1 situation. And guys, we might be saying goodbye to Mohamed. We might actually be saying goodbye to Mohamed. This is the lower bracket, so whoever loses is eliminated. Why not say Mohamed, very Arab, instead of American Mo? What? What do you mean? My pronunciation of how I say Mohamed? Let's go. Yo, what's up, Jason? I think I already said hello before. Ian is on fire. Yeah, Ian is playing that well. He played that super well. I mean, Mo did have a few interactions not going his way, but I think he might get eliminated, guys. I mean, it all depends on the last match. It all depends on the matchups, but the way Ian just played and the way Mohamed Light made a couple of mistakes, he cannot make any mistakes in the next match. Isn't this the last monthly finals? Yes. So Surgical, un abrazo, Carolina. What do you think will win? Yo, what's up, Saber? I don't really know, to be honest. I don't really know, to be honest. Is it 1-1? Yes. Yo, bro, I used to watch your YouTube videos and I started playing again. Yo, that is awesome, bro. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by in the Twitch. So many new people in the Twitch chat as well. Like, so many first-time chats. Thank you guys so much for watching, for supporting, for following. I am also live streaming on YouTube, by the way. For those wondering, I still do videos every day in English as well. This is my channel. And for those watching on YouTube, make sure you like the stream, guys. Today's stream hasn't been getting as many likes as yesterday's stream. Like yesterday's stream, I got a lot of likes, a lot of support. Today, surprisingly, not that many. You pronounced Mohamed almost 100% correctly. Okay, thank you, bro. I don't know, someone got angry, offended, or I don't know. He's like, why don't you say it in a good way? You should stream more often. Yes, I should be. Okay, let's go, guys. Game number 3, Mohamed against Ian. 1-1 situation. Whoever wins advances. Whoever loses is eliminated, is out of the last CRL monthly finals. Okay, Ewis. That is interesting. Ewis out of Mo. Ooh. Is this Royal Giant against Royal Giant? Oh no, it's actually gonna be Mega Knight. With very aggressive Mega Knight out of Mo. It's gonna get a Nado as well. Interesting Nado here, but that is so aggressive. Let's see how it works out. Ian might just go with like Goblins and an ability or something like that. Or is he gonna save up for a Royal Giant? Royal Giant opposite lane? Nice, I like that play. I would have done the same exact thing, I think. Okay, Fisherman. Or is he gonna... Okay, he is gonna Fisherman. There's a really good Fisherman as well, because the Royal Giant is still healthy. He's gonna get so much damage. Wow, this is not looking good for Mohamed, guys. I think he expected Ian, and look at Ian, he's like standing. What is Ian doing? Bro, what is Ian doing? Bro, he just like sits up and starts looking at the camera. Man, I love Ian. Okay, so Mo definitely expected Ian to use a Psycho deck. Ian instead pulls out the Royal Giant with the Evil Ice Spirit, which is interesting. We saw this deck before from Pedro, but with the guards. This time around, Ian is gonna be using it with the Goblins, though. He tanks the Goblin Drill. Wow. Okay, so he tanks the Goblin Drill pretty much entirely, making sure that he is gonna kill all the Goblins. He has a Fireball. So Mohamed Light is not happy about the matchup. He's not happy about the situation at all. It is understandable, guys. I think this matchup is not good at all for Mohamed Light. He is Hawk question marking in real life. Bro, Ian is, I don't know. He's so funny. Okay, so Goblins are gonna be placed on the right side. Snowball to cycle towards the Evil Snowball. Mo with the Magic Archer at the bridge. It's gonna get one hit, it's gonna get 2 shots. Nice Magic Archer, actually. That got quite some damage right there. Okay. Ian is playing patiently, knowing that Mo has the Evil Mega Knight available. He can't really go for a Royal Giant at the bridge, because it would just get Mega Knighted right away. So he really does kind of need to be careful, like when to... Oh, the EOS also got pulled. I think this is gonna be a Royal Giant moment at the bridge. Let's see. Oh, nice Nado. Wow, Mohamed is actually playing this so good though, guys. Is he gonna have Elixir for Mega Knight? No, he doesn't go for the Mega Knight. What? Oh, he instead goes for the Evil Snowball. Okay. He needs to go with a Goblin Joe defensively here. Ian does have the lock available. Royal Giant still alive. Fisherman is gonna connect. Royal Giant gets a shot, and that is 2 fireballs away from taking the tower. I think if I were Ian, I would just Fireball Cycle here. He is gonna go for the Fireball Cycle. Fireball, Goblins, lock, Ice Spirit, and he's back to Fireball. He's back to Fireball, guys. He is back to Fireball. Fireball takes it, and Ian does end up beating Mohamed Light. IAN77 is gonna advance to the top 3. Mohamed Light seems to be very sad about it. I feel bad for Momo, but at least he is qualified to the World Finals. He had the golden ticket. There's not much to be said about. But of course, losing is never something you want to have happen. So guys, the top 3 players might be the most unexpected top 3 anyone would expect this month. We have... I don't know, actually not that much of a surprise. I mean, Pedro is really good. Ian is really good, but I don't think anyone would have expected Sandbox to get this far. We would have expected Mohamed to make it to the finals. RYLEY, like, I think some surprises, but they're still insanely good, to be honest. So the last 3 players alive are Pedro, Sandbox, and IAN77. Does RYLEY get the golden ticket? No. RYLEY, I think, has won the silver ticket, which is a qualification for the last chance qualifier. Do you like me, bro? Yes, of course. Did RYLEY qualify Worlds? No. No. He didn't. Not yet. He could if he wins the last chance qualifier. Yeah, Pedro is the surprise. Yeah, that's right. Like when I said that and I was like, okay, Pedro, nah, actually it's not that big of a surprise. So that's why I kind of took back my words. Okay, let's see. I think the next reward is soon, guys. I think the next reward is soon. So let me check. Hey bro, I love your YouTube videos. Thank you so much. Yo, Goms with a Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family. A lot of Twitch Primes, a lot of support in today's stream. Also, guys, as I said before on YouTube, I don't have a lot of members, but if you do like my content, if you do want to support me, there's different ways of becoming members and different tiers to the members as well. So if you guys do want to support me, if you want to become a member, I would appreciate it so much. Okay, let's see. You have a girlfriend? Yes, I have a son as well. I have a family, and we live together here. Okay, let me quickly check. Okay, so up next, we're going to be watching the upper bracket final, which is Pedro against Sandbox. The loser drops down to IAN, and then the winner is just going to be the grand finals. RYLEY, unfortunately, already lost, guys, so RYLEY is out. We have MOHAMED Light eliminated, we have RYLEY eliminated, we have many big names, many favorites already eliminated. Let's see. Okay, I think it should be soon, guys. The second reward. Or is it after this best of 3? Wait, when did Mo and Ian ended? This is how the bracket is looking right now, guys. Oh, bad timing. Right as I show it, they take it away. But it's only 3 people remaining. Like the upper bracket is Pedro against Sandbox, and the lower bracket, like the loser bracket final, is Ian waiting for whoever loses. Is content creation your full-time job? Yes, it is. It is my full-time job. Guides to the champion, which Ian was using, is good. What is he using? Ah, the Monk? Yeah, Monk is, in my opinion, really good. Bro, Ian might actually shake up World Finals this year. I mean, Ian is looking good, guys. Ian won the first golden ticket. He is now also playing super good. He beat MOHAMED Light. Like, Ian should feel really good and confident for the World Finals. How old is your son? My son is almost 2 years. He's like in a little bit more than 2 weeks, turning 2 years actually. So there's a 0% chance RYLEY makes it to the finals. No, there is still a chance. I think if RYLEY wins the last year's qualifier, he makes it to the World Finals. But it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. How did he get it? Basically, if it's how it works, the tickets gets passed along. So let's say, which normally would be the second place gets the silver ticket. He already has it. Then the third place would get the silver ticket. So for example, here, Pedro is qualified. Sandbox is qualified. MOHAMED is qualified. Ian is qualified. Like all those players are qualified. So the silver ticket gets passed on until RYLEY, which doesn't have the qualification, which doesn't have the silver ticket, and he would be the one getting it. Sí, también tengo el link, José. Mira, ahí está también el link. De hecho, ya tengo el command, creo. I think, yeah, the command bracket, you can also check it. Pero gracias. Is the second drop out? No. After this best of 3. I thought it was, or is it? Ah, no, it is out. It is out. Okay, guys, I'm gonna share the second drop. Let me know what you guys get, okay? Let me know what you guys get. This is the second drop. Second drop. How's it being a father? Are you gonna teach your son how to play Clash Royale soon? I mean, honestly, it's amazing. It's like a feeling you can't really describe. To play Clash Royale, I mean, he's still really young, but who knows? Maybe in a couple of years. How would RYLEY get the silver ticket? Because everyone above him already has qualified to the World Finals. Like, there's no one besides RYLEY right now who is not qualified to the World Finals that far into the bracket. I got a 5-star. Wait, actually, I got Evo Goblin Gel. But I can't tell if you guys are serious or trolling me. But if you guys actually get something really good, I'm super happy for you. I'm super happy for you. 4 stars, 56k gold. I mean, if you need the gold, it's not bad. 46k coins. I mean, that is, if you need it, it's helpful. I got a 5-star, 3 Ice Wizard, which turns into 4,500 wildcards. I mean, that is pretty good, no? If you need the wildcards, that is a nice way of getting some. What language does your son speak? My son is gonna speak Spanish, Dutch, and English as well. I mean, for now, I'm talking Dutch to him. His mom is talking Spanish to him, and then in school he's gonna learn English. Okay, guys, starting the next match. This is the upper bracket finals. Pedro against Sandbox. So both of these players, I think, are already confirmed for the World Finals. Of course, winning a golden ticket is much better, and it's also so much money on the line. Like, whoever wins takes 15k. So that is just, yeah, something you really want to win, or at least I would really want to win. That's a lot of money, to be honest. Okay, so Pedro looking like a graveyard. I'm not actually with the Fire Spirit. I don't think it's gonna be graveyard. So it's gonna be Goblin Geo. And Sandbox is just using the no skill again. Man, so much no skill decks in today's finals. Okay, Goblin Curse against, which I think is gonna be. Is this gonna be graveyard or is this gonna be Goblin Geo? Should be Goblin Geo, right? Okay, so Pedro's last two cards I think should be Goblin Geo and then maybe either like Vines, Poison or something like that. And Sandbox, well, he already showed pretty much his entire deck. Might be missing something like Minions, exactly, there's the Minions, and then probably some other card as well. Does the Witch stay alive? The Witch does stay alive! Oh my god, wait, the Witch staying alive is huge right here. That's gonna get a lot of damage, guys. Doesn't seem like a lot of damage, but Loki the Witch puts in work. Brings down the tower all the way to 2,165, while Pedro's defense so far has been flawless. So Sandbox already showed all his cards. Last two cards which he didn't show when I said it was Minions and Barbell. And he's running the Goblin Curse instead of using it with the Vine spell, which is interesting because many people nowadays in Goblin Giant always run the Vine spell. So since it's duels, he's, I guess, just, yeah, keeping the Vine spell for another type of deck. Okay, so Pedro didn't show his win condition yet. Is in the damage lead because of the Evil Witch right there. And Sandbox is gonna have a hard time killing the Witch, especially the Evil Witch. But Pedro also didn't show a big spell yet either, so realistically both Witches here should be able to get a lot of value in the matchup. And okay, Vine Spell is gonna come down. I like that Vine Spell, but it's still not gonna take care of the troops. Goblin Curse should come down anytime soon. There's the Goblin Curse, and wow, this is gonna be a crazy push to kill, but I think he should actually be able to do it. With the help of the Evil Witch, nice Vine Spell there as well. Maybe gonna see a Skeleton King. There's the Skeleton King. And I think that is already gonna be a nice defense. The only bad thing is that the Witch is 1 HP. If Pedro, or I was about to say, if Sandbox is quick, he could have like raged the Witch and it would have killed her. Instead, he's actually gonna let her live, but anyway, she's gonna end up dying. Pedro so far playing this super defensively, which I think he should be doing. Like, the way he's been playing, I think is the way he should be playing. Because against a deck like the Goblin Giant deck, one mistake, one bad, yeah, push, which you shouldn't do. The counter push afterwards is just gonna be so hard to stop. Like, Pedro, mainly focusing on defense, I think is a good decision from him here. Okay, let's see how he's gonna take care of this push. Witch defensively, Berserker defensively. He's gonna get a nice Goblin Curse. Fire Spirit to try and protect the Witch. And so far, Pedro's doing a really good job at defending these Goblin Giant pushes. Goblin Hut being cycled last second as well. Sandbox gonna try and pressure right side here. No, instead he's just gonna let it be. Probably gonna cycle something into the Witch. There you go. Cannon card is gonna come down. Cannon card here. Plus a Goblin Machine to defend the Evil Witch. Pedro still hasn't used his win condition yet. I think it's gonna be Goblin Geo, guys, but he didn't play it a single time yet. Okay, needs to be careful here. Nice Fire Spirit. Snowball is now gonna take care of the minions because of the Fire Spirit. Berserker to try and distract. This is looking good for Pedro. I mean, if he keeps up his defense, which so far has been pretty much flawlessly, he should be able to win by damage. Because Sandbox direct damage, I mean, Goblin Curse does okay damage, Rage does okay damage, but he doesn't really have a big spell. He doesn't really have a way of dealing damage, so that is gonna be kind of awkward for him. So many goblins are being spawned right there because of the Goblin Curse. Snowball defensively. Goblin Machine Rocket is not gonna hit the tower, and Pedro needs to try and cycle back to another Evil Witch, guys. I think he needs to try and cycle another Evil Witch. There's the Evil Witch, and he's just playing perfect defense. I mean, he is not allowing Sandbox to break through. Wait a second though. Oh, that was kind of close, but the Evil Snowball is gonna come in. Nice defense from Pedro, and guys, he just won without even using his win condition. Like, he was missing, I think it was Goblin Jill, but he didn't show anything yet. Sandbox does blow him a kiss, and Pedro looking to go straight to the Grand Finals. And whoever loses this is gonna face IAN77 afterwards, by the way. You don't think it was Graveyard? No, it was definitely not Graveyard. I mean, it could have been, but I'm 90% sure it's... Let me actually check. I'm 90% sure it's the Goblin Jill. Show the bracket, please. I mean, there's only 3 players remaining. Yeah, last card is Golden Jill, guys. I just checked it. I just went on Pedro's profile, and the last card was indeed Goblin Jill. It was Yard? No, I just checked it. I don't know why you guys don't believe in me. Hello, sir. Here to go. What's up, David? How are you doing? Pedro's looking so good right now. Yeah, Pedro is scary, man. I mean, he beat so many good players to make it here as well. He beat IAN77, MOHAMED Light. He's about to beat Sandbox. Like, he's playing so well. It's Graveyard. Bro, I just looked it up. Hey, sir, did Diego B quit Clash Royale? No. I think he's still playing quite actively. He's not playing that much competitive anymore, but I know that he's still playing the game quite a bit. By the way, for those who missed the second reward, I'm going to spam it one more time in the chats. For those who didn't see it before. RYLEY still has a chance in the last chance qualifier. Yes, I think if it works the way I think it works, then he should be getting the silver ticket, yeah? So that will be next weekend. RYLEY lost? Yes, he unfortunately got eliminated by MOHAMED Light. I got a 4-star, I never get 5-star. I mean, 4-star is still pretty good, no? But yeah, 5-star is like really rare and really good, of course. Where did the name Surgical Goblin come from? That's a long time ago. It kind of had to do with like Clash of Clans. Not really a real reason or a real thought process behind it. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 2. Pedro up 1-0. If Pedro takes this game, he is going straight to the grand finals. And he is in a very good spot to win the golden ticket. Whoever loses is going to be facing IAN77 next, by the way. By the way, guys, should I make a YouTube video out of this? I think, hopefully Ian makes it to the finals. If Ian makes it to the finals, it will be a good YouTube video, I think. I could do like IAN77 against Pedro for the golden ticket or something like that. Okay, Sandbox with the minor rocket. Pedro with... What is this? Ice Spirit, Goblins... I mean, it can't be Goblin Duo. Is this minor poison against minor poison? I'm so confused right now. What is his win condition gonna be? Is it minor poison? Or is it Graveyard? I mean, Graveyard could be a good option. But having Goblin Cage in a Graveyard deck is always kind of risky because if they do have Tornado, it can give a free activation sometimes. Okay, not the best Tesla out of Sandbox. Furnace is gonna snipe it away. Tesla had to be sacrificed, or the Valkyrie had to be sacrificed, so not the worst either. And if Sandbox is using the same deck... Oh no, he's not using the same deck. I was about to say, if he's using the same deck as before he was running it with the Mother Witch. And now he's actually using it with the Delivery. So Pedro's gonna go in already for a Barbell Graveyard. Barbell is gonna tank for the Graveyard to stack up, get a little bit of damage, poison to try and damage the guards, damage the tower, damage the Dark Prince. The good thing for Pedro is that, generally speaking, minor rocket, minor poison decks never really have like a great way of punishing you instantly. Like, the only thing they can do realistically is like minor plus a spell, or support you plus a minor, but it's never like as scary. Like, Graveyard should most of the times out damage this type of matchup. But anything can happen, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Okay, nice Goblin's prediction. Beautiful prediction from Pedro. He's gonna take care of the minor, Ice Spirit to take care of the guards. Poison offensively. And it also depends on Sandbox's spell. If Sandbox's spell is Rocket, then he can get a lot of damage in 1 second, like in the Rocket connecting. And there you go. He does have a Rocket. Furnace prediction, opposite lane. Okay, that is interesting out of Pedro. Instead of going Furnace same lane where he has already been dealing a lot of damage, He goes with an opposite lane. He's going to go for a graveyard. He's going to go for a poison. The only thing which I think could kind of... I mean, he is still getting so much damage, but the only thing which kind of could cause him not to get that much damage is the fact that he doesn't have the Vine Spell available. Like, that's the only thing I could kind of see him not getting so much damage. And guys, what a nice way, once again, of catching the Miner. He went Goblin's right side, Ice Spirit left side. Ice Spirit freezes the Miner. Goblins take care of it. Miner not getting any damage, while the Graveyard and the Poison is slowly but surely getting more and more damage. Pedro is looking to take game number 2. Once again, a Miner prediction, and guys, Pedro is playing out of his mind. He beat IAN77, he beat MOHAMED Light. He's about to sweep Sandbox to go to the Grand Finals, and we might be seeing Pedro take the golden ticket this month. Okay, so Graveyard Poison once again. Valkyrie's still alive. Furnace is gonna get taken care of by the Dark Prince, but Graveyard is getting so much chip damage. Sandbox is down on Elixir a lot as well. Like, Elixir-wise, this is not looking good for Sandbox. Miner is gonna get taken care of by the Goblins, by the Barbell. And Pedro, all he needs to do is just keep all the pressure, get chip damage with the Graveyard, with the Poison. Slowly but surely make sure he gets the damage going well, not taking any unnecessary damage himself. And look at that, guys. Graveyard just always gets so much chip damage. Probably gonna see a Graveyard sometime soon as well. Ice Spirit to cycle for a potential Miner. Poison comes down on top of the guards. I think we're gonna see a Miner sometime soon out of Sandbox, but he is too busy. He's forced to defend the Graveyard, and the Graveyard just gets so much damage over and over. Sandbox is gonna lose, and now we're gonna be watching an IAN77 against Sandbox matchup to see who is gonna join Pedro in the Grand Finals. And guys, Pedro is looking so good this month. I mean, Pedro beat, as I said before, MOHAMED Light, Ian, and now he just beat Sandbox 2-0. Is it a best of 5? Really? Ah, it's already a best of 5. Ah, okay. Best of 5, best of 5. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Ah, never mind. So he's 1 win away from getting the win. I forgot that it's a best of 5. Bro, forgot it's best of 5. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's best of 5. Yeah, you're right, guys. Okay, so Pedro needs 1 more win. I might have just done the biggest jinx in the history. Imagine Sandbox reverse sweeps right now. That would be crazy. I mean, I don't think so. It's a best of 5? Yes, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's best of 5? Yes. I know, guys. I'm sorry. Pedro's gonna sue if your caster cursed him. Bro, imagine. I'm like, bro, he's playing so good. He is confirmed in the Grand Finals. And then he doesn't make it. Imagine. More Light eliminated RYLEY? Yes. MOHAMED Light faced RYLEY in the lower bracket, and he ended up eliminating him. Okay, so for sure 1 more match, guys. If Pedro wins the next match, then he's gonna 3-0 sweep Sandbox, which honestly would be insane. Serge, I got an exam tomorrow. Wish me luck. Yo, good luck, bro. If you really did jinx, then we'll put a list of all your jinxes, bro. Imagine. Nah, there's no way, right? Did Asaf pass? No, Asaf actually lost in the first day. Asaf got eliminated yesterday on day 1. So unfortunately, Asaf did not make it. Pedro's gonna take the golden ticket. I mean, let's see what happens. I forgot that the finals were best of 5s. Wait, so there's gonna be only best of 5s from now on, right? Is RYLEY at least making a last chance qualifier? I think yes, but it's not confirmed yet. They're gonna be confirming it at the end of the stream. So I guess we're just gonna have to be patient. Okay. Where's Sup? Sup is already qualified for the World Finals. He didn't make it this month, but he did already qualify. Yo, Amisha, thank you so much for the super chat. He said, why is game 23 the same as game 22? So we need to win two best of 5s to win. Yes. Only if, for example, let's say Pedro wins right now, and then Ian also wins. Like, let's say the finals is Ian against Pedro. Then Ian would need to beat Pedro twice in order to twice in order to win the tournament. 116 bomb towers for my second job. I mean, that's not bad. Could have been better, but not bad. Did Lucas qualify to the World Finals? Yes. Lucas is, I think, already confirmed in the World Finals. Okay, guys, starting game number 3 right now. Let's see if Pedro can clean sweep Sandbox. Sandbox already using a lot of spells for it being a best of 5. He's already used Lock, Delivery, Curse, Barbell, Rage. Like, that's a lot of spells he spent. He's probably gonna have to be playing a deck with like either Evil Snowball or maybe Arrows. Like something like that right now, I think. Let's see what he's gonna be running. Both players are kind of waiting. The way Pedro is playing this, I think he might be running a Royal Giant deck. Yeah, with E-Spirit, I think it's gonna be Royal Giant. And Sandbox is gonna be running maybe a P.E.K.K.A. Bridgeman type of deck. After seeing Baby Dragon, Arrows, Skellies, I'm thinking about a potential P.E.K.K.A. deck. So let's see what they're gonna be running. Vine Spell is gonna be used to top the Wizard. Is gonna allow the Baby Dragon to stay alive. Forces out the Fisherman. And Sandbox, I think, might be running P.E.K.K.A. here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be P.E.K.K.A. I mean, it's not confirmed, but I think it's gonna be P.E.K.K.A. Okay, nice Fireball is gonna take almost care of the E-Wiz. Pedro, if needed, can go with a lock right now, but I don't think he needs to. Tower should. Okay, I mean, he still goes with a lock, I guess, to cycle. Tower, I think, would have taken care of it. And Arrows being cycled by Sandbox without even hitting anything, which is interesting. So, Pedro's actually one of the best Royal Giant players out there. I'm not sure if you guys know that, but Pedro does have a #1 finish with RG Cycle. And Sandbox with the Monk might actually not be running... I know, it's gonna be Royal Giant against Royal Giant, guys. Wait, what? Okay, I definitely did not expect that, to be honest. Because Royal Giant normally never runs Arrows. So the fact that he has Arrows is actually very, very interesting. But I guess it's just because he doesn't have Barbell and he doesn't have Lock available. Okay, Fisherman comes down in the middle. Royal Giant at the bridge. E-Spirit here to try and stun, help the defense. Monk is gonna get trapped by the Vine Spell. Royal Giant getting so much damage, and Sandbox is actually looking to take game number 3 if he can keep up the damage he's getting right now. Okay, Fisherman defensively, guards here offensively with the Monk. Both players are popping their Monk ability, and I think Sandbox is gonna prepare for a Royal Giant push here with the Baby Dragon speed up effect. Monk doesn't have the ability available. Vine Spell does come down, and guys, I think this might be a good game. He needs to go with ability as soon as possible. There's the ability. That's a really nice way of blocking the Royal Giant shot, but that is still so much damage taken by Pedro. And guys, did I just do the craziest jinx in CRL history? I was like, Pedro advances to the grand finals, blah blah blah, and he might still end up losing this. I don't think so, right? Okay, both players trying to protect their Fisherman, distract the enemy Fisherman with guards and skeletons. Pedro's gonna go with the Evil Wizard right here. Probably gonna see a Monk ability. No, he's actually gonna go with a Vine Spell instead. Okay, Vine Spell does come down. Monk is gonna now pop his ability, trying to take care of the Wizard. Monk ability against Monk ability is gonna cancel each other out. I think this is gonna be game over, guys. I think that Royal Giant is gonna get a connection. E-Wiz is gonna get a connection. Arrows and Vine Spell do enough damage, I think. Wait. I mean, I don't want to say it, but did I just jinx Pedro? Vine's Arrows should do enough. If it goes Vine Spell first, Arrows should come any second right now. And Sandbox is still in it, guys. Sandbox is still in it. Pedro needs to win one more match, actually. I, for some reason, forgot that it was a best of 5. 3-0 is crazy work. Yeah, I mean, he still has a good situation, but imagine I actually jinxed it. Monk deflecting the Royal Giant is a weird look. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a really good way of defending it, but it is kind of a strange interaction. Uh-oh, Serge might have cast a curse. Nah, there's no way, right? There is no way. Sandy is coming back. I mean, he could definitely make a comeback. It's, in the end of the day, 2 matches. Which is not a lot. Sandbox is kind of underrated, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think think Sandbox is a really good player, and not many people, how do you say, like, acknowledge him or recognize him, or how do you say that? No way Surgical jinxed it. No, don't say that, guys. Is Morton not playing? No, Morton is not playing. Morton is not playing. Guys, after this match, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. Not after this match, when the next match starts. I'm just gonna put the match. I'm gonna quickly go AFK for like 1 minute. Monk can counter Royale with ability, not fully, but yes, it can block the shots. Like there, Pedro used it in front of the tower, and it did end up blocking the shots right there. Saludo, Santiago. Sandbox is my favorite Asian player. Yeah, Sandbox is really good. I think he does have like some fans, but he's definitely not like as recognized as other players. Surgical, nice assist for Sandbox. Are you friends with RYLEY? I mean, yeah, I think me and RYLEY get along well. It's not like we are really good friends where we text every day, play every day and stuff like that, but we have, I would say, a pretty good, like, decent friendship. ¿Cuántos idiomas hablas? Holandés, español, and inglés. Where's RYLEY? Who's in finals? I joined now. So we are watching the upper bracket finals right now to see who goes to the grand finals. Whoever loses between Pedro and Sandbox drops down against IAN77 to see who goes to the grand finals. Whoever won. Like, there's only 3 players left. Pedro, Sandbox, and IAN77. Who won between RYLEY and MOHAMED? MOHAMED. Yeah, RYLEY got eliminated by MOHAMED. Okay, guys. So, this is a best of 5 duo format, by the way. So, that is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. Okay, hopping into the next match. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, guys. I need like 1 minute. So I'm just gonna let you guys the gameplay, and I will come back as soon as possible. I'm gonna grab some water and go to the toilet real quick. Be right back, be right back. Behave. Back, guys, I'm back. What did I miss? Sandbox with recruits against Pedro's Goblin Giant deck. Okay. Did you guys behave well or no? Where's Surge? I quickly went to grab some water. You guys can see... yeah, okay, perfect. I for 1 second thought I wasn't even showing the king pick. Okay, this matchup is looking kind of scary for Pedro, no? What do you guys think? Kind of scary looking for Pedro, in my opinion. No fireball, no poison available. Sandbox decides to go with Royal Recruits. Zappies, which is honestly not a bad play at all. And Pedro is missing the Goblin Giant. Yeah, I was about to say that. Goblin Giant is gonna get dropped. Is gonna get pushed straight to the tower. Pedro doesn't have any spell to take care of the Zappies, but the Goblin Machine Rocket would be enough. Let's see if he can get the shot off. No, it doesn't get a shot off. He needs to be careful with the counter push here, but honestly, there's not even that big of a counter push coming his way. Most of the troops Sandbox ended up using did get destroyed. Pedro is forced to go with Baby Dragon. Iwe still is going to take quite some damage there. With the Rampart, Skeleton Dragons are going to be quite annoying for him because of the fact that he doesn't have a big spell. Bomber defensively to distract the Skeleton Dragon. Is the Goblin Machine going to lock on? No, Goblin Machine is not going to hit the tower from there. And Pedro right now is in a damage disadvantage by 1 HP, guys. Only 1 HP difference between both players right now. Okay. I don't know if I like that push out of Pedro. I think that is a big mistake from him. He just went in without having the Golem Machine, without having pretty much any, real good troop killer. And let's see if Sandbox can take advantage of this, but I think that should be maybe tower down, or what is going to happen here. 6 Zappies on the field, guys. I think that is game. That has to be game, right? Look at all the Zappies right there. No way. Okay, that's game. Like 20 Zappies on the field. And guys, did I just do the craziest jinx in Clash Royale history or what? Did I just do the craziest jinx in CRL history or what? I was like, okay, Pedro's advancing to the grand finals, blah blah blah. And then he is now 2-2. Holy Surge Caster Curse. If Pedro loses, it's your fault. Bro, Pedro, please do not, how do you say, search me. Is Mo still in? No, Mo is eliminated. Reverse sweep incoming, greatest jinx ever. Sandy is coming back, I told you. Guys, I'm afraid. I think I might have just jinxed Pedro. Stop jinxing people, man. That is not cool. I'm sorry, bro. I'm really sorry. Okay, so 2-2 right now. It's a best of 5 duels, guys. So none of the cards they played in game 1, 2, 3, and 4 can be used in game 5. Like the next deck, the next match is gonna be some crazy cards, some crazy decks. Wow, the fact that Pedro was winning 2-0 and now 2-2 is crazy though, but it's Clash Royale. As I told you guys, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Is Sandbox locked in? Sandbox is playing super well. Sandbox is playing super well today. Yesterday he was playing well as well. Reverse sweep. Do you guys think he's actually going to finish the reverse sweep, or is he going to do a fake comeback? Do you guys think he's actually reverse sweeping, or is it going to be a fake comeback? What do you guys think? Fake comeback or actual reverse sweep? Pedro is sad and nervous? I don't think he is sad. Why would he be sad? He is qualified for the World Finals for sure. What is your main deck, Search? Didn't you main Minor Poison a long time ago? Not really. My main deck usually is Lockbait. I've been maining Mortar, like Mortar Bait, Mortar Spam for a little bit as well. I think Lockbait is probably my main deck. Okay, guys, game 5. And this is gonna be crazy. Game 5. And there are so many cards which they cannot use. Sandbox with the Dagger Dash Tower Troop. Is this the first Dagger Dash Tower Troop we see today? I think so, right? Can someone confirm that this is the first Dagger Dash Tower Troop we see today? I think this is the first Dagger Dashes. Okay, so Pedro with Recruit... Oh no, Pedro with Mortar. Against Boss Bandit. What does he have against Boss Bandit? No guards. Battering left side. He has Boulder Goblin Gang. Okay, Boulder's getting so much value here though. He's gonna Ice Wizard as well just to make sure if Boss Bandit does pop the ability, he's not gonna kill the Boulder that quickly, that easily. And guys, the fact that he has Boulder is crazy against Battering. Like the Boulder I think is about to go crazy in this matchup. Skeleton Barrel here at the bridge as well. Dagger Dash is out of daggers right now. And E-Spirit. Okay, E-Spirit is going to be helpful. Honestly, E-Spirit is going to be quite helpful here. So I think he expected Pedro to use lockbait. That is why he's using dagger dashes, I think. I'm not sure though. I guess he expected Pedro to use lockbait here. An Evo XC. Yeah, this is definitely a lockbait snipe, right? Like Evo XC, dagger dashes, snowball, goblin gang, electro spirit. There has to be a... Yes, Golden Knight. Oh, Golden Knight is actually gonna be good in this matchup because Goblin Gang can sometimes cause some crazy interactions. Okay, nice Goblin Gang split. Really good pressure out of Pedro right here. I like that a lot because he's gonna force quite some defensively E-Spirit to try and defend. Probably gonna see a bowler in the middle. Okay, there's the bowler. Mortar defensively. No, Zeppies defensively. Okay. Zeppies are not gonna prevent the veteran from connecting though. Still gonna get a connection thanks to the evil snowball. Berserk is getting a lot of damage. Barbs are getting quite some damage. And all of a sudden this matchup is super equal right now, guys. This match is actually very equal right now. I think Pedro needs to try and force out Elixir one lane and try and kind of like double lane pressure. Because going into one like lane against an Executioner is not necessarily the best idea. So let's see what Pedro can cook right here. And Sandbox has a lightning. So with the lightning damage, he's actually in a damage lead right now. XC is gonna lock onto the Zeppies, is gonna hit the tower a little bit as well. Pedro, of course, already used the Skeleton King, I think. Did he? Yeah, I think he already used the Skeleton King in what was it? In a Goblin Jill deck. Okay, Golden Knight's probably gonna pop its ability to damage all the troops right there. Nice, good Golden Knight ability. Bowler's still alive, Goblin's still alive, Zeppy's still alive. Another Zeppy's on the field, and this is giving me memories of the last match, but Sandbox was the one with 20 Zeppy's on the field. Now Pedro is the one with a lot of Zeppy's, but that is still a nice defense from Sandbox, but still so much damage taken. And guys, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm actually gonna be quiet. Mortar defensively, Lightning does come down. Lightning is actually gonna be huge in this matchup because Pedro doesn't have any big spell. The sad part, okay, wait. These Skeleton Barrels is gonna be good. I think the Skeleton Barrel might make it with the death damage. It's gonna make it with the death damage. Skeletons make it to the tower as well. Golden Knight is gonna charge in. It's not gonna hit the tower. 200 HP remaining on Sandbox's tower. He goes for arrows. And he needs to cycle 2 more arrows, guys. 2 more arrows and he's got the W secured. Bowler is gonna come down. Lightning is gonna come down as well. Ice Wizard to distract the Executioner. Bowler is gonna distract and defend everything. Arrows should come down soon. There's the arrows. And all he needs to do right now is just cycle 1 more arrows. And guys, there's no way. Sandbox with the fake comeback. I mean, he did really good. He played really well. But why he's gonna scare us like that? So Pedro's gonna be the first grand finalist. Sandbox is gonna drop down against IAN77 in the lower bracket. And Sandbox is gonna have to play another best of 5. So Pedro, first grand finalist confirmed. Sandbox is gonna be joining him. No, excuse me. Ian or Sandbox are gonna be joining him soon, but we're first gonna have to watch the finals of the lower bracket. Me tengo que ir, vale, José, gracias por ayudar. Alright, now we need to not jinx Ian. Yeah, I think the perfect finals, but I'm not gonna say anything, would be you know who against Pedro. Told y'all Pedro will win. I mean, it's easy to say afterwards, but it was getting scary. It was actually getting scary. No way Pedro won even with Search's curse. Yeah, I almost jinxed him. Okay, so we're gonna be watching Ian against Sandbox up next in the lower finals, and then we have Pedro in the grand finals waiting. Whoever wins is gonna join Pedro. Insane how nobody uses Zeppis on ladder. Yeah, that is true. Zepp is going crazy right there. Okay, guys, when is the... what's it called? I think the last 2 rewards are gonna be kind of back to back. Oh, Mo lost to IAN77. Dímelo, Surgery Commanders, ¿qué tal, Dark Ray? ¿Cómo estás? Thank you so much for all the support, by the way. How many subs are we at on YouTube, guys? Did we get... I think we got quite some new subs today as well, right? I mean, not that many, but some new subs. Thank you guys for subbing who are new to the YouTube channel. Do you have a pet? No, I don't have a pet. Zeppies are underrated for real. Yeah, Zeppies actually put in work in the last 2 matches right there. They actually got so much value in both matches there. Okay, guys, we're just going to be waiting for IAN77. These are the decks, by the way. Let me quickly show you guys. These are all 5 decks. And remember, it's a dual format, so you cannot repeat any card at all. Like, if you look at all the decks, they should be all unique without seeing double Ice Spirit, without seeing double Lock, without seeing double anything. Like, they cannot repeat any card. Any spell, any card, any legendary, nothing. So I think it's the case, right? I mean, if you see something double, that would actually be a disqualification for someone. And by the way, for those saying it was Graveyard, look at that, guys. Pedro, deck 1, Goblin Jill. I told you guys, I don't know why you don't believe in me. I was like, I'm pretty sure he has Goblin Jill, I think it's Goblin Jill, and then everyone was saying, no, it's Graveyard, it's Graveyard. You guys gotta believe me. So, only down to 3 players right now, guys. This is the bracket. This is the bracket. These are the remaining 3 players right now. Grand Final is Pedro. I don't know why it's not showing Pedro, but Pedro should be in the Grand Final spot. And then the lower finals is Sandbox against IAN77. So Zeppies are competitively viable, it seems. Yeah, I guess in duels when people like used Fireball, Poison, like those type of spells, I guess the Zeppies become way better. Not any card repeated in 5 decks is crazy. Yeah, that is very difficult to do, to be honest. Like, it's very hard to make solid decks, meta decks, trying to counterplay your opponent as well. Like, there's a lot of thought process and strategy going into these. A tip: how to play Clash Royale the whole day with motivated fun and discipline and don't get bored even by losing. I don't think there's anyone who plays Clash Royale the whole day while being motivated and having fun. If you can do that, I don't know how, but I think the most important part is just playing when you have fun, and if you're not having fun anymore, just take a break. Did RYLEY lose? Yes, RYLEY got eliminated by MOHAMED Light, and then MOHAMED Light got eliminated by IAN. We are now going to be watching IAN77 against Sandbox, and then we're going to be watching Pedro against whoever beat him. Like whoever wins, I mean. Who won? So Pedro beat Sandbox, and now we're going to be watching IAN against Sandbox, and whoever wins between those is going to be the grand finals. This is the lower bracket finals, yes. Exactly. Chico, en los directos habla solo inglés. Por lo general sí suele hablar inglés, pero también a veces en español. Is the control deck good or is the cycle? What do you mean? Okay, guys, that sound is familiar. Hopping into game number 1 of the lower bracket finals. Let's see who's gonna advance to the grand finals and fight against Pedro for the number 1 spot in the last CRL qualifier. I think both players might be using a similar deck right here. I think both players are gonna be using the same deck. What do I have? Sorry, guys. I'm getting kind of tired. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I think both players... I know, Sandbox actually has the Skeleton King. So IAN has Valkyrie, Sandbox has Skeleton King. Besides that, it should be a pretty similar matchup, pretty similar deck right here. Valkyrie is gonna be super good against Skeleton King, to be honest. And then Sandbox might be running the Evil Witch. That is what Pedro used against him. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Evil Witch. Yeah, there's the Evil Witch. Okay, so Evil Witch against Goblin Jill. Both players are running Cycle, but IAN's Cycle should be a little bit quicker because he has the Bomber and Sandbox has the Evil Witch, guys. I think we're going to see a Valkyrie soon. There's the Valkyrie. Valkyrie is definitely going to be the MVP of this match if IAN wins. Like, Valkyrie is so good against the Witch, so good against the Skeleton King. Gonna be such a good card in this matchup. I like the Try on the Vine spell. I guess it's still gonna allow the Valkyrie to take care of the Skeleton King. But I think he meant to let the Berserker help take care of it a little bit quicker as well. Berserker ended up going down. Valkyrie still gets the job done. And so far, damage-wise, they are very equal. But Ian is in the damage lead for now. So Ian hasn't cycled his Fire Spirit at all yet. Like offensively, but I guess it doesn't really matter that much because anyways he's gonna have the Berserker, Fire Spirit, like he's gonna have a lot of responses for it, I guess. I wonder what is gonna be like the main key in this matchup. It's probably gonna be like the Evil Snowball knocking back either Valkyries or Skeleton Kings. Like the Evil Snowball combined with the Goblin Drill is so good. And then also one difference I just noticed is that Sandbox does have a big spell. He has Poison. And Ian doesn't have a big spell. So that could make a difference. But so far Ian is actually dominating the match. Ian is in a damage lead right now. He needs to be careful with this push though. Okay, Bomber comes down. Berserker to try and take care of the drill. Snowball comes down as well. Evil Valkyrie to try and defend everything right here. That is still a lot of damage Ian is taking. The good thing is that Sandbox spent quite some extra offensively. He might be able to get something going here with the counter push. Yeah, this counter push is actually getting quite some damage here. Valkyrie getting so much value with the Bomber. Wow, that just completely destroyed all the troops Sandbox had. Ian knows that he just got so much value. He's going straight back in with the Valkyrie, with the Berserker, with the Evil Snowball prediction is going to catch the Berserker. He's probably going to Vine Spell as well, and that is going to be game, guys. Those comments are connecting. What a nice win from Ian. What is Ian doing? Bro, what is he? Oh, no, I don't know. Ian is such a funny guy. Okay, so Ian takes game 1. It is a best of 5, so he still needs 2 more victories. Ian is always staring down the camera. I don't know what he's doing. Did RYLEY qualify? No, RYLEY unfortunately lost. But I think RYLEY is able to secure the silver ticket. So if he does secure the silver ticket, that would actually be really good for him. Ian got me laughing every game, bro. Ian is a legend. Ian is a legend. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna be recording the finals, by the way. I did it last month as well, where I still stream, but while streaming, I'm gonna be also recording the video. What is the silver ticket? So the silver ticket is a ticket for the last chance qualifier next week. And the last chance qualifier is gonna be a bracket between 12 persons, like 12 players. And the winner of the bracket takes the qualification for the World Finals. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, ¿y tú? ¿Qué tal? If Ian is a legend, then you're a god. Ian is so much better than you. I mean, probably right now, for sure. If I would play Clash 8 hours a day for 6 months, studying everything and mistakes, I would be able to reach top 500. Yeah, for sure. You should be able to. You should be able to. Okay, so Ian is leading right now. I think they're about to, there you go, about to hop into game number 2. Ian with the Royal Hawk split right away, okay. And Sandbox with a Royal Giant deck, guys. Ian is pretty known for using Royal Hawks. Is that gonna activate the King Tower? It is not gonna activate the King Tower. Ooh. But that's actually huge for Ian. Okay, so I think this is gonna be the Baby Dragon deck we've seen a lot. He's probably running Skeletons, Evil Cannon, Baby Dragon Evolution, and Lightning. And Sandbox has Zappies. Okay. So Zappies early on. And Zappies are going to be really good in this matchup because I think Ian has Lightning. And Zappies can also reset the Mighty Miner, which is going to be kind of annoying for Ian, I guess. Okay. Yeah, last card right here should be Lightning, guys. So Lightning is definitely not going to be great against the Zappies. And Baby Dragon from both players right here. So both players are using Baby Dragon, but Ian is using a quick cycle Royal Hawks deck, and Sandbox is using a more heavier Royal Giant beatdown deck. I wonder who's gonna have the advantage here. He does have Fireball. Fireball is actually going to be huge in this deck, in this matchup. So Fireball, Barbell, Skeletons. I mean, Ian is definitely running the Lightning. Okay, the lock did not get reflected. That is good for Ian. Lock at least damages the Zeppies a little bit. Ice Spirit here to distract and damage the Monk. Zeppies are getting a lot of value so far. And Ian is definitely missing the Lightning, guys. So Lightning is not going to be useless in this matchup, but it's not a spell you want to have while your opponent is running the Zeppies. Like, Sandbox realistically could try and build a huge push with Monk, Zeppies, Baby Dragon, like all in one lane. And it would be kind of difficult and annoying for Ian to deal with it. The good thing is that Zeppies do, I think, die to Cannon. Like the Cannon Evolution, like, shot. Plus Lock, but yeah, Ian doesn't have it cycled yet. But in some situation that could be a good option, I guess. Okay, how is he gonna defend this, guys? Evil Cannon is gonna help a little bit on defense, but still taking quite some damage there. Roy Giant left side lane, does he have the Mighty Miner? I think, yeah, he does have the Mighty Miner. Fisherman to pull the Mighty Miner, but it's still gonna get a lot of damage on top of the Roy Giant. Lock wasn't even necessary. And Ian so far is defending this very nicely. Doing a good job at dealing damage with the Royal Hawks as well. Very nice Mighty Miner ability. That actually allows it to die to Lock. Like the Lock would kill those two Zeppies right now. I guess he doesn't even need to. Yeah, he doesn't even need to go with a Lock. And so far Ian is in control of the match. But I don't know how I feel about the matchup. I think it might get difficult at some point. Okay, Monk ability kind of early. I guess the point of the Monk ability there was for IAN77's Baby Dragon to walk up, or fly up, I guess I should say, into the arena, like on his side of the field. Okay, Royal Hawks come down. Probably gonna see a Mighty Miner ability out of Ian. Is he gonna? No, he's not gonna pop it. And damage-wise, Ian is doing a good job. I think Royal Giant Jump Elixir is gonna be very scary though. Like if Sandbox is able to survive until triple, which for sure is gonna be the case, by the way, he should be able to make a huge push with like Zeppies, Baby Dragon, Monk. Let's see what's gonna happen though, guys. Okay, nice Evil Cannon from Ian. Lock is gonna take care of the Zeppies right here. Baby Dragon Evolution, and we're probably gonna see Royal Hawks with the Baby Dragon Evolution. Maybe even split Royal Hawks. I think split Royal Hawks would be a good play as well, because of the Baby Dragon on the left side. Looks like instead he's just gonna set up a cannon. Ian so far playing it more defensively than offensively, but honestly with a damage lead, there's not a reason for him to go like over aggressively here. He should just try and focus on, oh my god, he just went for a lock prediction on top of the Zeppies. Wasn't able to hit it. And he needs to be careful here with this push, guys. This is a scary looking Royal Giant. I think this is game, guys. I mean, if Ian is able to defend this, that will be one of the best defenses I've seen in my life. Can Ian defend this? Fisherman sneaks through. Royal Giant is getting onto the tower. He needs to get Royal Hawks damage. Royal Hawks is being placed right now at the bridge. I mean, Ian has a lightning though, guys. I forgot about the lightning. The lightning does a lot of damage. Royal Hawks, oh my god. That was so close. If the lock didn't reach the tower, Ian would not have been able to win by damage, but the lock does slightly enough damage for Ian to win. 27 HP. And wow, that was so well played by both of them. I think Ian definitely played a little bit better though. Like the matchup, in my opinion, was not good for Ian because of the lightning. He only was able to use the lightning in the very last second just to secure some extra damage. But he wasn't able to use it at all in defense and offense. Like the lightning was kind of useless there. Ian Locke is better than Sembo. Bro, Ian locked nothing. That was kind of funny. Like he tried to lock prediction the Zeppies, and then Sandbox just went with Zeppies like all the way to the left, but it didn't really matter, to be honest. Like he was still able to defend and win the match. Everyone is already qualified, hence silver tickets going to pass till RYLEY. Yeah, I think so. I think that is going to be the case. He is primed out recently. He's a top 3 player right now. Yeah, Ian has been playing so good. He also eliminated MOHAMED Light. Ian is definitely playing extremely well. Okay, let's see though, guys. Let's see if he can close it out. Last time Sandbox was down 0-2, he managed to almost reverse sweep. Like, he was down 0-2 and he still almost beat Pedro to go to the winner bracket finals. He unfortunately did end up losing and is now facing Ian in a similar situation where he's down 0-2. So Ian needs to win 1 more, while Sandbox needs to win 3 more matches. What do you mean everyone qualified? Like the top 4 all... Yes, exactly. Like, everyone has... I mean, how does it work with the golden ticket though, guys? Imagine RYLEY gets a golden ticket. Nah, I guess... No, never mind. I'm dumb. Because they don't have the golden ticket yet. Wait. What just happened with the... I'm gonna quickly... Just to be on the... Okay. I think we're good now. Sandbox with lock bait. Okay, I like that. I mean, no lock, no evil snowball, no quick cycle decks from Ian. So lock bait is definitely not a bad option right here. And Ian is using... What is he using, guys? Zeppi's cards, Ghost, Golden Knight. What is this? What is Ian using right here? He's gonna be... No, he can't have Goblin Jill. Goblin Jill is already used. What do you guys think Ian is using right here? I actually have no idea. It looks like Goblin Jill deck, but he already used Goblin Jill, so it's definitely not Goblin Jill. It's gonna be like Graveyard, Rim Rider, Battle Ram maybe? Arrows. I'm so confused what Ian is using. I don't think I've ever seen this deck. So, gonna be a surprise, gonna be interesting to see what Ian's last cards are. Sandbox is gonna put up a lot of pressure already here in Single Elixir with the Evil Barrel, Ballbreaker's right side, Goblin Gang left side. And Ian so far doing an okay job at defending, but it's still so hard to defend those pushes without taking any damage. Ghost is gonna lock onto the tower, is gonna get a double connection, maybe even triple, almost triple connection. Double connection is bringing down Sandbox's tower all the way to 1884 HP. Ian is missing 2 cards, which I honestly don't know which are the cards. 1 evolution, so maybe like a Mega Knight, a P.E.K.K.A. Oh no, it's not gonna be the Evil P.E.K.K.A. though. Evil Batteram, I guess. Has to be Evil Batteram, right, guys? Yeah, there you go. There's the Batteram. Okay, probably gonna see arrows here on top of the Dark Goblin. Valkyrie is gonna get stunned by the Zeppi, so the Batteram is gonna make it to the tower. Furnace is gonna go down, but that is still a good damage, good amount of damage Ian just got with that push. Nice defense here. Ghost left side, guards right side. And interesting deck by Ian. He's actually using P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam. Okay, so P.E.K.K.A. Bridge Spam with the Evil Furnace, with Zeppi, his Golden Knight. So far isn't a damage lead right now, but he needs to for sure get something going, because Lockbait at some point is just gonna... Yeah, exactly. Like right there is a perfect example. It's just gonna get slowly but surely some type of chip damage. Like there's never situations where Lockbait never gets any damage. Like they almost always get some type of damage. Okay, good defense from Sandbox. Probably gonna see an Evil Barrel sometime soon. Nice Evil Barrel, nice pressure right here. How is Ian gonna take care of both lanes right now? Wall breakers are not gonna get a connection. And this is a very good counter push potential for Ian. He's actually gonna pressure both lanes, which I like a lot. Because now Sandbox is forced to defend both the left and the right side lane here. Can Ian protect the Furnace? Looks like he's gonna try and do that with the Gold Knight. Probably gonna see an ability sometime soon. Let's see if he pops it now. Looks like he's gonna pop it. Darkwing is gonna go down. Furnace is still alive. Furnace is gonna get 1. It's gonna get 2 shots on the left tower. Furnace spawns the Fire Spirit, which is also gonna jump on top of the tower, and IAN77 might just be sweeping Sandbox to secure himself a spot in the Grand Finals to try and take revenge against Pedro, guys. I mean, Pedro has already beaten Ian before. can Ian get the revenge in the grand finals? I mean, he still needs to win this match, by the way, but I think he should win it. Like, from the situation he's in, I think it should be his win. Okay, I don't want to jinx it though. Let's see what Ian is gonna do. Looks like he's gonna cycle another furnace, this time towards the left side lane. Knows that Sandbox is gonna probably try and pressure both lanes here with the evil barrel. That is why he's gonna cycle into the left side lane. The barrel is gonna get quite some damage, guys, and Ian needs to be careful. He actually decides to go into the right side lane here with the evil barrel. Double furnace, Zeppi, Specca. Golden Knight is gonna be placed at the bridge. Does he have arrows defensively? He does have the arrows available, and I think that should be pretty much good game. Golden Knight is gonna get a lot of value. Dashing on top of the Valkyrie, killing the princess. Ian needs to be careful by not getting outcycled right here. Does he have arrows available? He does have arrows available, and with that, he is gonna secure himself a spot in the grand finals. Sandbox with the good sportsmanship is still very happy with the number 3 finish. Really good run by Sandbox, even though he just lost 0-3. Still applauding Ian. Ian once again. I don't know what Ian is doing. And Ian against Pedro in the winner bracket, or in the grand finals. Not the winner bracket, this is just gonna be the grand finals. Okay, guys, we made it to the very last match right here. We made it to the very last match. Let me see if they're gonna be... I think they're gonna be giving away another link, right? I think they're gonna give another link before the grand finals. Wow, Ian just 3-0'd. That is crazy. They're gonna show the third code now? Okay, perfect. Perfect. I'm gonna pay attention to show you guys. I'm gonna make sure to show you guys, don't worry. I mean, I'm also ready to send the link. I'm just ready for whatever is coming first. Either the QR code or the link. Should be either of them. Oh yeah, these are the decks played, by the way. These are the decks played, by the way, for those wondering. Ian with a clean 3-0. Advancing to the grand finals, looking for a revenge against Pedro. And by the way, guys, I'm gonna be recording the finals, okay? I'm gonna try and record the finals. So if you guys all of a sudden hear me, yo, what is up, guys? Surgical Goblin here. You guys know why I'm gonna be doing that. Okay, so Ian with the drill cycle, Royal Hawk cycle, P.E.K.K.A bridge spam. Gonna secure himself a spot in the grand finals. These are the decks if you wanna copy them. The QR codes are just, yeah, QR codes for the decks, by the way. Let's see. Okay, and this is how the bracket is now looking. Only 2 players remaining. We started with 12 players. These were the players we started with. And now we are down to only 2 players in the grand final. Bracket reset if needed. Like, as you guys can see here, bracket reset if needed. But are we gonna need it, guys? Do you guys think Pedro's gonna take the W against Ian once again? Or do you guys think Ian is actually gonna get the back-to-back wins, back-to-back best of 5 victories against, what's it called? Against Pedro. Yo, Jim Gower with the $5 super chat. He said, Ian is my favorite to win World Finals. He seems to be the only one that doesn't get nervous against MOHAMED Light. Yeah, that is true. I feel like Ian just plays the same game against MoLight, which a lot of people kind of struggle to do. I think many people do struggle against MoLight because of their mental as well. Like, they are kind of afraid. They think like, oh no. But yeah, I agree. Okay, guys. This is the third reward. I'm also going to be sharing the link. Give me 1 second. But this is the QR code as well. The third reward is the banner. And then afterwards, after the grand finals, you can unlock the furnace, like the decoration. So this is just like the background. Okay, I will share you guys the link for those who do not have the opportunity to scan the QR code. This is the link, guys. I think Pedro is gonna win this tournament. I mean, he's in a very good spot. What? It just glitched so hard. Okay, I'm gonna go full cam real quick. That just glitched so hard. I'm sorry for you guys. Okay, perfect. Man, I'm getting kind of tired right now. I'm not gonna lie. When is the final? The final is gonna happen very soon. I'm gonna be recording the final, I think. I'm gonna try. I think I'm gonna take off my headset so I can't hear any of the what's it called? Any of the notifications, guys. Surge, what's good, my G? Yo, what's up, Santi? ¿Cómo estás? I trust Pedro. Thanks for streaming, Surge. Yo, thank you so much, Jason, for the super chat. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the support. Okay, so I'm gonna be recording while streaming the finals, guys. I've done this the last couple of CRL qualifiers as well, where I record a video while being live. So it's kind of strange, but I think everyone might know. Te veo muy guapo, sí señor, gracias, Santi. Anyway, to get the CRL badge for watching, I guess that's gonna be when the World Finals. I guess the badges, the 20 win challenge, if they do a 20 win challenge, should always be when the World Finals is about to happen as well. Are we on the banner? After the Grand Finals is gonna be the last reward. Sleepy Surge? Yeah, I'm a little bit sleepy, but I'm ready, guys. I'm ready for the finals. I'm gonna be recording the finals, okay? I'm gonna be recording the finals. Next match, final match, Ian against Pedro. Could be the last best of 5, but also couldn't be the last best of 5. Like, if Ian beats Pedro in the best of 5, it's gonna get a bracket reset. And then Pedro actually has to play, like, they need to play another match. I don't know. It's kind of interesting how it works. But I guess because Pedro hasn't lost a single match yet, he has like an extra life. Okay, guys, they're already starting. Wait, let me actually put this. Okay. Yo, what's up, guys? Surgical Golden here. Welcome to this new episode. In today's video, we're going to be watching the CRL monthly final. It's once again IAN77. IAN77 is already qualified for the World Finals. Pedro hasn't won a golden ticket yet, so he is playing for the World Finals right now. Even though I think with the consistency points, like the way he has been performing, he should already be qualified as well. But Pedro hasn't won a golden ticket yet, so Pedro against Ian. Fun fact, this is gonna be a rematch. Ian did already lose against Pedro in a best of 3. Because it's the Grand Finals, it's gonna be a best of 5. So someone needs to win 3 matches in order to win the best of 5. And since Ian came from the loser bracket, he needs to beat Pedro twice. So Pedro is in like a crazy good spot. Pedro so far has been able to perform super well. And in the first match right here, we're seeing Pedro use a Mortar Miner deck. And Ian, I think, is going to be using a Graveyard deck. So, interesting matchup right here. The format is basically a duels format. Even though it's best of 5, it's still duels format. And basically what that means is that players cannot repeat any card. Like, for example, both players right here have Ice Wizard. In any of the remaining matches in this finals, we cannot see any of these players repeat the Ice Wizard. If they do end up repeating a card, that would just be an automatic loss. But of course, at this level of gameplay, at this level of competitive, no one ever, I think, repeated any card. Okay, so Pedro is actually famous for Mortar. I don't think we've seen him play that much Mortar in the finals, so it's actually cool seeing Pedro play Mortar because he is kind of known for it. And Ian is using more of a meta deck here to open the best of 5 with Graveyard. I think the last 2 cards should be Graveyard and Poison. Pedro's last card should be, I guess it could be either Vines, Arrows. Sometimes people use another spell as well, but it definitely should be a spell right here. So definitely an interesting matchup here. I think the Valkyrie for Ian is going to be so key. If Pedro doesn't have a big spell, he's also going to struggle at dealing with Ian's Witch. Well, Ian does have really good answers against Pedro's offensive power. Like, I think Pedro is going to have a hard time getting a lot of value, a lot of damage from his troops. I like the way he's pressuring the right side, but of course, the Valkyrie just going to come down. Valkyrie is going to take care of the Witch quite easily. Pedro is able to take care of Ian's Witch, but that is still not really able to get any damage. So far, Pedro is in a damage lead right now, but I think as soon as Ian gets a good opportunity to go for the graveyard, he could definitely take the damage lead pretty much with just one graveyard. I wonder what Pedro's last card is going to be. I mean, Ian's last card for sure, I would bet anything that it's going to be a graveyard. What is Pedro hiding though? What is Pedro saving right now? I guess it might just be like arrows, right? I think it should be like arrows or maybe vines, but if he has vines, I think he would have used it already. Like if he has vines, he might have just used vines here, trapping the tower, trapping the Ice Wizard, trapping the Valkyrie. So far, Pedro is doing a good job at chipping down, but exactly, Ian didn't play a single graveyard yet. Now he is gonna go for the graveyard vine spell as well. Nice defense from Pedro, and the last card was indeed, as I already kind of predicted, the arrows. And look at the right side tower. Ian just completely ignored the Ice Wizard while going offensively with his graveyard. Ice Wizard took down the right side tower all the way to 1761 HP. I'm not sure, guys. This is gonna be a close one. I feel like the fact that Pedro doesn't have a big spell could definitely hurt him, especially now that we're about to hop into triple elixir, because this push is gonna be very scary. How is he gonna deal with it without taking any damage? He's forced to go with a witch. Look at the poison value, guys. The poison just went crazy. Witch is gonna splash the tower as well. Ian, just like that, is gonna be taking the damage lead, and Witch is still splashing the tower, brings down the tower all the way to 746 HP, and Pedro, just like that, I think, is pretty much gonna lose game number 1 here in the best of 5. I remind you guys, as I said before, if Ian wins this best of 5, we're actually gonna be hopping into another best of 5 because of Ian coming from the lower bracket. So far this is not looking good for Pedro. It is in the end of the day a best of 5, so 1 loss, 1 win. It does matter, but it's not like the end of the world. I guess we're just gonna be preparing for game number 2 soon. I think, yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's gonna be impossible for Pedro to break through. Ian has a really solid deck, which is pretty much immortal, is not able to kill the witch. Valkyrie is so good as well, and then Ian having triple spell also helped him out a lot in a spammy type of matchup. So very solid win from Ian. See you guys soon with game number 2. Bro, what? Do you guys see the Cannoneer like going crazy? Yo, Trevor's Reality with the Twitch Prime, thank you so much. Welcome to the family. Insane commentary, fam, thank you. So Ian has to win 6 times? Yes, because he came from the loser bracket, like lower bracket. Do you guys think Ian can actually make the comeback? There was a dono, by the way, in case you can't see it. Yeah, I just saw it. The Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, Trevor. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I'm not going to be reading the chat, guys. I'm just like fully focused on the grand finals right now. Recording the grand finals for tomorrow's YouTube video. Well-being live. Like, that is not something you see very often. You missed the dono? Oh, did I also miss a dono on YouTube? Oh, yeah, I see it now. Yo, Serge, I remember meeting you at London Finals and you got my say on my homemade sign. Still here watching you, bro. Bro, were you there with your girlfriend? I think, no? I think I remember you. I'm not sure, but I think I remember you. Like, we were, like, there was a stage with, like, a lot of stairs. And then we were, like, at the bottom, right? Like, at the arena. I think I remember you. Bro, that's crazy. How many years have passed? Like, 6 years or more? No, more, no? 7 years? 6, yeah, 6, 7 years, I think. Or maybe even more. Not even more, I think. What, 8 years? 7, 8 years. Dat is crazy. App, ja, dankjewel, man. Had je die gestuurd of niet? Die dono van hem. Okay, I think they're gonna be hopping into the next match soon. Yes, okay. Wait. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 2 right here. Pedro at the bottom of our screen using Evil Furnace with Ewiz, and Ian actually pulling out a quick cycle miner deck with the Little Prince. Gonna be interesting to see what he has to combine it with. Pedro with the Royal Chef Tower troop. You hate to see it. These type of decks, like with the Royal Chef, are always so toxic, always so annoying to face. Probably gonna be running it with like a Goblin Giant, maybe a Golem or something like that. Right as I say so, he already goes with Goblin Giant at the bridge. Goblin Giant almost kind of got pushed into the tower there. Is able to get a Goblin Curse, Rage as well. I don't know what to say, guys. Like, I feel like this gameplay is so toxic, so stupid, and we've seen quite a bit of these type of decks in this monthly finals. Ian already calling the good game. I mean, Ian kind of likes to call the good game early on in some situations, and he's sending the How do you even call that? That is not the Golden Giant, like a Goblin. I remember when it was like a Goblin Arena, that emote, like a crying face. Okay, so Pedro is gonna take the early lead right here with a very toxic Goblin Giant deck with the Ewis, with the Evil Furnace. Ewis is gonna come down to take care of the Dark Prince, and I would say that if Ian takes a little bit more damage, like early on in this match, it's gonna be so hard for him to make a comeback, and even with the damage he just took, it's already gonna be quite difficult for him to make a comeback. In the end of the day, with a minor poison, minor rocket deck, I'm not sure what his last... Oh, actually, it can't be poison because he used it in game 1. Rocket should be the last card here. You never really want to take early damage. Like, as soon as you take early damage, it's so hard, it's so difficult to make a comeback. So Ian is gonna try and do his best at defending this. Evil Eye Spirit, Little Prince off to the side. Dark Prince is gonna do a good job with the Goblin Machine. Still might be able to... No, it's not gonna hit the tower. Instead, it's gonna hit the Tesla. Ian is gonna maybe rocket. Yeah, I kind of expected the rocket right here. I like that play. Even though it's not gonna kill the Prince. Prince does take a lot of damage. And then here with the lock and the couple of hits of the Little Prince is able to take care of the Prince fully. Can Pedro get a Goblin Giant push going? Looks like he is gonna go for the Goblin Giant. Goblin Machine is gonna go in front. But that is still a very good situation for Pedro. This is not looking good for Ian, guys. I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but having a Goblin Giant still there, Furnace, Ewis, raging up everything, is gonna do a pretty good job at defending, but he is still not able to not take any damage. And with a minor control deck like that, you pretty much want to control the match to the point where you just don't take any damage or barely any damage. And then you do just slowly but surely chip away with the miners, with the rockets. Pedro is definitely not gonna allow that to happen. He's gonna go in once again with a Goblin Giant. Goblin Machine here is gonna get stunned by the Evil Eye Spirit, but I think it's still not a good situation for Ian, because if you guys look at what he's doing, all he's doing for now is defending. Like, he's not even able to play his miners offensively. Pedro just always pressuring, always being super annoying, super offensive, to the point where Ian is not even able to go offensively himself. Like, the miners have been played defensively, the last couple of miners. Okay, nice Tesla, plus the lock is able to take care of the troops, but Ian needs to somehow get damage, and Pedro is not allowing him to go in. Like, Pedro at this point is just cycling, pressuring. He's gonna go with the Goblin Curse, is gonna rage up the Goblin Machine. No minor prediction from the Goblin, so Ian is finally gonna get some type of damage, but the damage difference at this point, I think, is just a little bit too big, to the point where it's going to be very difficult for Ian to make a comeback. But he's still trying, guys. He has an Evil Tesla set up. Little Prince left side. Dark Prince going in right side. He's going to go for the Miner, which is going to get retargeted by the Ewis. I think even if Pedro is not going to get any damage on the right side tower anymore, I think it's going to be hard for Ian to break through. He does have a double Dark Prince on the left side, but I don't think he will... Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think he will be able to get anything going with that. Goblin Machine here is going to help take care of the Miner, unless he can somehow defend and cycle like double Rocket, but I think that's pretty much impossible, right? Let's see what happens though. Goblin Curse, Rage Spell, Goblin Giant is going to get defended by the Little Prince. So far, Ian is actually kind of making a comeback, guys. Wait, 20 seconds left. Can he cycle Minor Rockets? Minor lock prediction. Goblins are gonna almost all go down. Can Ian get the damage necessary? 15 seconds left, guys. I think it's gonna be very close, but I think it's not gonna be the case unless... Wait a second. Ian is playing out of his mind right now. Miner is gonna lock onto the tower. Lock should come down. Rocket should come down. Wait, does Ian have the damage? Does Ian have the damage? No, that was so close. What a nice try from Ian. Pedro is gonna take game 2. See you guys soon with game number 3. Wow, that was crazy, guys. Crazy match. Crazy match from both of them. He almost made that comeback. That is actually insane. How does Ian made it so close? I have no idea. I actually don't know how that was so close. He almost made a comeback right there. There was a last second Ewis. Yeah, I saw that as well. But even without that, I think he still would have won. Okay. Let's Pedro can't play Golden Giant now. That's good. Yeah, exactly. It's a dual format, so he can't repeat any of the cards he used. Pedro is scared. He's whipping out the Prince Golden Giant. I mean, it's meta, it's strong, like, you can't blame him. It's the state of the game. Ian could use it now as well, so And Ian has used it in the past as well. I mean, he did get kind of starting handed right there. Yeah, I agree. Okay, guys. I'm gonna try and be more attentive for the game 3. I kind of started the match in game 2 kind of late. I mean, not late, but I missed like the start. Yo, Fat J with a Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the family. I'm sorry if I'm not reading the chat as much as before, guys. I'm recording the video while doing the live stream here. So that is why I'm a little bit more focused on the commentary, a little bit more focused on the clean feed as well. Yo, the Carpeters. Yes, I was with my girlfriend, bro. Hope you're keeping well. Love the content. Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. Thank you so much for the support. That is awesome. By the way, send me your friend link on Twitter, bro. You should send me your friend link on Twitter. My Twitter is just @SearchGoGoblin if you have Twitter. You're a Dutch? Yeah, man. Man, W don't know W coming, bro. That's crazy that you're here after so many. Are you still together with your girlfriend or not anymore? Hope you guys are doing well. W Donut, yes. Okay, guys, game 3 should be starting soon. 1-1. It's a best of 5. If Pedro wins, he takes it all. If Ian wins, there's gonna be a bracket reset. Do you feel like it's risky to play money control? What? Money control? Okay. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 3. This is a crazy best of 5. Crazy finals right here. Pedro is right now not able to repeat any of the cards he used. Same as Ian, but it's a good thing for Ian that he cannot play Goblin Giant anymore. He cannot play Witch. He cannot play Furnace. I feel like Pedro has already played quite some meta broken cards. Well, Ian did already use the Graveyard deck, which is really strong, but the Minor Rocket deck isn't as meta as popular. So let's see what both players are going to be playing here. Pedro needs only one best of 5 to win the Grand Finals, to win the golden ticket. Well, Ian does need two best of 5 wins. Okay, Zeppies are going to get Fireballed. Honestly, this is a great situation for Ian already. I'm not sure what Pedro has to defend all of this, but this is not looking good for him. Skeleton King is going to pop his ability. Tombstone is not going to be able to defend the Royal Giant at all. Rages up everything as well. And guys, is this going to be towered down? I think this might be towered down. Oh my god, Ian is actually going to, I think, take the tower just like that. And Ian might be looking for a bracket reset, which means that after this best of 5, if he does end up winning, they're going to be playing another best of 5. Like, that would be crazy. It did happen. I think last CRL, I also did a video, and I think we also went into the second best of 5. I remember that was a crazy long finals, crazy matches. Let's see if Ian is gonna force out the same thing this time around. Pedro's Royal Giant here shouldn't really be able to get any value. The fact that he runs Zeppies while Ian has the Fireball open is also kind of questionable. It's a dual format, so normally you would wait for specific cards to be used and then go with, for example, Zeppies. The fact that he used it here into Fireball is definitely costing him a lot, and it pretty much cost him the tower already on the left side lane. Unless he can somehow make a comeback here, but I really don't see how. Ian is also running a similar defensive Royal Giant deck with like Tombstone, with Skeleton King, but I like his version a little bit better. He does end up misclicking the Royal Giant though. Wait a second. I mean, Ian is just laying down and laughing, by the way. Like, I love that in CRL you can see their reactions. Like, look at Pedro. He's just fully locked in, focused, not doing anything. Ian is, I think, like talking, laughing. He's just laying down in his bed. Like, I love this guy. He's a legend. Okay, so I think that should be towered down, even if the Royal Giant does get freezed again. Ian can just Fireball it at any point. And Ian is still very healthy on his right side lane. Like, his right side tower still has 1695 HP. So, realistically, all Ian needs to do is just wait a couple of more seconds, Fireball the tower of Pedro, and that should be good game already. I mean, Fireball's gonna, yeah, I was about to say, Fireball's gonna come in. Even if there would have been more time, Ian did a really good job on defense. Pedro down 1-2, Ian one match away from a bracket reset. Guys, do you think that Ian is actually gonna get the back-to-back best of 5s? I mean, he could definitely get it. Ian got met from the Goblin Giant. I mean, he just destroyed him in the first push. He just destroyed him in the first push. Oh, wait, I didn't miss any message, right? Like any important thing. I don't have my headset right now, so I can't really hear any subs, any notifications. Check out Sam and RYLEY beef on X? Really? Wait, actually. Wait, Sam is qualified for the World Finals, by the way. Yo, Illuminatus with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Okay, guys. Ian is up to 1. So Ian only needs one more win to reset the bracket. But I remind you guys that Ian came from the lower bracket. So in order for him to win the entire tournament, he would need to beat Pedro twice, like 2 times in a best of 5. Pedro needs to win this match and the match afterwards in order to win this best of 5. So it's gonna be an interesting situation here. Is Pedro able to make the comeback, or if Ian is just gonna straight up, what's it called? Straight up win. Díselo, Cana, ¿cómo estás? That's danger for Pedro. Ian still has his Hawk Minor Firecracker. That is true. He did use the lock. What decks did he use? I think Ian did use the lock. He used Barbell as well, so it would be an interesting Hawk Rider version. Okay, guys, hopping into game number 4. IAN77, 1 win away from resetting the bracket. I remind you guys that Ian, since he came from the lower bracket, needs to beat Pedro twice. That is just how it works whenever someone comes from the upper bracket. And Pedro looking to be playing Lockbait, I think. I think this might be Lockbait. I mean, Ian did end up using his Barbell Lock. Like, he used very important spells against Lockbait. Is Ian gonna be using Recruit's Arrows, though? I think if Ian has Recruit's Arrows right here, that might actually not be that bad of a matchup. Instead, he's gonna be running Bomber Nado, which probably means that he has an Electro Giant deck. He has a Berserker in there as well. Didn't he use the Berserker already? I don't think so, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that these guys are aware of the cards they did and didn't use. I guess he didn't use it yet. If not, he wouldn't be using it right now. And Pedro's gonna be using a Lockbait deck, but he's gonna be using an interesting version with the Evil Dart Goblin, and he's gonna be using it with the guards as well. I like the Mighty Miner ability, not allowing the Goblin Cage to pull it in instantly. I think Pedro might be running... Yeah, there you go. I was about to say that. I think Pedro might be running Lock and no Big Spell. Last card should be a building right here. He might have... I don't know, like a cannon. Does he have cannon available? I forgot what he used in game 1. Okay, so Ian with the E-Giant. Last card should be, I think, E-Giant. Maybe gonna be like... What is his evolution gonna be? Is it gonna be like Lightning, Evil Baby Dragon, and E-Giant? I think those could be the last 3 cards here. So Pedro playing quite aggressive here. Look at the elixir difference. I think, yeah, there's the Baby Dragon. So I was right about the second evolution. It's gonna be Evil Baby Dragon. Last 2 cards should be probably Lightning and E-Giant, if I would have to take a guess. So the fact that Ian, of course, already used Barbell, he already used Lock. He didn't really have any good spells against Lockbait besides Arrows, but even Arrows is not the best option, because most of the times that is a 3 elixir trade for like 3 elixir or 2 elixir if you would, for example, Arrows the Warbreaker. So nice Princess, nice try. Wait, what is happening? Okay, there was a 1 second lag. I'm not sure why it was lagging, but we are good, I think. Guards do come down on top of the Berserker, and there's the E-Giant, guys. I was already telling you before. I mean, honestly, this situation, even though the matchup doesn't seem that bad for Pedro, I'm not a big fan of this situation at all, guys. The Evil Baby Dragon is gonna be so annoying as well. Wallbreakers to try and distract. He's actually gonna pull the Brawler into the push, which I don't think should be the play, but let's see what happens though. Mighty Miner is getting a lot of value, is gonna pretty much take care of the Golden Knight. He's gonna go guards just to make sure it is not gonna get a connection. And beautiful defense right there from Pedro. I'm not sure about the matchup. I think it should be a little bit better for the Lockbait player. But at the same time, a big push with like E-Giant, Evil Baby Dragon, Golden Knight, like that could get scary. Like if Ian is able to survive and is able to get a big push with his support cards, with his E-Giant, especially the Evo Baby Dragon, like speeding up everything. I have a feeling that he could still have a chance. It all depends on Pedro though. Like if Pedro plays perfect defense, it's definitely gonna be difficult for him to break through a quick cycle deck. Okay, nice defense. Lock is gonna come down on top of the bomber. He is down a little bit of elixir right now. IAN77 is about to cycle towards his Evo Baby Dragon, so we might see a big push on the left side lane here. With the Golden Knight, with the Baby Dragon available. Nice Dark Goblin. Okay, that Dark Goblin is actually gonna be huge, guys. Gonna snipe the Baby Dragon, gonna kill the Baby Dragon, and that is actually gonna allow the defense to be so much easier. Does need to be careful. Second cannon is being cycled right now. Wall breakers are a little bit too aggressive because the Berserker was still alive. I guess he expected the Mighty Miner to take care of the Berserker. Is gonna go with a barrel. Is gonna go with a Princess at the bridge as well. Ian is gonna finally activate his King Tower, but it's a little bit too late in my opinion. I mean, I guess he still needs to do that, but yeah, I was about to say that is not the situation, not the timing you want to do that in. Ian is gonna call a good game, but not a good game in the way that he wins the match, more in a way that he's gonna lose the match. But wait a second, guys. Wait a second, guys. This is actually looking scary. Another E-Giant at the bridge as well. Guards are gonna come down. Distract the Baby Dragon. Wall breakers to distract the Baby Dragon as well. Dark Goblin is being cycled right now. Pedro is cycling and playing out of his mind. Ian is trying to break through. Is gonna go with the Evil Baby Dragon. He needs to be careful, guys. Can he cycle back to another cannon? E-Giant is gonna make it to the tower. He's gonna get a little bit of damage, and Pedro might actually lose this match, guys. Bomber is gonna be able to hit the tower once as well with the lightning. Ian is gonna, I think, force. Wait a second. The Princess did get a shot. The Goblin Barrel Lock. Is the barrel able to? No, the barrel is not able to get the win. Ian is gonna force the bracket reset, and I guess we're gonna be watching another best of 5 starting from 0-0. Ian is laughing. See you guys soon with the second best of 5. Okay, guys, I'm gonna stop recording. I'm gonna start recording soon when the next best of 5 is gonna happen. Oh my god, that was crazy. Okay, so Ian forces a bracket reset. Ian is playing so well right now. Ian actually playing out of the world this year. Yeah, he's playing super, super well. Okay, so there's gonna be another best of 5, guys. Another best of 5. Why does the bracket reset? Because... Wait, let me actually take away my webcam real quick. Because Ian came from the lower bracket and Pedro came from the upper bracket. So Ian needs to beat Pedro twice. Well, Pedro has like an extra life because he didn't lose yet. Like Ian has already lost in the tournament. Not against Pedro, but he did already lose in the tournament. So that is... Oh, he did actually lose against Pedro. I'm lying. Yeah, Pedro was the one sending Ian to the lower bracket. And then now Ian is actually about to maybe revenge him. These are the decks, guys. If you do want to take a quick screenshot or if you want to scan the QR codes, you can copy them. And we are actually going into a second best of 5. I think this is the second time we see a second best of 5. Like last month, I think we had the same. Jim Gore with a $5 super chat. He said Pedro has a good matchup there, right? I mean, I would say yes. Honestly, the Evo Baby Dragon was very annoying for him. Like, he couldn't really kill the Evo Baby Dragon. Maybe if he had like an Ice Spirit, it would have been a little bit better. But yeah, I think he had a pretty good matchup right there. I'm not wearing my headphones. Yeah, I should probably put my headphones right now. And then when the second best of 5 starts, I'm gonna turn it off again. But yeah, thank you so much for the super chat, by the way. I appreciate all the support. Dude, ban this guy. Why? Hoezo? Wat zei hij dan? I didn't see what he was saying. Even if Pedro loses, he still gets the golden ticket. I mean, yeah, I guess yes. I guess Pedro has the golden ticket anyways. But it's about money right now. Like, number 1 gets 15k. Yeah, I mean, Ian played super well right there. Even though he maybe had like a disadvantage in the matchup. Ian all the way. Let's see if Ian can make it. Please make the stream downloadable. I mean, I always upload my VODs, so you could, I guess, download it. Search last 1 hour long video was good. Thank you, bro. Okay, let's see. Pedro will come back. I mean, let's see. It's a completely new best of 5. Anything can happen right now, guys. Do you support Ian or Pedro? I mean, I honestly don't support either of them like that much, but I think I prefer Ian a little bit. Both of them are good friends of mine, to be honest. What is a bracket reset? It's just a new best of 5. It just means that it's a new best of 5. How do you get the CRL badge? I think if they do it, I'm not sure, but if they do it, it's gonna be in the World Finals. Ik doe zelf niet de reclame, man. Even if Ian wins the golden ticket, it goes to Pedro, remember? Yeah, that is true, but it's still a lot of money. Like, it's still so much money they're playing for. Do they get to reuse the cards now? Yes. Right now they do. Yo, thank you so much, Alex. For the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, so now it's a new best of 5, guys. So you can use any card you used before in the other best of 5 again. Does that mean Ian gets 2 golden tickets? No, I think you can't get 2 golden tickets, but he would be like a 2-time CRL monthly finals winner. Like, that is pretty impressive if he gets it. Gracias, Donaldo. What's the bracket reset? It's just a new best of 5. Like the bracket 0-0, new best of 5. I mean, it's still the same matchup, still the same finals, but because Pedro came from the winner bracket, the upper bracket, he still had an extra life. Like, I don't know how to explain it in a different way. The next match should start any second right now, guys. The next match should start any second right now. Mo lost to Ian. What if Pedro wins this time? If Pedro wins, he wins the entire tournament. If Pedro wins, he's gonna win the finals. Because Ian won a loser bracket and his opponent is in the bracket, that means Ian has to beat him twice. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, why do they need the bracket reset? Because Ian won, so I don't understand. CRL's confusing. Because think about that Ian had already lost before. So you start the tournament with 2 lives. Ian had already lost his life before, but he still with that 1 life made it to the finals. While Pedro had not lost a single best of 3 yet, so he still had the 2 lives since the beginning of the tournament. Now Ian took away that 1 life, so both players are left with 1 life. Okay. Okay, guys, starting game number 1 of the second best of 5. As I said before, it's a bracket reset. Many of you guys might be a little bit confused, might be like, wait, why Ian already won? Why is it a bracket reset? Basically how it works, when the tournament starts, it was a 12-man bracket, by the way, everyone has 2 lives. Ian had already lost his first life, like his second life, I guess. He was playing with his last life. Early in the tournament, Pedro was actually the one to beat him. And then Pedro hadn't lost a single match yet. So Ian took away his life right now with the last best of 5. And now both of them are playing with their final life. So if Ian wins, he's gonna win. If Pedro wins, he's gonna win. This is like the deciding best of 5. Like, whatever happens is gonna be, how do you say, like deciding. Okay, so Ian is playing with a lockbait deck. Pedro's gonna be using this Goblin Drill quick cycle deck. We've seen this before actually from him. He has the Evil Valkyrie and he also has the Goblin Joe as the last 2 cards. And he is actually going to be using the Cannoneer Tower Choke, which generally speaking doesn't do amazing against spammy type of decks. Like Goblin Joe, in some situations, if he doesn't have the Valkyrie available, if he doesn't have the best cycle, it's going to be kind of awkward for him to defend. The good thing for Ian in this matchup, and I play bait myself quite a bit as well, is that the Goblin Barrel is gonna be quite annoying for him to stop. Like, these type of pushes are always so hard for Pedro to stop. Look at the Vine spell being used on the right side as well. It's gonna allow the Goblin Jill to, or the Goblins from the barrel to get a little bit of damage. We might see a Goblin Jill on the counter push, but looks like for now Pedro's playing this more defensively than offensively, which I think, I mean, I would say is working out really well. Look at the Berserker though, guys. Oh my god, the Berserker, and he goes with a Vine spell as well. Ian did not expect the Berserker to stay alive. Pedro with the last second Vine spell, surprising IAN77 right here. And by the way, now they are, I think, upside down, right? Like, I think Ian was on the top and Pedro was on the bottom, and I think now they switched it up. So IAN77 is at the bottom of our screen, while Pedro is now the one at the top of the screen. Okay, Ian might go for a Vine spell. Ooh, I would have loved to see a Vine spell there hitting the tower, and the bomber looks like he's not. Instead, he's gonna pressure the right side with some wall breakers, and Ian is not in a good spot at all right now, guys. I would say that unless something crazy happens here, and great Vine spell by Pedro, that is actually gonna fully counter the Golden Barrel. So even though Pedro doesn't have like arrows, he doesn't have lock, I would say he has still pretty good answers against lock bait. The only thing which was decent is that the barrel is kind of hard for him to take care of, but Pedro's actually playing out of his mind right now, and especially that 1 HP interaction with the Berserker is just gonna put him in such a good spot. Okay, Vine spell defensively. Wall breakers might be able to look at the one wall breaker with 1 HP is not gonna get a connection. So far things have not been going Ian's way at all. I feel like so many interactions with 1 HP, something not connecting, something connecting, like so far hasn't really been going in his favor, but realistically he still has a chance right here, guys. Even though Pedro has such a big damage advantage right here, I would say that Ian can still win. He has the Evil Barrel coming up. He's probably gonna go Evil Barrel right now. I would love to see a Vine spell on top of the bomber. He is gonna go Vine spell. Look at the damage on the left side, guys. Ian is gonna force out a defensive Vine spell. Valkyrie is still alive. Wallbreakers right there are gonna get a double connection. Just like that, Ian is potentially still able to win game number 1 of the second best of 5 right here. Ian is actually playing really solid. Even though he had some interactions not going his way, he still seems to be very focused, locked in right here. Is gonna force out the Evil Snowball defensively. Vine spell prediction on the Valkyrie, and no way, guys. What a crazy Vine spell prediction. Hitting the Valkyrie, and Ian is actually back into the game just like that. He does need to be careful. Vine spell defensively out of Pedro. Valkyrie on top of the Goblin Jail. Berserker up high. Dart Goblin to distract the Goblins from the Goblin Jail. And Ian is playing out of his mind right now, guys. Vine spell offensively was not able to let the Berserker get a connection. And Ian needs to be careful here because Ian is cycling, playing Goblin Jaws offensively. Nice Ice Spear, nice defense with the Valkyrie. I think all Ian needs to do is just make sure he doesn't take any damage from the Goblin Jail while trying to pressure, while trying to go offensively. He needs to be careful here though. He needs to be careful with the Goblin Jail. Oh my god, that was so close. Last second Valkyrie is gonna come in clutch. And I think unless something crazy happens here, Ian should be taking game number 1. Even after having such a bad start, he is celebrating like crazy. What a nice comeback. And Ian is looking to also take the second best of 5. Bro, Ian is cooking, guys. Ian is playing out of his mind right now. He had such a bad start with the what is called, with the Berserker. The Berserker just going crazy at 1 HP on the right tower. Even the Vine spell hitting there, and he still made the comeback. What happened to Ian this year? I mean, Ian is playing out of his mind right now. Yo, I missed a member, by the way. Tier 3 coloring with podcast. Thank you so much. Muchas gracias for the membership. And welcome to the family. W in the chat. And what? No. Wait. Is that what I think it is? Wait, is that what I think it is? Huh? Is that 500? No, bro. Bro, I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. Wait, 500 pounds, right? Or am I tripping right now? Like, can someone slap me in my face if I'm dreaming? Bro, thank you so much for the support. What? Oh my god, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wait, that's actually crazy. Wait, I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. I don't think I've seen you chat before here as well. Thank you so much. Wait, I'm about to... Wait, 1 second. Wait, let me actually... What? Oh my god, I don't even know what to say right now. Thank you so much. Let's get the entire chat full of hearts, guys. Like, actually, I want to see the entire chat full of hearts right now. Wow, thank you so much. Okay, game 2 is starting. I'm gonna try and focus right here. Let me, oh my god, wait. I'm gonna try and focus. Whoa. Okay guys, starting game number 2, IAN77 was just able to make a crazy comeback. And by the way, if I seem like super, how do you say, super hyped, super excited, I just got a huge dono in between the games. I am well recording this video, also live streaming, and I don't know what to say. Huge shout out to Coloring with Podcast. Guys, I actually don't know what to say. Wow, I'm like out of breath right now. Okay, so Ian is gonna be playing with a Mega Knight deck against Pedro, which seems to be using a graveyard type of deck. Wait, let's see. I didn't miss anything else, right? The chat is just spamming hearts, going crazy. Okay, let me actually focus on the commentary. Let me actually focus on the grand finals right here. We have IAN77 up 1-0. It is a best of 5, so realistically, anything could still happen. But of course, taking the early win, especially after such a bad start Ian had. Like, he just took so much damage. With the Berserker staying alive, 1 HP. Pedro with the Vine spell, kind of like a surprise Vine spell. Nice Ice Spirit though. Look at that, guys. Note it down if you didn't know. With the Magic Archer, you can activate the King Tower just by placing an Ice Spirit. It works with pretty much any troops. We are watching the best of the best gameplay right now. Okay, so Goblin Joe out of Ian. Probably the last card should be a Tornado, and I think Pedro is actually using... It should be Graveyard, right? I think the last card out of Pedro should be Graveyard. Interesting that he's using it with the Golden Knight. I think he might be keeping the Skeleton King for something else. Or maybe he normally, I think, runs like Valkyrie, and he already used it in game 1. That could also be why he's using it with the Golden Knight. Okay, Mega Knight Evolution towards the left lane. Golden Knight to try and protect the Magic Archer right here. Magic Archer is gonna go down thanks to the Barbell. And wow, what a nice Goblin Cage. I love the way he just used the Goblin Cage. Evolution right there. Really good Golden Knight ability is gonna damage the what's it called? The Evil Furnace. The Goblin Cage. Magic Archer is gonna try and do a good job at cleaning up everything. Furnace stays alive. He's forced to go with a Ghost. And this is actually not looking that good at all for IAN77. I'm sorry if I'm like looking down, I'm just like also reading the chat. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much once again. Okay, so Golden Knight is gonna pop his dash, is gonna get taken care of by Ian's Golden Knight plus the Mega Knight. Mega Knight is gonna be kind of scary right here in this counter push. If Ian can get a really good Golden Knight dash here, he might be able to lock onto a lot of troops and maybe the tower, but looks like it is not gonna be able to quite connect to all the troops he wanted to, and IAN77 is already calling the good game right here. Okay, so Ghost is gonna be cycled into the left lane. Mega Knight Evolution, same lane here as well. I think that IAN77 might need like a Miracle, Magic Archer, Golden Knight Dash. I wonder what the last card is gonna be, guys. He didn't show the last card yet. Ewis is gonna get dashed on by the Mega Knight, or by the Golden Knight. And the Mega Knight here is gonna try and get a lot of value. Nice nader from Ian, so it was indeed the Tornado. Snowball does come down offensively. Goblin is able to get one shot, but damage-wise, he is still down a lot. And Pedro is gonna try and pressure right here with a Graveyard. Golden Knight comes down. Barbell to take care of the Ghost. He needs to be careful with the Golden Knight dash. He is gonna have to use his Electro Wizard up high, blocking the Golden Knight to dash to his tower. And this is not looking good for Ian, but he still has an opportunity in Triple Elixir right here. I feel like Triple Elixir might be a little bit better for him. Golden Knight was not even able to dash on top of the Furnace. Might go for a Magic Archer right here. I would love to see a Magic Archer. Pedro knew it though. Is gonna get the Golden Knight ability. Is gonna get the Barbell. Barbell misses, guys. Can he protect the Magic Archer? He cannot protect the Magic Archer. That would have been a good opportunity. Another Mega Knight at the field right now. Golden Knight is gonna take care of the Furnace. And is Ian able to do the impossible in the last 20 seconds right here, guys? We saw a crazy comeback from him before. Is he gonna do it again? Can he get a Magic Archer? Magic Archer is gonna get predicted by Pedro. Nado is gonna allow the Magic Archer to get a little bit of damage. Unfortunately, it's not lining up, and just like that, I think Pedro is gonna take game number 2. What a crazy gameplay from both of these players, but Pedro definitely played a little bit better in this one. 1-1 in the best of 5, and see you guys soon with game number 3. Man, I still have no words, guys. Wow, thank you so much once again. Wait, did he or she even said anything in the chat? Bro, helemaal niks gezegd, toch? Of wel? I'm trying to read the chat right now. Man, I actually don't know what to say. Like, that is so much. Thank you so much for the support. Ah, okay. He did say, okay, yeah, thank you so much. Zinky took a screenshot. Love your channel, brother. Keep it up. Nah, man, that is insane. Like, actually, thank you so much. I don't even know what to say. Please contact me on like Twitter, Instagram, whatever, and I'll make sure to get you added in my friend list. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you so much for watching. And I'm glad that you like the channel. He said, love your channel, brother. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is a crazy dono. Like, actually insane. Man, that is so crazy. Wow. Mo is not playing the finals. We are watching the last two players. Man, I was speechless, guys. I actually don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Graveyard Poison is generally great. Yeah, Graveyard has been really dominant in this meta. I think Graveyard has had a lot of success in the monthly finals. Okay, I need to make sure I don't miss anything, by the way. Okay, I think they're starting. Okay, guys, starting game number 3. This finals has been insane so far. Ian was able to force out the bracket reset, and Pedro is in the second best of 5, putting it 1-1 with the victory with the Graveyard deck. Pedro's gonna activate the King Tower. Beautiful King Tower activation out of Pedro. Back-to-back insane King Tower activations. Last match with the Magic Archer Ice Spirit. Now with the Electro Spirit against the Cannon plus the Baby Dragon in front of the King Tower. And guys, I think this is gonna be a mirror match. And having the King Tower activated is gonna be huge for Pedro. Just like that, he's starting off the match super well. He is gonna take the Baby Dragon shot right there. It's gonna allow Ian to take a little bit of damage advantage. And Ian is actually gonna be using the Evil Tesla, which I'm not sure which is gonna be better. Like, if I think about it, Cannon is gonna be very good against the Royal Hawks, but then the Tesla is gonna be very good against the Baby Dragon. So I honestly don't know which one I would prefer. Both players are going to be using the same exact win condition, Royal Hawks, E-Spirit, Skeletons, like it's the same exact deck. The only difference right here I think is going to be the fact that Pedro has Cannon and the fact that Ian is going to be running it with the Tesla. So very interesting matchup for sure. Ian is going to get a little bit of damage here once again with the Royal Hawks, forcing out a lot of Elixir. I think it could have been an interesting decision if Pedro there would not have used the lock and instead used the Elixir to go with Royal Hawks offensively. He instead was forced to use the lock to not take any damage or almost any damage, and is gonna try and play it so far quite defensively. So Ian is gonna take the damage lead, even though Pedro had a really good start there activating the King Tower. Ian might be able to, if he continues like this, which is not a lot of damage, but so far he's playing it a little bit better. Okay, so both players are cycling Baby Dragon. Opposite lane, Tesla is gonna be used on defense, and that is a great thing for Ian in this matchup, even though he didn't actually get to hit the Baby Dragon this time around with the Tesla. I think Tesla is gonna be a little bit better against this type of deck. Okay, both players are gonna be using the Baby Dragon right here. Baby Dragon on defense, Mighty Mine on defense, and okay guys, I don't think I've ever played, or did I play? I think I played it once, this mirror match, and I remember that the mirror match was very strange because of the speed up effect. Look at these Royal Hawks, guys. These Royal Hawks are gonna go very fast. Is gonna get the Evil Tesla down, but still not able to defend the Royal Hawks without taking any damage. And look at that, guys. Like, even though he had the Baby Dragon there, Evil Tesla The speedy Royal Hawks are so good. Look at the pro tip by Pedro. Pedro's playing so well. Even though Ian is playing out of his mind as well, I feel like Pedro in these matches have also been playing so well. Pro tip after pro tip in multiple matches. King Tower activation with the Magic Archer, with the Baby Dragon, plus the, like with the Electro Spirit, I mean with the Baby Dragon. And now pushing the Royal Hawks to the cannon. I like that detail as well. Why? Because this way you prevent your opponents from going with a potential lightning. Royal Hawks with a speed up effect are gonna be able to get a little bit of chip damage, nothing too crazy. And so far Pedro is in the damage lead. Ian yet to play his lightning, but last card should definitely be lightning. Like, this deck is very strong in the current meta. Many people have already played it in competitive as well, and every time it has been played with the lightning. So let's see if Ian is gonna try and use his lightning sometime soon. What is his thought process gonna be? What is his strategy gonna be to try and make a comeback right here? Pedro cycling Lock once again offensively. Baby Dragon is gonna stay alive. Lightning comes down, and there's the lightning, guys. Finally gonna lightning the tower. Didn't hit the cannon though. Royal Hawk might be able to get a little bit of damage. Pedro's forced to go with a last second lock. Cannon cycled up high. And is Pedro gonna try and go for a lightning? Is Pedro gonna try and get something going? Looks like he goes with a Baby Dragon against his Baby Dragon. Might see a set of Royal Hawks sometime soon. Baby Dragon is gonna get taken care of. The evil Tesla there, making the difference. Baby Dragon is still alive. Lightning comes down out of Ian, and Ian so far is able to get more chip damage because of the fact that he is using the lightning. And so far Pedro is not using the lightning. He is gonna use the lightning now, actually hitting the Baby Dragon as well. Mighty Mine up high. Cannon anti-lightning spot. Skeletons come down as well, probably sometime soon. There are the skeletons. Are we gonna see Pedro lightning cycling, Royal Hawks? What is this? What is the thought process here in the very last seconds? Looks like he's gonna go for Royal Hawks. Lock prediction offensively. He's gonna go with a lightning, but the lightning is not able to hit the Tesla. Royal Hawks are still alive, but they are gonna get slowed down by the Baby Dragon. And guys, who is gonna take it? He has another set of Royal Hawks right now. He should be going Royal Hawks anytime soon. Is he gonna cycle back to lightning? Can Ian cycle back to lightning? 2 seconds left. Pedro should be able to get it, but Ian also gets it. And Ian is able to take game number 3 in the very last second. This has to be one of the craziest finals we have ever watched. See you guys soon with game number 4, which might be the last match of this finals. Wow, that was crazy ending. Ian actually with the comeback there. Even though the King Tower was activated, he still won that. By the way, thank you so much again, Coloring. What is your name, by the way? I mean, I guess Coloring or Poskas. Yo, Brad as well with a super chat. Fell in love with Lockbait. Watching you search the best. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I'm sorry if I'm not reading the chat or reading the notifications, guys. I'm recording the YouTube video while live streaming. So tomorrow is gonna be a YouTube video on this finals as well. Yeah, I just saw it. I just saw the donut. Thank you for telling me. Easy gold back-to-back duel win. Bro, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Do not jinx it. But Ian is about to back-to-back beat Pedro in duels, which would be insane. Ian is actually just a chill guy. Yeah, Ian is very chill. I like him a lot. But I still can't believe... I don't know. Yo, helemaal worst met 2 euro bij schapenzak van 2017 tijd. Gelukkig is gegund, dankjewel man. Love. En over die advertenties wat je zei, ik doe dat niet man. Dat is gewoon allemaal automatisch vanuit YouTube. Dus sorry als je dat veel krijgt. I remember I saw you in Dortmund at the Red Bull. Crazy how time flies. Really? That is cool, bro. Good to see you in the stream. Okay, it's potentially the last match of today's stream, of today's finals. Ian could be taking the monthly finals if he does end up winning the next match. But it's not over until it's over. Exactly, Pinto. I was about to say the same exact thing that you just typed. How can Ian always play at his peak and have that confidence against everyone? Okay, guys. Okay guys, hopping into the next, which also could be the final match of today's finals, of today's video, of today's live stream. This has been crazy. Thank you guys so much for all the support, by the way. And let's see if IAN77 is able to take the last match right here against Pedro. Pedro is looking to be playing some kind of bait type of deck. Probably gonna be Mortar bait if I would have to take a guess. And IAN77 going with Hawk Rider, which is not a big surprise. But Zeppies and Barbell, oh, this is gonna be recruits, I think. Okay, so Royal recruits out of IAN77 with the Hawk Rider, which Ian is known for playing Hawk Rider, but of course, he doesn't have the Mighty Miner, he doesn't have the Lock, he doesn't have Skeletons, he already used a lot of Cycle cards. So he's actually gonna be playing Hawk Rider in this Royal recruits deck. He has the Cannon card though, that Cannon card is actually gonna be very good against the Mortar right here. Pedro with the Evil Witch. So this is actually going to be the same exact deck we saw from Pedro before in the first best of 5. But I think in that best of 5 he was using it with the Cannoneer Tower Trope. Now he's actually going to be using it with the Witch right here. So Pedro is going to have, I would say, decent answers against the recruits with the Ice Wizard. If he has the Skeleton King, which I think he should have, Mortar Splash damage. Like, this matchup is not looking that good for Ian, guys. So it's not over until it's over. Some people in my stream were already saying Ian is the GOAT, back to back. I told them it's not over until it's over. Like, he actually needs to win one more match, guys. Anything could happen. So let's see if Ian is somehow able to win this match, or are we gonna go into a game number 5 once again? That would actually be crazy. Like, this has to be one of the craziest finals, and Ian might actually be a second CRL monthly finals winner, by the way. Like, if he beats Pedro right here, he's gonna be able to take the 2-time CRL monthly finals. Okay, what is Ian's last card though, guys? Is he gonna have... I don't think he has arrows, right? I forgot what spells he used in the other matches. I think it was Lightning Lock, and the first deck was what? I didn't remember, to be honest. Okay, anyways, Pedro so far playing this flawlessly, perfectly. Didn't take a single hit on his tower yet. Well, dealing a lot of damage to Ian's tower. I feel like Ian is gonna struggle a lot if he doesn't have a good spell against the minions, if he doesn't have any spell to take care of the support troops. I mean, he's just not able to take care of the minions. He's not able to break through the defense. This seems to be such a hard counter for Pedro. I don't really know what Ian's last card could be in order to save him. Like, even if it's a fireball, if it's arrows, then it would be good, but he would have used the arrows for sure, in my opinion. So I'm not really sure. Arrows do come down from Pedro. He's gonna take a lot of damage on the right side here with the Skeletons. Miner, Ice Wizard splashing the tower as well, and I think that is... I mean, I don't want to call good game already, because it's not over until it's over, but this is pretty much such a bad spot, and it was indeed the fireball, guys. Ian's last card was the fireball, which also kind of explains why he didn't use it before. Fireball is okay against Ice Wizard, but it's a negative elixir trait. Doesn't kill the witch. Could take care of minions, but that's once again a negative elixir trait. Ian knows it's over. He doesn't even get the hook to connect to the tower, and if I were Ian at this point, I mean, of course, you're not gonna give up. It's a finals. You, of course, need to try and keep playing, try and get something going, but if I were in Ian's position, I would definitely not know what to do. And the way Pedro's playing, he's just securing defense, he's just making sure Ian is not able to break through. Look at this, guys. Defensive Miner, defensive Mortar. Pedro knows that if he doesn't make any mistake in offense, he's, I would say, secured gonna win this match right here. Okay, Evil Mortar is gonna get even more value. Skeleton King plus the Ice Wizard right side, Witch towards the left side. Pedro doesn't have a big spell, but even not having a big spell, he is still able to defend these pushes so well because of the Witch, because of the minions getting so much value, Ice Wizard getting a lot of value as well. Pedro is finally gonna go with a Miner offensively, but this is still looking so bad for Ian. And guys, we are actually gonna have 2 best of 5s going into the very last match of the best of 5, like of the duels. I remind you guys that it's a duel format, so there's so many cards, so many spells, which none of these players can repeat. Like, there's for sure gonna be kind of a strange type of deck in the last match right here. I'm not sure what cards, what win conditions are available. Pedro is gonna take game number 4 here in a very dominant way. Honestly, the matchup was super bad for Ian, but Pedro still played that flawlessly. And guys, we are actually going into a game 5. See you guys with 100% sure the last match of the CRL finals. Man, there's no way going into a game 5, guys. Bro, how long has the finals been? How long has the finals been? It's been such a long time, no? Wait, did I miss? Oh, Zhao Jiang, I hope I pronounced your name right, with a $5 super chat. Started playing CR because of your insane 1 HP match against Morton. Love you, legend. Yo, thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the super chat. Love you too, guys. Thank you all for the support. The video length will not spoil the result this time. That is true. That is true. It's not gonna be a 15-minute video spoiling the result. Okay, by the way, I'm gonna quickly hide the webcam. I'm gonna also include this in the video, I think. Okay, guys, so these are the decks both players have used so far. And I remind you guys that it's a dual format, so none of these cards can be repeated. Pedro can't use Barbell, Lock, Arrows, Poison, Snowball, Vines. Like, he has so many spells which are not available. Same thing for Ian. Ian does still have a card, like, for example, Arrows. I still see some options open for Ian. I feel like Pedro especially already used so many spells. Gonna be interesting to see what type of deck both of these players are gonna be using. See you guys soon with the last match. Okay, guys. Last match should be starting soon. These guys are probably thinking and preparing a lot of decks. Okay, I think they're starting now. Yeah, they're starting now. Okay, guys, last deck 100% sure, or last match, well, last deck as well, but last match 100% sure. For both of these guys, Ian is pulling out the Mortar, while Pedro has Tesla and Electro Dragon. Okay, so Pedro, as I said before, already used Arrows, Lock. He used so many good spells already. While Ian still had Arrows, and looks like he is indeed gonna be using Arrows in this last Mortar deck. I think Mortar here should be a very strong deck with all the spells out. But at the same time, Pedro might have kind of prepared for a potential spammy type of deck. And looks like he's gonna be running Hawkrider, and I'm telling you guys, it's a best of 5 duels format. So the decks people are gonna be using in the last match, generally speaking, are kind of off meta. I mean, Ian honestly has a really solid deck still. I like the way Ian's deck looks, but Pedro definitely has a really strange deck right here. I mean, his deck, I don't really know what his last cards could be. Might have like Earthquake in there, or what is he gonna be running, guys? What do you guys think is Pedro's last 3 cards? It's definitely gonna be some type of spells, like Earthquake plus something else. Fireball maybe? Nado? Could he have a Nado? I don't know if he used the Nado. I don't think he has Nado used yet. So if he does have Nado, he has Delivery. Okay, Delivery is gonna be helpful. Interesting matchup right here. So far, Pedro is able to take the damage lead because of the Hawk Rider connection on the left side lane. Ian's last card should for sure be like Arrows. Maybe like Spirit and Press Arrows or something like that. And then Pedro, I actually have no idea, guys. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what his last 2 cards are gonna be. I assume it might be like some other spell. Maybe with another Psycho card. I actually don't know. It is gonna be Earthquake, so he does have Earthquake. He has Earthquake Delivery. I think he did try and snipe the Mortar right here. Knight is not gonna tank for the Hawk Rider, so that's actually huge for Ian. If not, I think that would have been a really scary looking Hawk Rider push. He's gonna go with another Mortar onto the right side lane. Electro Dragon is gonna be annoying. And Ian already calls the good game, guys. Ian is not a big fan of the matchup right here. I wouldn't call good game, to be honest. I mean, the Mortar is gonna get a lock. It's gonna maybe get another shot here as well. Evil Skeleton Bear out the bridge is gonna get Delivery, but that is still gonna have to be responded to with something. He has a Rage Spell, so he has Rage Spell, Delivery, Earthquake. I mean, the matchup doesn't seem that bad for Ian, if I would have to admit. Like, it's not an easy matchup, but having Earthquake, Delivery, Rage, it's still like so awkward in some situations to defend the Skeleton King. Like if Ian is able to keep up the pressure, he should be able to, I think, get a lot of value and damage with like the Skeleton King. He doesn't have a way of killing the Spirit Impress easily. I would say that if Ian plays this perfectly, he should have a chance, but he still needs to be very careful, of course. Pedro is one of the best Cycle players in the world. He is not necessarily using a quick Cycle deck, but he still knows what he's doing when using Hawk Rider. The Electro Dragon pick is actually going to be huge in this matchup. I'm not going to lie, I feel like Electro Dragon is actually going to be the game changer for a win or a loss right here for Pedro. Okay, Ice Wizard is being cycled. Knight plus Hawk Rider coming down the left side lane. Evil Mortar up high, making sure he is going to try and get some offensive pressure going with the Mortar. Is not going to get a connection though. Knight still needs to be responded to. Skeletons are, or excuse me, Spear Goblins are going to be forced out. Skeletons trying to take care of the Tesla. Rage Spell defensively. And this is going to be such a close match, guys. I can already tell by the way these guys are playing, by the way the match has been going, that this is going to be such a close match. He really needs to be careful with the Earthquake plus Rage combination. Like, I feel like at some point, Pedro is going to try and get a Hawk Rider plus Rage Spell plus Earthquake combo going. And the E-Dragon, guys. The E-Dragon is just killing Ian at this point. Getting so much value. Arrows are out of cycle right now. And this is going to be the scary moment. This is exactly what I was talking about. The Rage Spell is actually going to go crazy with the Hawk Rider, forcing out arrows defensively. And there's no way, guys. Ian, I mean, I don't want to say it yet, but Ian forced out the bracket reset. Was so close of beating him. And I think Pedro is actually going to take the win here, guys. Electro Dragon stays alive. Electro Dragon is just getting so much value. And Evil Mortar defensively. Hawk Rider could even rage up the Hawk Rider as well. Looks like he's not going to. Damage-wise, Ian is not able to take the W. Pedro starts laughing, starts smiling. He knows that he's gonna take the W. And guys, Ian was so close, but unfortunately is not gonna make it. Happy for Pedro, Joe. Congratulations to him. This is gonna be it for today's finals, for today's video. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please make sure to smack the like button. If not subscribed to the channel yet, feel free to subscribe. And I hope to see you guys in one of my next videos. Take care, guys. Wow, guys. No way. We went all the way to the last match of the second best of 5 for Pedro to still win. I mean, I'm happy for Pedro, but I kind of wanted Ian to win. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely wanted Ian to win. Man, that was... Ian is still better. I don't know. I mean, Pedro played insane during the entire finals, to be honest. Okay, guys, we are gonna be doing the last reward soon. Okay, I'm just gonna be waiting for the last... Oh yeah, RYLEY did get the silver ticket, guys. Look at this. Ah, you guys are already watching it. So RYLEY did get the silver ticket. Eres un grande fan de Boacana. ¿Viste lo que me pasó en YouTube, bro? ¿Viste? Mira, entra al chat ahí, bro. Aún sale ahí. Eso es una locura, tú. Grande cana. Mira, entra ahí al este. Te lo paso el link. Chus, vas a flipar, cabrón. Yeah, RYLEY still has a chance, guys. So these are the top 3 players in this finals. Pedro top 1, IAN77 top 2, and Sandbox top 3. Congratulations to all of them. Honestly, all of them played amazingly well. The silver ticket is a free pass to the what's it called? The silver ticket is a free pass to the last chance qualifier. So RYLEY will be able to play the last chance qualifier, and he will be able to still make it to the World Finals if he wins the last chance qualifier. Like, he actually needs to win the last chance qualifier in order to make it. Vale, ahora te lo digo. Mira, te lo paso el WhatsApp. Okay, so this is the leaderboard, like points-wise, I think. Wait, let me actually move. Sorry, guys. Or is this... Ah, no, this is from the finals. So this is how many points they won in this finals. Okay, guys, I'm just waiting for the last link, the last reward. They didn't share it yet. They didn't share it yet, so I'm just waiting for you guys. Like, I'm just waiting. It's you guys as well. Boah, una locura, ¿no? Sam qualified for Worlds? Yes, Sam is qualified for Worlds. Okay, I think they should be sharing the last reward soon, guys. I'm just waiting as you guys are as well. Let me see. Because this is the leaderboard. These are the silver tickets. And then these players are qualified through the points right now. So Sub is qualified, Lucas is qualified, Eigor is qualified, Sandbox is qualified, Mugi actually made it. So Mugi actually did qualify to the World Finals this year. And then OP7 is also the last player to qualify. That is kind of crazy. Well, Sinky, nu dat je dat hebt gestuurd, denk ik echt van, is dat, is dat zo of niet? Het zou best kunnen hoor. Okay, I think they should give away the reward anytime soon, guys. I don't know why they're taking so long. Okay, when are they gonna give the reward, guys? Is it now? Yes, it's now. Final reward, guys. Final reward of today's stream. Crazy stream. Crazy stream. Okay, so let me quickly check if I can get the link as well. Yes, I have the link. Okay, guys, this is the final reward of today's stream. I'm gonna spam the link a couple of times as well. There's the link. Thank you guys so much for the support, for watching. I really do appreciate everyone stopping by. Okay, I think... Thank you, Serge. Nah, thank you guys so much for watching. Look, the super chat donation. Did I miss a super chat? I didn't miss one, no? I mean, if you talk about the other one, yes, I already saw it and I went absolutely crazy. Like the stream, we're so close to 2k likes. Yeah, guys, if you can like the stream, we are really close to 2k likes. That would be amazing. I appreciate everyone stopping by. I appreciate everyone supporting. And I'm gonna be ending the stream right now. I'm kind of tired, kind of hungry. Almost 5-hour live stream. Thank you guys so much. And I don't know when I'm gonna be live again, but yeah, see you later, man. Thank you so much, Sinky, for the support. Everyone for the support. The insane donor as well. Thank you so much, guys. Love you.